Good morning, Blog Nation. How are we doing today? How are we doing? Has today been a good Friday? Has it been a bad Friday? Has it been a winning Friday, dare I say? Have we been all right? I'm doing all right. Oh, I need to get on Twitch and run ads immediately now I think about it. Twitch. Move this here. Hit escape. Open up YouTube. Bang. Go to creator dashboard. Stream manager. 3-minute ads. Okay. And then I need to do YouTube go live. Nice. So let me just check the YouTube stream is working. It is. Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay, 1 second. I'm almost done booting up all the Overwatches. Today I woke up early. I made breakfast. I watched a video. That's really all I did this morning. I don't really do anything. I'm having, hold on, I gotta use my authenticator to log into Battle.net. Oh yeah, I need to use Battle.net. Is it gonna work? Oh yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, I gotta switch accounts then. That's brutal. I do this. Okay. Nice. Okay. Let me also ping the Discord. Notifications. Add stream notice. We are live. Day 19 out of 30. https://www.twitch.tv/once-told-tale. And then I need to do hashtag schedule. Okay, there we go. Okay. Here we are. We're back. We're back and we're at it. Today's plan is to do coaching. Labis, good to see you. Kura, good to see you as well. Hope you guys are doing well today.
Someone needs to chase these shadows.
Today's gonna be a pretty simple day. Business as usual. Going into the weekend. This weekend we have pugs, both in NA and in EU. So if you guys are available, we would love to have you for the pugs. I guess I'll wait a minute to talk about some stuff. I had to play 50 3v3 limb games today, so I can get the anniversary title. Still need 50 more. Did it end already? Is it over? When does this end? It's still oh, it ends like next week. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get it. Oh, this is my alt. Damn, I would need 36 more? Jesus. Played 36 challenges? Oh, there's multiple weeks. Yeah, I'm not getting that. That's fine. I will survive without the tracer skin, babe. Just play Stadium? I could play Stadium. I just don't really like Stadium, bro. Stadium is so boring to me. Yo, Tail, what's up? More gameplay today? Probably not. I mean, if no one enters a poll, or if no one enters the coaching raffle, then sure. Zeta, good to see you. Sweet, good to see you. Yo, what in the ugly combo is that skin? Wait, you don't like this? You don't like gold gun with the mythic? The skin is so bright, dude. It's so unbelievably bright. The tracer skin is RGB. It's goated. Yeah, I like the tracer skin a lot. The gun sounds so bad. I love it. I actually like the gun sound on this. I like it a lot. But anyway. Okay, plan for today now that we're free from Agile. So, today's a normal coaching day. So it's going to be basically from now until 3 p.m.-ish my time. So we have like 5 hours. It's going to be just straight coaching. I think I've come to terms with the fact that as long as the WORMATHON is happening, I'm not going to be able to get anything done. I've kind of come to terms with that. I've realized that not only do I not have the time to work on stuff, I also don't have the energy because I'm streaming every day. It's just impossible. So I think instead of doing Worminator stuff and trying to like get it done, I'm just going to come to terms with it's not getting done. I'm not programming. There's just no way I'm not going to be able to do it. So instead, what I'm going to do is instead of working on Worminator stuff, I'm going to work on scripting stuff. So, and I started doing it yesterday, but yesterday was also slightly different because I had to edit. But I'm going to work on more Worminator stuff and work on editing workflow stuff. So building out better intros, better comment call to actions, better, like how can I make the videos more consistent? So that's what I'm going to be working on. I'm kind of giving up on dev stuff because I just don't have the energy to do it. Broski, I'll work on it for you. I appreciate that, but I mean, there's still some stuff that I have to do. Like even if you were to work on it. Like some planning stuff. Like a lot of the code base needs to be refactored. And that's the thing. And I just don't want to, I don't have the energy to do it. Because the problem, refactoring isn't just like typing. If I did it from scratch, it'd be easier. But refactoring means I have to take the existing code base and rewrite stuff. Which is so annoying. It's so unbelievably annoying. It's like untangling wires, basically. You gotta get 200 different wires and untangle them and put them in the right spot. And it's annoying as hell. It's me, good to see you. For Wominator, it would be cool if it marked a timestamp when the raffle's done at the end of stream. Yeah, but it's difficult. It's really difficult. I mean, that might not be that hard. Yeah, no, it would be hard because I'd have to hook it up with OBS. So, and the OBS, the library we would use for OBS integration is not very user-friendly at all. It is not noob-friendly at all. It's just like raw. It's like I don't even know how to describe it, but it's super difficult. And of course I spent one whole week, easily 20 plus hours, only refactoring one class. Was nuts. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it'd take that long, but it's just like, not only do I have to refactor, but here's the thing. It's like, not only do I have to refactor, I have to like organize stuff for the community events. I need to prepare stuff for videos. I need to edit the videos. I need to make thumbnails. I need to figure out what works and what doesn't. Also, if I want to grow as a coach, I also need to do research on other heroes. I need to review my own coaching streams so I can get better at coaching. Right? There's just like a bajillion things I gotta do, and it's a fucking pain in the ass. It's actually a major pain in the ass. And then I also gotta get sleep and eat food and do stuff around the house. Or around the apartment, I should say. But really annoying. Bro needs minions. Yeah, well, it's not, guys, like literally all of this would be totally manageable if I just wasn't doing the WORMATHON. So in this regard, the WORMATHON has been a complete failure. It's such a time management nightmare. I think streamathons only make sense if you're someone who has an editor or you have a team. If you don't have that, it's kind of pointless. Because although you can stream every day, you're not going to grow. That's the big problem. There's not really a point. We've grown, but very slightly. I think we'd be growing infinitely faster if I was uploading daily videos. That's where we got all of our people. Like a lot of you guys joined from daily videos. Sketchy and Raptor, thank you. 35 streams. Damn, those are my goats right there. Actual goats. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm so mentally tired. I wish right now I could delete my whole memory. Well, I hope everything gets well for you soon. I saw that new video. Uncle Potato used my Rialto gameplay as example. W. Oh yeah. So talking about the new video, I think this video is gonna flop. I think it's gonna flop. I don't want it to flop, dude. You know what's funny about the new video? I spend so much time. You know what's funny about this? The thumbnail for this video and the title, I spent longer on this stupid ass title and thumbnail than any other thumbnail I've done in the past like 2 weeks. This thumbnail took me forever. There's 2 iterations. There's this one and there's one more. It actually took me forever to make this thumbnail, and I think this video is gonna flop. Also, editing this video took forever too. And it's not because
as your coach,
like, here's the thing. It's like I have to, it's such a short video that I cut out
giving you the green light
every single blank, every single stutter. I cut all of that out. And then it was also double the length before, and I cut out every clip that didn't matter. Like, this is distilled knowledge and information
in a way that is conducive to winning, right? You should still be trying to win, but I permit you feeding reasonably. Because
I thought it turned out pretty good. I was actually pretty proud of how this turned out. But I don't think it's going to do well because I just can't get the packaging to work. I couldn't come up with a thumbnail that worked well. I couldn't come up with a title. So I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to embrace what I did with this one and try to do something relatively similar. Why did it take you so long to make a traffic light with Comic Sans? No, you guys don't understand. For every one thing you see, there's 10 things you don't see. This is like a creative thing. Just like whenever you're programming, there's an iteration you make at the end that you're left with. And then there's 500 iterations you don't see at all. Like this is iteration 20 or something. It's not that much, but it's like just for the sake of discussion. This is like the 20th iteration, right? Of things I did. It's simple as fuck. There's a Comic Sans, there's a top 500 logo, and a traffic light. Like, it's not difficult, right? But I had to move stuff around. I used different assets at first, and it just didn't look right. And then I had to change things. And then I had different captions. It just didn't work. And then also coming up with titles is very similar, right? This is the 209th title I came up with. That iteration is so brilliant, though. I think it turned out pretty good. It's just that I don't know how it's going to do. I mean, it's too early to call, right? I could say, oh, it's... Because right now it's my 10 out of 10th. YouTube gives you the performance of your last 10 videos. And right now it's my worst video out of my last 10. So 1, 2, 3, like all of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, up into here. But I don't think that's... Because it's doing poorly now doesn't mean it's enough to warrant it being like a change in title or a change in thumbnail yet. I'm just going to let it ride. I'll bless this with my birthday luck. Also, happy birthday, Bomb Man. Can I get a happy birthday, Bomb Man, in the chat for my homie here? Happy birthday. I hope you're doing well today. And you're enjoying your birthday. Should I submit a VOD where I tilted a bit mid-game, but then regain myself? I mean, it's up to you. Whatever you guys want. A multiverse of thumbnails, yeah. Anyway, yeah, we'll see how that video does. I think I can't remember who was in the video. It's
as your coach,
it's organic and it's speed in that video. Did bro use PGE for the traffic light? Oh, does PGE use the same traffic light or no? I don't know. I just looked up free traffic light PNG and I found it. I don't know how you do the glowy effect around the ranks, but it looks so tough on the Junkertown video. Okay, I'll show you guys real quick, and then we can get into coaching. Okay. Shock and drop shadows? Actually, nah. It's actually way more bespoke than that. So this one, let me actually just open up Photoshop. I'll show you. Also, let me run a raffle while we do this. Exclamation mark, new raffle, 300. Go. Guys, if you're here and you'd like to get coaching, do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. You could also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, so to do that effect, it's actually, that isn't a drop. So I do have a drop shadow. The reason I have a drop shadow is whenever you're making thumbnails for YouTube, you need to view it like this. Because more often than not, it's going to be really small on people's screens. So you need to zoom out a lot. And the drop shadow, just, you can see it. It gives it, it might be a little bit difficult to see, but it gives the Platinum logo just a little bit more contrast on the white background, which I think was very important. I could have probably done it slightly differently, like I could have made it like tighter to the thing. So let me like show you guys. Maybe I could have done something like this. So you do that, and then sorry, you decrease the size like that. Yeah, I could have maybe done that. Oh well. Anyway, but the lighting effect is actually drawing. that's like me drawing on the thing with the pen tool, and I just made it have a. I just did like strokes like this basically, and I was able to give it a like a light beam effect. It looks really good. I think it turned out very well. But most of the time on these, it's outer glow plus pen tool. Like this one didn't turn out that well. Oh, I think you're talking about this one. This one is pen tool. I used pen tool and then I blended it in, and then that's how it turned out like that. So I'll show you. Where is it, Joker Town? So yeah, so the halftone effect is slightly different. That's like a filter basically, but on these it's like a literal painted on effect. Like here's the masters, and then yeah, you can see the layers here. I think it turned out okay. If I could do this again, I would have done the background. Whoops, I would do the background slightly differently, but I think it turned out pretty well. Tail might be John Photoshop. I love using Photoshop. This is like One thing I'm really blessed to have, like in terms of skill set, is I'm really fast at Photoshop. Really fast. If cause dude, I can't imagine if I wasn't good at Photoshop, man, my thumbnails would be so much worse. It's not that you can't make good thumbnails without Photoshop. It's just knowing Photoshop makes it so much easier. Like, because you can do it all yourself and you have full creative direction. That's gradient, bro. Bro, you should check out gradient patterns. Yeah, I mean, I've worked with that stuff before. Yeah, I mean, it's really cool. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do. I would say I'm intermediate to advanced in Photoshop right now. It took me a more billion years to make a logo in Illustrator once. Illustrator is like a whole different beast because it just works differently. The difference between Illustrator and Photoshop, if you guys don't know, is that Illustrator is for vector-based like drawings and images, while Photoshop is for rasterized stuff. So you can think of Photoshop for your typical image, and you want to use Illustrator for things like logos, watermarks, brand assets, stuff like that. Because you save those as an SVG file normally, or like a, not really a PNG, something you scale more. CapCut. CapCut's a video editor though. I use Premiere for all my editing, and I like Premiere a lot. I really enjoy Premiere. Tail, you should check clips for WRAP play. Okay. Also, there is a raffle live right now, guys. Go ahead and do !enter, !claim. You have 90 seconds left. Clips. I don't think I've ever seen this Torb skin actually used in the game. Also, Torb is so small, no one will ever see you. The most dynamic, the most ginormous back cap of all time. Into a jump off the map. We actually love that. Brilliant. This is brilliant. What the fuck is this? Spears in domes. Okay, very interesting. Nice job. We love that for you. Peak Torb gameplay. This is true. This is true. Yeah, I tried to do it in Photoshop and failed, so I went to Illustrator. Like, I didn't understand how to get that 3DS logo. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Illustrator, I think, has a lot more of a steeper curve. Masters 6v6 rank of game, by the way. I see. Hey, was it a victory or what? Looks like a victory to me. Yo, Taylor, I think banning Diva and Mercy is not the method. Bastion Open is held 2 games in a row with Cat Bastion. I think since I've played comp, I don't think I've played against Cat Bastion a single time. So, I mean, you can ban Jetpack Cat, you can ban Bastion, but yeah. What cat skin is that? This is the mythic skin. The lighting's kind of fucked up here, but yeah. This is the mythic with the iridescent thing and the gold gun. Looks cool. I like it a lot. I don't like the hat though. It's the other thing I don't like. Whenever you use an emote though, it just like spawns the hat though. Catchgen is actually so cringe because you just need your team to have hands, otherwise it's auto lose. I mean, yeah. I don't know how to beat Catchgen in solo queue, to be honest with you guys. So I wish you the best of luck. I can't really coach you on that. Because they just break. Catchgen just breaks a bunch of dynamics of the game. Because it's no longer about lane control. It's about literally flying into people and killing them before they can do anything. I'm in mid-GM and I haven't seen Cat Bastion yet. Yeah, neither have I. I mean, whenever I don't play that much. But I played 4 games yesterday and there was not a single Cat Bastion. But there was cast bans. I mean, those are omnipresent. Seen a bunch of masters. Yeah, I feel like people just, I feel like especially, you know, the cool part about GM or like higher elo is that I feel like especially nowadays people just kind of don't care about the meta anymore. I feel like people just play whatever. I haven't really, or maybe it's just because I'm not in voice chat and I don't hear it from people, but I feel like there's a lot of hero diversity. People just play everything. I went up against Cashin once in comp. I just had to hit my shots, but it was annoying as fuck to go against. Yeah, it is annoying. It does fly around, do a bajillion damage, but I don't. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, who won? Bondman, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. This is brilliant. Let's do great things. Razor, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. All right, Let's check this out. But join the Discord. Tail coaching request. Bombman on Eichenwalde and on Diamond 5. Congratulations on Diamond once again. So it's going to be Bombman on Eichenwalde in Diamond 5 on Cassidy. On defense, I got caught out of position trying to kill an overextended Rhine on first. On second, I felt outranged and space controlled by Ash and Zen, and I thought I had a good Deadeye idea, but it was way too late. Then I had some ideas of flanking the right side on third, but again I was late. Then on attack, I took the right angle and got a few picks and tried a new rotation to point that helped us cap, okay? On second, I felt lost and I was zoned by Ash until during a fight I knew I was lost. I went left side stairs and ratted, okay? Then I thought what I did when fighting to cap was correct, but I would like some insight on it. On third attack, I didn't get to try anything new since we just popped ults and capped. In overtime attack, I could not push past their tank and Soj. I also did a very poor roll in which I died. Okay, happens. I was trying to roll left into cover, but I rolled forward. Then on defense, I think I held my angles quite well and held them in choke and used silver bullet to zone them away from the high ground and tried to push right side. Overall, I would like help with new ideas I could try on this map and what things I could have done better. I bet. Okay, Eichenwalde means we're kind of set up for failure to begin with, to be honest, but we will investigate anyway. One first once we get past first choke, where do I go? Okay, I imagine that's on first. What do I do on this map when playing against Sigma? Guys steamrolled. What do I do on second when their hog is everywhere? Okay, be specific. Hog is everywhere. How do I avoid hog when he's on the coast side of the map? How do I take control of the right side whenever there's a tracer there? How do I beat tracer in XYZ matchup in this specific situation? Okay, be specific. Guys, always be specific. If you guys are ever looking for advice on your notes, it's almost always be more specific. Okay, go to the examples in the spreadsheet template. Like, I'll show you guys. Hold on. Here's what you do. Do X-Race Work spreadsheet. Yo, what's up? Razor, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well today. Go to the spreadsheet template. Boom. Wait, hold on. Yeah, there we go. And then go to example game data. Copy what I'm doing here in these questions. Okay. Way stronger. Way strong. Way better. Okay. Be specific. Finally caught you earlier in the day. Well, Korean, welcome back to stream. We'd love to have you. Okay. Cool. It's the core cheat code to improving. Had a slow start on offense as I kept falling to the Sojourn Bastion. Okay. Okay, sure. I had good flanks and positioning. Okay. My teammate was cool. Okay, notes look good. Just your questions. -4 on Coliseo. Do we one trick? We do one trick. We're -2 on the week, but we're 23 since start. Okay, yeah, you're good. Okay, 7 days. If you're down on the week, no big deal. Okay, you can't expect to win every single week. So don't beat yourself up if, you know, you're down a few games. It's all right. It happens. Okay, let's go ahead and boot this up. I did tilt games, so ignore that one. That's fine. As long as you guys acknowledge the tilt and then you stop playing, I kind of don't care. It's not a big deal. It happens, right? It's kind of unavoidable. Let me make this 6. Do this. Okay, Bombman is on console, but it doesn't change anything. You play Overwatch the exact same way. The only thing console does is it makes some heroes more viable than others. That's it. Pair ESO first point. Back flank. Paid a 4K Deadeye tonight, right after killing Reaper at old. Cast Army. Dude, congratulations, Avril. I'm glad that you're talking about going to the coast side with the Mega. That flank is really good. Most of the hits game players in low elo don't know what their role is or what they should be focusing on, especially when they repeat the same mistakes and blame the team. Yeah, I mean, it's less about a hit scan knowing the role. They just don't know how to play Overwatch, right? A lot of, especially, this is something that's very common, is that most players, I think, where I start seeing players that genuinely understand Overwatch and know what they should be doing on average are around the Masters rank. Anything below that, there's some fundamental misunderstanding of the game, whether it be lane control, whether it be the importance of flanking, whether it be doubling up. There's a whole bunch of different pillars of the game that they just kind of lack understanding of. So what I normally run into is it's not really they don't understand their role, they just don't understand how Overwatch works, like the underlying mechanics of the game. So I wouldn't go that far, right? And there are some exceptions, right? I have students that are really good at macro. Like Kura is a really fantastic example of this. Right? We have a community member named Kura who understands macro to the T. And honestly, in my opinion, they probably just need to play cast more, right? They play a lot of Tracer, but their cast looks fantastic, right? And then whenever you have macro like that, it's just more of a time and reps thing. And you just have to get a better have better mechanical performance on average. Okay. Damn, then I should motivate myself to play ranked to see how far I can go, but solo queue is kind of lonely such that for me. Well, why? Okay, and then the question you have to ask about that, Havaroth, is it's kind of like, why is solo queue so sad? Why is solo queue so stressful? What about it makes it something that is difficult for you to enjoy, right? You need to think about it a little bit critically. So if it makes you sad, and let's say it makes you sad because it makes you self-conscious, okay? So if it makes you self-conscious, you need to think about why that might be the case. And maybe it's because you tie your worth to your rank. And then you ask yourself, why do you tie your worth to your rank? And you just keep working down the chain, right? Try to find the core issue, and then if you can address that, it'll not only open up more possibilities for you in terms of Overwatch, right? And then you'd be able to play solo queue ranked, but also just in life in general, right? Once you work yourself down the tree, you'll find core issues that you'd never really thought of before, or you were running away from, right? So that would be my advice if solo queue is an issue for you. Especially the master players, they really have a bad mentality. For me, they only see how much damage they have done to blame the team. While they get 14,000 damage, but it's useless damage compared to their kills and value. I wouldn't classify... So whenever it comes to ego-related stuff... Also, Pillboy, let me know who you're timing out. Timmy, is he even here? Is Timmy even here? I don't even think he's here. Let me see. Sketchy, can you time out Timmy for 300 seconds? If it'll let you. I don't know. It should let you. But here's the thing I wanted to mention. Yeah, I got it. Okay, thank you. I'll try. Okay, if it doesn't work, let me know. Here's the thing. I don't really think Masters players are any different than like Diamond players. The only reason I mentioned Diamond or Masters earlier is because most of my students are in Masters, and most of the time I'm talking to my students, it's macro related it's more niche related things. For example, when it comes to my Masters players, I don't generally have to explain the importance of flanking. Okay, by that point, they already know why flanking is important. They just mess up the execution, right? They'll go on a flank and then they'll miss sound cues. They won't see their team through the map. They won't do a team check, so then they're not aware of what's happening. There's some execution-related mistake that they're making, okay? But I wouldn't say there's a difference between... You don't become a different human being when you move from Diamond to Masters. You're the same guy. Overwatch is the exact same game. A very common misconception in the education community, or just in people's approach to Overwatch in general, is that a given rank, let's just say gold, and then another given rank like GM are different. They're not. They're not. The way you play the game is the exact same. Okay, what ends up happening in the game, right? The actual realization of the game will look different, right? A Tracer will be able to get to a flank uncontested in gold, but that lane will be contested in GM. But the approach to how you actually play Tracer will look the exact same, okay? If the lane is open, you want to use it. If not, then do something else. But your approach, the way you think about Overwatch, is the exact same across all ranks. I'm not saying all of them have that mentality, but when you focus on your team mistakes instead of focusing on your value and your role, you will simply lose. I mean, yeah, I 100% agree. The number one and easiest way to learn is to do exactly what Bombman is doing. This is Bombman, for the record, guys. I think Bombman, where did you start? You started in gold, right? And now you're what? Diamond 5? And guess what Bombman has been doing this the whole time? Bombman has been solo queuing. Let me just show you guys. He's been solo queuing. And he's tracking all of his games. He has 50 some odd games tracked, or 60 games tracked. No, that's in the last... Yeah, since start. Okay, he's tracked 200 games. And over those 200 games, he's climbed 23 games. 23 game delta. Yeah, he started in gold 4 and now he's diamond 5. He's done this all solo queue. And he might blame his team every now and then, right? There was one here. My teammate was drunk and I low-key got pissed off. Okay, I mean, it happens, right? You can't... You know, we're not all made of iron, right? We're going to be emotional sometimes. But more often than not, he's taking accountability for his actions. He's taking notes. He's thinking about things he could do better. And this is why he's climbing. The average Overwatch player doesn't do that. They just stand around and blame their team. Okay? They want to avoid responsibility. The sooner you accept that the game is in your hands and that you have responsibility in what you do, the more likely you are to win. So yeah, I 100% agree with you. Anyway, we gotta keep rolling here. I could talk about matchmaking stuff forever. This is sick. Is there a view-only link to copy this file? Robin, if you're on YouTube, look at the description for the spreadsheet file, and you can make a copy of it. And then if you're on Twitch, you can do ! spreadsheet and get the link to the spreadsheet as well. Make a copy and go ahead and put in your own data. Super easy to use. If you have any questions about it, please go in the Discord and we'd love to help you. Okay, let's talk about Eichenwalde very briefly here. So your idea on... So first of all, Eichenwalde is an okay at best cast map on first only, okay? Cassidy's okay on first, and then he's pretty horrible on the rest of the map. The reason being is that whenever you get to second point here, Cassidy has no way to cross the beaches of Normandy, which is from here to the castle. It's impossible on attack. You can't do it as Cass. So... what ends up you have to do is you have to just basically run it down and pray you don't die, or do this like hard flank up the staircase on the left side. Those are kind of your only options. There is also a roll tech on this staircase here. You can roll against the wall and then get up top here, but it's not as common. But anyway, Cassidy sucks here. He sucks really bad in this castle. You can stand here and do stuff on the attack to stop people from using castle, but I mean, he's kind of not that great. Alternatively, or say also on third point, he's not as good because essentially on this point, there's not a lot of flanking available. So you're going to be doing a lot of what's called front to back fighting, which is just one choke point, everyone's shooting each other until people die kind of operation. This is just called front to back. So you will be doing a lot of front to back fighting and not really flanking that much. The only flank that exists is this, but the rotation is long and it's kind of just okay at best. Normally as, what the heck? There's a bird here. I didn't even know there were birds here. But anyway, it's not that great for Cass. Typically, you'll want to play someone like a Sojourn, a Bastion, a Ashe, and a Hanzo, a Junkrat, a Torb on a point like this. Not really a Cass, okay? And then on first point, he's okay. The problem is less so on defense. It's more so on attack. The only play that's any good on attack is to come right side, walk up the staircase, drop here, and then walk through this mini room and work this room, okay? With the idea of once you walk out the door, you like come up the staircase like this, and then you're hard flanking. Okay, you're looking for some kind of idea like that. But Cass kind of sucks on this map. Okay, also, if you guys want to see a map tier list, if you are unsure when Cass is good, you can go to the resources roles tab of the Discord and you will find a map tier list. I also have a video of the map tier list and you can see that Cassidy is D tier, negative value on Eichenwalde. Anyway, let's keep going. So this is normally the angle you want to play. I want to point out that Bombman is on a different angle from his Sierra. This is kind of the most important part of DPS. If you can avoid it, do not stack angles with your ally DPS. So standing here. This map list tracks surprisingly well for Tracer 2. You know what's interesting? The reason that is, Flebus, is because both Tracer and Cass don't have verticality. So they're generally going to be bad on the same maps. Okay. Shoot Zen. Okay, so one thing I want to point out to you, Bombman, is you're a little bit late to react to this right click from the Zen. Whenever you take damage like this, your idea should not be to continue to stand there. You need to get the idea of rolling away instantly, okay? Especially when you're playing wide to cover, I need you to take the first damage and roll away instantly. There's a little bit of a delay there, so that might be something micro, kind of mechanical to think about or work on. Why not on the bridge? So the reason the bridge is... Why is the bridge bad, guys? Who knows? For a ticket. What's the problem with standing on the bridge if we stand here? Not much cover, but his team is also much further back than the bridge. You don't want to be the furthest guy forward. That's part of it, but there's more specific. Rotation out. Yeah, this is exactly the issue. Okay, Bombman got it. The most important part of this bridge angle is that your rotation out of this position is really bad. Because look at it this way. If I'm on the bridge right now, I would be able to shoot backline. I mean, ignore the fact that the enemy Ashe is right here, but I'd be able to shoot backline, you know, whatever, zone these guys out and be able to do a bajillion damage. But if the enemy team starts pushing forward under me, my only rotation out of this position is into the mini room like this, or it's to drop into main. Okay. So dropping into main is bad for simple reasons, which is if I'm up here shooting my gun and then I drop into main, well, I kind of don't want to be in front of the enemy team with no cover, right? So this isn't really a big thing we're looking at. So what we want to do is instead of coming, so alternatively, what you would do is when they start pushing, you walk into mini room. But I want to point out that it's really easy for the enemy attacker team to cut you off in this room. So let's say I'm in here right now. Not only is there an enemy Genji in here right now, but if this Reinhardt was smart, he would rotate like this and cut me off. So now I can't rotate back to my team. Okay. So the problem with this position is that you can't rotate out of the position, okay? There is a little bit more nuance, as you know, with the things that Zeta said as well, where it becomes like a range issue. You're kind of no longer matching intentions with your team, right? Notice your team is playing pretty far back, so then you would be the furthest guy forward. But the simplest explanation is that the rotation out of that position is bad. And always on any hit scan hero, actually on just any hero in Overwatch, you always want to have a rotation out of whatever position you're playing. Always, always, always. Okay, that was exclamation mark. Let me resolve that, by the way. Exclamation mark, add ticket. Add ticket. Where's Bombman at? What's Bombman's username? Bombman _ 2006? Is that what it is? Or is it? There's so much typing here. Yeah, it's Bombman normal 2006. Bombman 2006. All right, perfect. I see wrong. Be on the walk up. Okay, so I need you to identify here. This Sierra is trolling. Now that your Sierra is here, bounce to the other angle. Okay, I need you to leave the angle. Your team will have less pressure in this tank trade in main because she's rotating. This is not your fault. This is this guy sucking, but you need to be the better player and adapt to the situation here and rotate to the other side. Oh, I forgot the one. Okay, wait, my bad. My bad. I almost scammed, bro. Add ticket. Bombman 2006 1. Okay. Yeah, okay. So you needed to rotate to his left side faster. Also, you have 50 HP, so walking toward the Reinhardt is just kind of not good. Instead of walking toward this Reinhardt, just stay wider to the Reinhardt, walk this way, come grab the mini, something like that. This is a silly mistake. I think you and I both know that walking toward Reinhardt with 50 HP is not really a good idea. Okay, no big deal. I think the general approach to what you were doing on first defense there was good. Shoot Ash, Ash 1, wait for our team to come back. Shoot Ash again. Stay on this left side. I don't typically like this left side unless you hear somebody because you're just out of your effective range to spam the more important choke, which is this door. If you think about Eichenwalde, more often than not, people are walking out of this door or this door, right? And if you're just on this side of the map, you just incur fall off whenever you're trying to zone both of those things. So I would not prefer the staircase angle unless someone is coming up the staircase. Otherwise, just stand here, stand at the top like you were doing, and just shoot people as they walk out the choke, okay? It can be awkward sometimes, right? You're going to get spammed by Zen, spammed by Ash, but it's kind of the only thing you can do. Alternatively, if you don't want to stand on top of castle, you can come into castle itself and then work this angle. So if I want to point out that comparing this angle to this angle, this one where I'm zoomed in right now, is just closer, right? You don't have fall off from here, but you are going to start incurring fall off from here. And also, I'll just show you. Let me boot up the game. Play, custom games, create, settings, maps, none, Eichenwalde. Then let me just do morning. Nice. We move to, yeah, defense will actually be faster here. Bro, I hate this point. It's literally shoot your gun simulator on defense and hell on attack. Yeah, it's horrible. They need to rework Eichenwalde, but the casual player base loves this map so much they're never going to rework it. For unknown reasons to me, but it's fine. Whatever. It's just part of Overwatch. Okay, so I want to point out from here, you can't zone that doorway, and it's out of your effective range. This, you start to incur fall off, right? From 25 to 28, so it's not as good. But notice this. Whoops. That's in your effective range. That is still in your effective range as well. Okay, it's a little bit, you're kind of pushing it a little bit, but both still are. And then also just make sure you guys know this roll tech. Okay, I messed it up. But this is just a normal roll tech here to get up there. And it's a little bit more consistent if you're further away from the wall. Or you're further away from this wall here. But yeah. So if I were you right now, I would be standing like this, doing this. Make sure your head glitching a little bit, right? You want to show as little of your hitbox as possible, right? Don't do this and peek people with your whole hitbox exposed. Play as far back as you can so you don't expose as much of your body. Okay, you'll take less damage. Okay. Boom. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, you should win this fight into the Ash. Yeah, okay. So you need to win this. So this guy pushes you into your effective range. So you needed to throw a flash earlier as she was closer to you. We miss. Okay, and also I want to point out you're making the same mistake. I think this is a pretty common mistake for you, Bomb Man. Which I know you're on console, but it should still be something you can address. But watch your movement here, okay? I'm gonna put it in 0.25 speed, and then we're gonna hit play and alt tab. Whoops. Okay, it's not really gonna work as well as I hoped. But look, walk forward, backwards. You also move forward and backwards over here. Forward, backwards here. Forward, backwards here. Forward, backwards again. Then you go for the drop. Okay. I need you to just move laterally the whole time to dodge his Ash, okay? And if you take a bajillion damage, you need to get covered, then you roll backwards. That's the idea. You disengage that way. But look at this from the Ash's POV. Oh, yeah, I need to add rank. Good comps. This is diamond. Diamond. There we go. Okay. Look at this from this guy's POV. Okay, it actually didn't look that crazy. I mean, it actually turned out pretty fine, to be honest. You just kind of fumble. Never mind. You kind of just fumble. It actually didn't look that bad. I lied. My bad. Anyway, let's keep going. Come left side. Yeah, I just don't prefer this angle. I would prefer you just come right side. That's out of your effective range. And then once you heard the Genji here, then rotate to this position. Sure. Go top. We have Deadeye here. You can drop. So one thing you could do if you want, you'd have to have actually complete information here. So if you knew that there were 3 people here, for example, it would be reasonable to drop off and like flip the map and pop Deadeye. You don't have complete information here, so it's not as good. To be honest, I would just shoot one shot and then realize you got unlucky. Come back here and come play the high ground for this Deadeye. Would be stronger now. This specific place, you must walk so they don't have the advantage. He lost his advantage in the place. He could have made them not leave that place at all. I'm not sure. Are you talking about the staircase? He just needed to hit a shot, I'll be honest. Like, if you put any Masters player there, they're converting on. So, it's kind of a mechanical failure thing. And I thought it was going to be a movement issue, but then I looked at it again, and I think it's honestly just an aim thing. Bombman had a 70% chance of converting and just didn't convert. Also, I don't really care about this Ryan kill. Whatever. Prediction flash is fine. Alright, we're dead. Alright. Okay, third point. Okay, your second point was whatever. The only thing was you needed to rotate for your Deadeye, but whatever. Alright. So I just kind of don't like standing here as Cass at this kind of point. And guys, why does his position suck? What's the problem for a ticket? What's the issue? Why don't I like this? Normally hit scan stands here. Bad range. Yeah, exactly. You're just not going to do damage for your range, right? If you're going to play Cassidy, you kind of have to come to terms with the fact that you have to do something suboptimal to actually have impact over the game. So instead of standing here, which is 10 million light years away, right? Let me just walk over there. Where is my Overwatch? Let me walk over there real quick. Because he doesn't get any advantage in that place. It's less about an advantage. It's more about you're going to get outvalued. Okay. One thing you have to think about as you're looking to climb in Overwatch is, are you getting enough value relative to the enemy DPS? Because at the end of the day, you're not really match made. The elo systems don't work like a DPS player is compared to a support player. You're only compared to DPS players. Okay. You just get other teammates on your team. Anyway, I want to point out from here to where people are right now. Okay, where the Rhine is. You're incurring fall off, right? That's 30 meters. Okay. You do 50 some odd damage. I think it's going to be more effective for you to be here. Because not only can you fan the hammer, the Rhine shield, but also you can use flashbang. You can hold space. If your team wants to play aggressively, you could pop Deadeye and swing the corner. Right? You have way more playmaking options. Up there, you just don't. Okay. Yeah, as Sketchy is saying, make sure you're pinging, right? Pinging is a really easy way to see how far something is away from you, and that'll give you a better idea on your fall off. You just need to remember that Cassidy's gun is 25 to 35 meters fall off. Okay. What do you guys think about Cassidy's range, by the way? Do you think it should be shorter or longer? I'm curious. I personally think it's short. It should be shorter, but maybe that's a hot take. And let me give a ticket here. Exclamation mark. Add ticket. Pillboy 17-1. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so you kind of just don't do anything here. I mean, not that you probably wouldn't have done anything anyway if you're playing the corner, but on average, you'll do more. Because here's the problem, Bomb Man, you have to think about it from this angle, okay? Whenever you play angles like this, it's less that, because you're not trolling, right? You're not making a mistake, but we're not making a play. But these guys are going to get more value than you. This Ashe is going to do more damage than you. This Genji is going to do more damage to you in these neutrals, and they are going to contribute more to the outcome of the fight. So their overall like piece of contribution to the fight. So like if we just assign everyone's contribution as a number, theirs is going to be like 3, 3, 5, 4, 1 or something, right? That's their team's corresponding value per hero. Yours is like 3, 3, 1, 4, 5 or something like that. I don't know. You don't want to, so relative to the other DPS on the enemy team, you're just doing so much less. Okay, I mean, I made up all of these numbers, but you and Sierra combined is 5 and these guys combined is 6. So on average, they're going to beat your team. Okay, it's a little bit, you know, napkin math. Okay, back of the napkin math, but I think it illustrates my point. Shoot Ashe. Yeah, and you just don't touch Rust, whatever. Okay, I'm going to be honest. Your defense, you kind of just needed to not die to the Rhine. Okay, you made a silly mistake and it cost you the point. So whenever this guy pinned back here and he was swinging, don't walk toward him. You needed to go wider. That was it. I liked your approach otherwise, and then I wish you didn't double up with the Sierra once you rotated to your angle. It's not really your fault, but you have to adapt to the situation. Okay, I don't really like you playing the staircase that much. I prefer you only play the staircase when people are here and you poke the walk up from this high ground. Because you have to understand, you incur an opportunity cost if you use this angle. Okay, not only is the cost of using this angle the fact that you're like, there's downsides to it on its own, which is like you're out of range, but now you're not standing here shooting people. Okay, so it's easier for the enemy team to walk forward. So just keep that in mind. This position here is more of like a mid-fight rotation. You don't stand here to begin with. Okay, anyway. And then on third point here, you kind of just played way too far back to be able to do anything anyways, Cass. Honestly, he is good compared to other diamonds, but he has positioning mistakes from what I see. Yeah, I think it's... I'm not going to compare him to really other people around this rank, because the thing is, especially as you start getting higher in rank, people have different and more specific issues. So the shape of every student is different, is a good way to put it. If they made it if they made his range shorter, would you want more power and roll? Yeah, I think they should just give him a speed boost. But I know that's a hot take. I think a lot of people want more range. Okay, so instead of standing here and shoot the BAP, clear him off the high ground, but I need you to work the side angle now. You need to be there now. Because look at this. Your guy, your Ram, is holding or looking to take space very actively, right? You can very clearly see him here in main. He's going to be walking through the choke to push these guys out. You need to be matching intentions right now on the side angle, okay? I need you there. Because here's the problem. Whenever you're here, whenever your Ram looks to start pushing forward, so let's say he starts walking forward now, you are going to be slow in your response to his push forward, okay? So you need to come right side right now. You have to make the rotation. Okay. And then on this, I want to see you walk into flash range. Incur a little bit of risk. Walk forward, throw the flash at the Weaver, and then roll backwards. Okay, this is why we save roll, because it lets you go for plays like this. I just need to read the situation better in game. Maybe. I mean, it could be you're not aware of your team. Like, maybe you don't see your Ram here. That could be this issue. Right? You're so tunnel visioned on the Baptiste, you're not actually seeing the Ramatra. So it could be useful to you in-game to I mean, we did see this with the Sierra as well, so maybe it is literally a tunnel vision issue, right? But one thing you could think about in your game is trying to narrate and talk about the whole time. You just autopilot shooting the enemy team, and the whole time you're just thinking about, okay, here's what you would do. It's okay, I'll just show you. Okay, I'm gonna walk out the right door on Eichenwalde. I want to clear the mini room on the left side to make sure no one is ratting, so I can protect my backline if there was someone to be there. Okay, check left room, no one's there. Okay, where's my team? My ram is walking up here. I'm just gonna shoot this Baptiste, clear the Baptiste. My ram's in form, I should take space. My ram is walking in, I need to take space. Okay, now he's backing up. Okay, this kind of sucks for me. I can't take space anymore. Maybe I should just wait a little bit. I still want to work the right side to match up with my ram. Oh my gosh, my ram is pinned. I need to do something right now to try to win this fight. Notice that whole time I'm not talking about the enemies. I'm talking about my ram the whole time, right? So you could do something like that, and that might help you be a little bit more aware of your teammates. Anyway, I wish you walked forward and flashbang this Lifeweaver with the idea of rolling backwards. Okay, I want to point out that they don't really have a way to punish you easily if you were to go for something like that. The only person who could realistically punish you is this Genji or the Ryan walking on you, but you will have ample time to react to both of those situations if that were to occur. Good kill. Perfect angle. Rotate up top, sure. And then I would roll here. Yeah, and you need to team check, okay? I needed you to team check in this rotation to see if your ram is pushing or if he's just standing there. Because you need to be prepared for whether or not they're going to be looking at you as you walk out the door. If your ram is fighting, chances of them looking at you is very low. If your ram is not fighting, it's relatively high. I mean, compared to option A here, it's going to be relatively high. So just keep that in mind. But you have to commit to this rotation anyway because you can't do anything from here if you don't rotate. Do you guys use this top angle, by the way? How often do you guys use this? 1 in chat if you use this angle, 2 in chat if you didn't even know it existed, 3 in chat if you think Tail is a cool guy. 4 in chat if none of that applies. This guy really commentates his gameplay. Maybe you should consider being a streamer. This is true. This is true. 4. 4. Know it exists, never use it. I see. I see. Okay. So here, you push the Ash, which I'm down for. Okay, but you need to react to this faster. Whenever you swing the Ash and you get shot, I need you to instantly roll. Bomb Man, what button is roll on the controller? I can actually just pull up my controller. So on controller, it's LB. Do you do claw grip or what? Whenever you're playing. I assume so. So like your index finger is on B and your middle finger is on right trigger. Is that how you play? L1. Oh, okay. You're on PlayStation. Okay. So is your... No? Wait, what? Oh yeah, B is crouch? What the hell? Do you just do normal? You don't have claw? You don't have your hand on... I guess you don't need your hand on B in this... Oh, Y is ulti. Okay. Very interesting. How do you melee? Oh, R3 is melee. That's so clunky. I would totally rebind the controller. I feel like it's just so weird. Anyway, what I need you to do is... Wait. Whenever you're holding the controller, is your left finger on... Is your index finger on the button or is it on the trigger? Turn the ship tail? Bro, my bad. I'll play with one finger. Thumb on joystick. Index on shoot, roll, flash. Shoot, roll, flash. Okay, deadass. Bomb Man, you might need to change the way you do this. Because here's what's happening. I'm very obviously noticing that you're not able to roll instantly. So like what's happening is you're walking here, shooting this Ash, and then you're consciously like moving your left index finger from the left trigger to the button, and you just don't do it fast enough. Okay, so what you might consider doing a grip where it's like your middle finger is the trigger, and then your index finger is the left button. Like you move your hand up on the controller basically. Because then you could do this, you know, you could fan the hammer or whatever. But then more importantly, you can roll away instantly, which is what I need from you. So this might genuinely be a grip issue. So might be something to think about. Because look at this. Like, you need to be able to roll away from this guy faster. But what I'm assuming is happening, because of your controller grip, you actually physically can't roll away faster. I use my index finger on controller for the trigger. I think index finger on the button makes more sense, and then middle finger on the trigger. That'd be more likely to work here. You doing a controller challenge? Nah. He's Bomberman's a controller player, so I was trying to look at it from his POV. Controller with rear paddle buttons. Oh yeah, if you had rear paddles, that would also work. Because then you can make a right button a paddle, and then you can just roll away with that. That would also work if you had paddles. It just kind of depends on what generation you're on. Does my... Oh yeah, my Xbox One controller has paddles. Yeah. It's just a habit I might try to fix. Okay, yeah, I was just trying to think of a potential solution there. But yeah, so this is another example of before when you were on first point defense where I need you to roll away instantly when you take unexpected damage. We take unexpected damage here. Your 100% instant response should not be to continue to try to fight this guy. It should be to roll away instantly and leave. Okay, has to be. It needs to be your survival instinct. Also, I need to take an Advil. I'm starting to get a headache. Okay, this point sucks horribly for Cassidy. You can't really cross the open. Okay. The only thing about this is good from you, but I need you to commit to rotating. Stop trying to clear this Genji. Okay. You have been blessed with an opportunity to make it through the choke without getting zoned. Okay. So we're walking up the staircase. Stop shooting this Genji that's across the map and out of your effective range. Continue rotating into castle and go do something. I don't really care what you do. Go flip the map and then walk this way and shoot the Ryan. Cool. Roll tech up this high ground to the high ground. Cool. That's fine. Maybe like you walk up the staircase and you go the Ash again. Sure. I don't really care. They all kind of suck, but there's not really a great play here, to be honest. I think probably your best play, let's just act like there's a giant wall here between you and the enemy team. Your best play would have been to walk this way. Would have been to walk this way and then take staircase control and flank the Ash. But the chance you making that rotation and living is extremely low. So it'd be impossible. So I think this is fine. Just, you got to do something though. You can't just stand here and shoot Genji. Okay, I want to try something. Sorry, this is a little bit tangential, but I'm actually curious. How do you roll? Left button. I wonder if I can hit the roll tech on controller. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm going to try it like 2 or 3 times. I wonder if it's... Let's see. Oh, it's not that bad. You can definitely do it. It's a little bit worse, but you can definitely do it. Can't tell if I'm too early or too late here. Whatever. Maybe you can buy rear paddles on AliExpress or whatever. I think he should be fine. I think if he's just more conscious of it, I think maybe he could fix it on its own. Okay. Okay. So the only thing about this is here, you actually try to fall off and you roll into the wall. Whatever. I think that fight's fine, actually. Devious double fan. I personally wouldn't fan there, but whatever. It's fine. I would just shoot the guy. And then here, don't stand on the floor. I need you to rotate up the staircase. You have to rotate up the staircase. Because no one on your team can deal with those guys. Yeah, you realize it too late. Yeah. I'm being honest, man. There's probably not going to be a lot to learn from this code. Eichenwalde just kind of sucks for Cassidy. And you need to stop moving here. This Ash not hearing you is actually insane. Okay, then you deadeye this guy. Just deadeye them. Whenever you see something like this, just deadeye this guy to kill him. It's the map. I mean, there's definitely things Bomberman couldn't be doing better. But it's not going to be like a Flashpoint map where there's a bajillion things to talk about, right? We're going to be going through this code really quickly. Tell me what hero is good on Eichenwalde. Pharah. That's a good hero on this map. Diva. Winston. Until 3rd point, he starts sucking again. Ash. Okay, look good to me. Echo, yeah, Echo's good. Heroes with a lot of verticality, Genji. Yeah, and then here you need to make the rotation, right? Instead of standing in main, continue rotating this way and then stand here. I mean, this would have just been checkmate. Right, continue your rotation, end up behind them, shoot them in the back. I mean, it's free win. If you make the rotation all the way to this high ground, you definitely win, right? So I just need you to rotate. Have no hesitation here. Okay, now that your Echo went in and popped ulti, you need to just follow up with your team. You don't have time to rotate. So now you just walk forward with your Ram and shoot people, right? Shoot this BAP, shoot this Ash. Like, shoot whoever. I kind of don't care. You could just use cart as cover here. So instead of walking to this corner, you stand on this side. Because not only does it give you another angle from the rest of your team, right? I want to point out that if you walk to cart here, you would be here, which would be separate from your angle from your back line, right? Your Kiri's going to work this angle in the mid fight. So you'd be playing here and spamming. So that'd kind of be your idea. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, both teams absolutely rolled on Eichenwalde. Classic, classic. Now we love Eichenwalde, guys. Okay, come right side. If you don't, I wish you team check here. Always team check in rotations. And then I need you to drop, right? I don't think this high ground is going to do anything for you. Stand here, bait resources here, right? Do something like this. Is it? I'll talk about that in a little bit. So I want to finish this VOD first. Here we're dead. Yeah, I need, for the record here, the reason you died to the Sojourn is not because you get caught ratting. It's because you weren't here to begin with to stop her from pushing you, right? You need to stop the Sojourn from walking in the room. Also, you should have just, you need to stop standing here. I need you to take this space actively early. The only time you stand here is when there's people here, which, you know, the Baptiste was there that one time. Shoot him, clear him off the high ground, and then drop immediately to go do your own rotation. This is just too passive of an angle. Way too passive. You're not going to be able to do it now. Okay, whatever. All right, reset. Nice kill. Fantastic. Excellent kill. Get the BAP off. Now work the mini room again. Work the mini room. Okay, you have to understand as well, if you work the mini room, I think you're scared of the Orisa pushing you maybe, but here's the thing. If this enemy Orisa pushes you in this room, what is she no longer doing? Standing in main. So what does that mean? If the Orisa is no longer in main, guess what? Your Ram can just walk forward for free. So even if you get pushed by the Orisa, as long as you live, your team will be able to push this. Yeah, she won't be holding down main, exactly. Yes. So your teammates can push. So you shouldn't really be scared of the Orisa push. If anything, you want the Orisa to push you. Okay. So you need to be on that angle. And here's the thing. The Orisa will never push you if you're all the way back here. So you're never going to be able to clear tank. Okay. You need to come here. Have to come here. Anyway. This is the core mistake you're making on this map. Nice. Okay. And then, yeah, this was the bad roll you were talking about. You need to just not roll forward. Your team isn't even back yet, right? Your Ram is still in the choke. And your Sierra is dead. So yeah, bad roll. Okay. Good idea. Really, really good idea. The only thing about this is I wish you had slightly better hygiene. Okay, instead of coming wide. I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to go wide because your Ram is fighting on cart and you can't really see everybody. So going wider gives you a better LOS onto the enemy team. It's okay. Just to understand, you incur risk when you do this. I would prefer you be tight to corner here. Because you're not really going to be able to kill this Sojourn, but you might be able to kill this Baptiste or this Hanzo. So I'd much rather you take a safer angle, especially into a Hanzo matchup where one headshot will just kill you, and then be able to unswing whenever you take damage. I think it's just a safer approach to this. I think the idea of the Deadeye is generally good. Nice kill. No, we're dead. Okay. So the reason you're losing first attack is because you're not working the right mini room early enough. So the issue here, I think this is going to be a map specific problem for you, but the issue here is that your angle is too passive relative to what your team is trying to do. That's the core issue. Their map had unholy lamps this game. Yeah. I still think we could have won if we just played slightly better. We play far back. I wouldn't be this far back personally against the Orisa matchup. You want to be here so you can farm headshots, but that's pretty nitpicky. I think it's fine. As long as you're denying the lane, it's okay. Nice kill on the Baptiste. Look for a backliner. Nice. Roll away. You got stuck on the lamp. Okay, whatever happens. Shoot the Zen. Sure. Okay, I like this from you. Hold on, we're almost done with this VOD, Pillboy. I'll read that in a second. Good kill. Do I need this Advil to kick in immediately? Shoot Sigma from the angle. I mean, this all looks fine. Shoot Sigma. Now the okay. This is the same idea, right? Your your Bastion stacks on you. I would not be rolling forward here when this happens, right? It's okay, because you just killed the Sigma. No one can actually zone you from this position. It's fine. You're also going deeper because your Bastion stacked on you, so this is leaving the angle, right? It's okay. It's not a big deal. I don't have a problem with this. Go for the Ash kill. Big kill. We almost have Deadeye. Okay, we're going into 1 to 2 fight territory. One thing you guys can think about in situations like this is, although we do have ultimate, the enemy team is getting to the point where they're going to have to try to touch the point. You could have tried to set up a rat here, Bomb Man. So you could do something. This is a really good angle. No one ever comes to this coast side. If they come up top or to the right side of the map, they normally come up the staircase. So if you just crouch here, it's actually very likely you catch people, especially when you have something like Deadeye. So it could be something to think about in the future as a potential tool. I don't know if you had to do it here, especially when your team has 5 ultimates basically, but it's just an idea. Okay. Very useful in overtime situations where the enemy team has to go to point. Okay, so you get caught here by Bob. The only thing about this is, honestly, you kind of needed to push the overextending Hanzo earlier. So you roll backwards for no reason here, which is kind of the core issue. We roll backwards here for not much reason at all. You actually needed to roll. You know what? There wasn't really an indicator here. I guess you could identify that your Bastion's dead, so the fight's losing. You need to go do something now or else you're going to lose. So your idea could have been to walk into this room, but you risk the fact that Sigma can just walk forward and kill you. So I'm not really sure it's better. So this is okay to me. Yeah, whatever. I saw my DPS died. Yeah, it's okay. That's just a tough situation. It shook out that the only thing you could have done there is Deadeye from behind or something. And your team ends up winning this anyway. That's actually awesome. And we tie. Okay. Yeah, so you need to have a stronger attack, without a doubt on my mind. Standing up here is way too passive of an angle. The key problem with this is you're not able to match intentions adequately with your RAM, right? Match intentions to the best of your hero's ability. This is not to the best of Cassidy's ability, but this definitely is, okay? I needed you to work this angle because even if you got pushed by Orisa, it's to your team's advantage, because that means the Orisa is no longer spamming main. She's spamming the left side, or she would be marking you on the left. Okay, and then I also need you on second point to get to castle and then just do something. Go up top and fight people, go flank behind like this and shoot people in the back. I kind of don't care, but you need to go do something. You can even come on in dungeon here, walk all the way this way, walk up this staircase, and then walk up this staircase. Okay, it takes forever to do that. Okay, your team might die in that rotation, but it's an option. And then on defense, I need you to not control the left lane. You need to think about what parts of the map are of key interest to the enemy team, okay? This side of the map is of less interest to the enemy team than just walking out the choke to be able to walk to castle, okay? This is way higher priority, so it should be your number 1 priority as Cassidy to deny these rotations, right? Stuff these guys in the choke. So resultantly, why are we coming to the staircase if they were not there first, okay? This is more of a mid-fight rotation to rotate to that side. And then on your third point, just understand your effective range is Cassidy. You only really want to be playing this high ground if the cart is like under you or something. Because if the cart is under you, am I there? No, I'm not. If the cart is under you, you can shoot people from an angle, right? This is now a flank basically. But if the cart is all the way back here in main, you're out of your effective range. Okay, so instead of staying back here, I'd prefer you be on the angle. And your third attack was whatever. Okay. I need a stronger first attack from you. Your first attack was way too weak. But yes, this is going to be a verdict losing for me. Thank you for the code. Hope that was helpful. And then also, I need you to, your instinct when you take unexpected damage should be instantly to roll away. Instantly. I don't want you to turn and look at them or turn and do something else. I need you to just roll in a direction. And then over time, you can work on rolling in the correct direction. Thank you for the review. Can you show me how to do the roll tech again? Yeah, I'll try to do it on controller. So basically, you're going to stand here against this wall like this. Then you're going to press jump and left button or whatever it is for you on your PlayStation controller at basically the same time. But you want jump to be slightly earlier. And then you can, I just hit it on controller. Okay. Also, I'm getting a lot of screen tearing with the controller. It looks really weird. Not gonna lie, this roll tech is so inconsistent for me. I think I can hit it again. Nah. Sometimes you don't get high enough. Let me try one more time. There's also the Roll Tech video bomb, man. Highly recommend you watch, because not only do I have an on-screen diagram of how it works, but I also explain it. So it'll be very useful for you. Yeah, I hit it twice with the controller. Yeah, it's definitely possible. It's, I mean, admittedly more difficult, but it's definitely possible. I mean, I'm using my, and this is an Xbox One controller. Yeah, it's definitely doable. Anyway, yeah. Verdict losing, thank you for the code. Boom. Okay, so thank you for that. Let me make sure this is resolved, and then let me do new raffle for 300. We're going to keep going with coaching. While this is happening, I'm going to run ads, guys. I run ads to stop pre-rolls from happening during the actual coaching review, so you can get coaching uninterrupted from me. So I'm going to run ads right now while we're running this raffle. Guys, do enter to enter the raffle for free coaching. You can do claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, the difference between the two is you want to do enter if you have a code you want me to review today. You do claim if you have a code you want me to review in the future. Okay, so go ahead and run those commands, and I will run ads. So be right back, everyone. Okay, Pillboy asked a question. Let me scroll up in chat here. Got to give out a verdict draw at some point. So the thing is, if there's a draw or a verdict I don't know, which I've given before, it's almost always, because there's not an obvious answer there, it's not, I'm not convinced it's winning. It's just a losing code. It has to be. If it's not certainly winning, it's at some point losing. Yeah. Yo, Taylor, against Diva, Genji, and a hit scan. Oh, wait, Pillboy doesn't have subbed. So Pillboy's watching ads. I'll wait for Pillboy to be free from ad jail. And then we will return to regular programming. Also, I need a, I'm going to put something, I'm going to run my video real quick. I'm going to run today's video real quick, because I need to be right back, actually. As your coach, I am giving you the green light to feed in your games in a way that is conducive to winning, right? You should still be trying to win, but I permit you feeding reasonably, because let's say your rank starts here. You're going to sacrifice short-term rank for a long-term improvement trend. This is what we care about as players who want to get better at the game. We do not care for the short term. We do not care for the 5-game term. We care about the 100-game term, because if you want to climb, especially multiple divs, like I know most of you guys here, your goal is to GM. You need to be thinking on the time scale of like 300 games. We want to build habits that are better for our long-term growth. And you limit testing, you just figuring out through, you're going to have more success than me explaining every single edge case. Now, here's a perfect example of a student applying this in action. I'm actually not that opposed to this. You just have to have good timing. So what you need to look for and listen for is this guy's engage. Whenever you hear the monkey engage, that is your time to swing. Because otherwise this monkey's just going to turn around and shoot. All right, one sec. If you want to kill this Illari that bad, like walk forward and go for the flashbang. You just have to convert the kill. This is just a convert the kill kind of moment. Whatever. And then you have to roll away and not die. Hardest kill when they don't know you're behind. Yeah, it's really annoying when they also have bad movement and then dodge you on accident. I love this song. It's super annoying. Nice kill. And honestly, I would just keep going. Like, just keep going. It's only the Illari. If you're going to make a play like this, this is a commitment play. This is not a, I'm going to rotate out because I'm scared play. This is a, I'm going to flank backline and I'm either going to kill 3 or I'm going to die. You're not going to go here, kill 1 and then get scared and run away. Because now you're going to die late and then you're going to be staggered. So just commit to the idea. I thought Winston going to jump, so it was an awareness issue by me. But it's not about the Winston jump. You just have the wrong perspective on a fight like this. If you're doing something crazy, like being in their spawn, just assume you're never gonna live, kill the bat, and then also kill the Illari, because if you don't kill them, you just die anyway, which is what ends up happening. That's why I'm critiquing. You don't commit, you get scared, so now you force your Kiriko to heal you, and then you don't even like play with your Kiriko when you get dove by the monkey. Because you needed to kill the Illari, and then you needed the map flip, and then like go coast to come back to your team. I don't mind the idea, but you need to commit to the idea. Would you say that these kind of plays will make you improve faster? Yes. It's not stress testing your mechanics. It's just that you expand your knowledge. Now Speed knows how to play this angle. So this would be a really good play, by the way, when you're in a situation where the attackers have 1 minute. So like the score is 3-3 and then these guys are attacking again. This play would be awesome. So basically when he does it next time, he just needs to commit. What a lot of people do is they just do the plays they're comfortable with, so they never learn. So I love this from Speed. I love this experimentation. Is risky plays on every map good or bad? I think those commands only work on Twitch. Yeah, for right now, they only do work on Twitch. To play a life, to do something. I do
I
apologize.
mean, if it expands your knowledge, then do it. The elo you gain from this game is temporary. You can just lose it again. But the knowledge you gain from limit testing and doing stuff like what Speed did is permanent. It's kind of like an OP method of just like doing stuff like this. So you learn things so that you have more tools in your toolkit so you can carry more games. I have no issue with the way he's playing.
This is true. All right, W comms from Tail Overwatch. Okay. What was I doing? I was going to talk about something I forgot. Oh, yeah. Wait, Pillboy asked me a question. He said, also, we're free from ad jail now. I can remove this. Welcome back, friends. There's still a raffle going on Twitch. You can go. You have 10 seconds to do expert spark, enter expert spark claim on Twitch. I don't know where your question was. Okay. Yo, Tail against Diva Genji in a hit scan with Mercy Pocket on Eichenwalde. Would you swap? It's that or suffer. Okay, I'd be pick one. It's either swap or suffer. Pick whatever, one or the other.
We're in this together, all of us.
Okay, it's me. 7-8. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. That's two great things. It's me. I think this might be your first code with us. So, welcome to the fold. Tail, thoughts on new hybrid? Okay, so Tokyo being a new hybrid, I think it's also called like Neon Alley or something. I'm fine with that. They said their biggest inspiration for the map was King's Row, and I do think King's Row is one of the better hybrids, but I wish it was more of Numbani coded. But I know I'm hot. That's a hot take. Okay, a lot of the community hates Numbani, but I think it's just got a bad rap. So third is gonna be bad, probably. Yeah. I hate hybrid. I hate hybrid. Also, the problem with I kind of am gonna give the Overwatch team a little bit of the benefit of the doubt, because especially in their latest map designs with stuff like Marunasapi and Aatlis, they've been a lot more creative in their application of just map design itself, and it's given more heroes more agency. The reason that hybrid kind of sucks and cart and point maps like kind of suck like that is because the whole roster is very often not viable, or there's just like not good. Like Cassidy on Midtown sucks. Cassidy on a lot of maps suck because the maps are just not friendly to those heroes. That's not like, it's just also breaking through defenses is so annoying. I hate it. It's routed by King's Row, but the new map team is so much better. Yeah. I think I'm gonna be a don't knock it till you try it kind of a guy with the new map. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, it's me. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's check it out. I need an it's me code. It's me. Where's your code in the Discord here? Robin, Henry, Montana, Bombman, Hope, Raw, Smoke, Unhorsed. Why is it lagging? To here, Rasmus. Yo, what's going on with my Discord? Bro. Juica, Rain, Bullet, Rasmus, Poppy, Swag. Last night? I sent it last night. Guys, am I blind? Okay, there's an easier way to do this. It's me. Okay? I see. Here it is. Perfect. We have found it. I don't know why it wasn't popping up. So maybe I'm just blind, guys. I don't know. Okay, this is going to be Cassidy review. Sorry. This is going to be a Cassidy review of It's Me on King's Row. We are DA1. It says Diamond 1. It says what this means. I assume so. I'm learning Cassidy, so I'm not really good at him currently. The reason why I'm learning him is to make him in my hero pool as a hit scan, just in case I couldn't do anything on flex. But this game particularly, I suffered from junk matchup, and I couldn't off angle that much. I tried to mark him, tried to kill him, but didn't go as planned. Okay. I realized too late I had to kill him with my silver bullet. Also, I think I was throwing by not knowing so. Okay, we'll see. Yes? Okay, cool. We will see what's going on here. M7 Salhi is the username. Okay, and we are on King's Row. Let's do view career profile. Let me also move this to Diamond. History, replays, import. Put that in, and we're good to go here. And let me also leave Eichenwalde. I can hear the birds chirping. Get me out of here. Let me move to King's Row. Whoops. Settings, maps, none. King's Row.
We'll just do overcast because it's nicer and the lighting is better. What do you guys think about King's Row, guys? L map or W map? What's the take? What's the verdict? Okay. Okay, King's Row here. Tail, do you think you could win versus 5 diamonds? No. Absolutely not. There's no way. I could probably beat... If I had modifiers, as in I had more health and more damage, I could beat five bronze players, probably. If I had 3 players, if it was like 3 top 500 players, yeah, we could probably win. Bro, we could do that for pugs. I mean, none of you guys are bronze. But yeah. Anyway, so let me talk about King's Row. Okay. So your idea on King's Row as Cassidy is 1 or 2 things on attack. You have option number 1, which is you're going to come to this side of the bus and then stand at this door. Or sorry, this wall, with the idea of walking through to statue or hotel once your tank starts taking space. Okay, this is contingent on your tank actually taking space and stopping the enemy team from walking on top of you. Okay, I call this action screening. So basically, if your tank takes space, you're going to walk behind them and then follow. So essentially, for example, right, if we're looking to make this rotation on attack, we want our ally tank to stand here first, or stand just in this vicinity generally, or maybe something like here, so we can actually make a rotation. Okay, if your tank is not screening, it's a lot less possible to walk through the choke, because it's just more likely you die to random spam or people shooting you or whatever, right? You don't have cover. You can technically think, if your tank walks forward, you can technically think of your tank as cover, right? So we need to be waiting for that. Idea number 2 is to, instead of walking to this wall here, you can walk to the right side, walk up the staircase, and then jump out the window like this, with the idea of either walking to statue or walking up the stairs. Okay, you normally want to prefer this theater angle when you're scared your tank is going to get stuck and choke or something like that, right? You need to get a little bit more inventive and you need to go for your own play. Also, coming through this top right window is better on comps where you need more control over the high ground, right? Notice that this rotation of the staircase not only gives you a mini, but also lets you control the high ground. Cassidy can roll across this gap, so it's very important. Okay, so those are kind of your 2 ideas off spawn here. One thing I don't want to see you do as Cassidy is come to the right side of the bus and shoot your gun. Why? What's the problem with this, guys, for a ticket? What's the issue? What's the problem with this? We come right side and we can shoot our gun as Cassidy. Bad range, yeah, exactly, sketchy, right? The problem with this angle is that you're going to get outranged by the enemy team. So you're going to do less damage than the enemy team is going to do to you. Because typically the heroes that spam this angle are going to be things like Bastion, like Ashe, like Sojourn, like Sierra, that have way more range than a Cassidy down main. Okay, so don't take a fight that's out of your effective range, and that's why there's 2 paths. Come this way to rotate, or come up the stairs, either one. Zerif, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay, good rotation from you. Clear left side, peek this. Now you're just waiting for your Rhine to do something. Roll away from damage, sure. It's also kind of loud. Let me turn it down a bit, and then also I can hear the refrigerator buzz. Let me move away here. There we go. Anyways. So your Rhine is presumably swapping off Rhine to Zarya. Okay, Zarya is definitely worse here. By the way, Zarya is horrible here. Because Zarya is countered by, I would say, Junkrat and... I mean, it's okay into Junkrat, but you're definitely countered by Bastion. The reason why is Bastion form will just absolutely destroy your bubbles. Horrible matchup for Zarya. In pro play, they actually swapped the Bastion to counter things like Reaper Bastion or Reaper Zarya when it was meta. Okay, so that's kind of the pocket pick here. Bap counters Grav too. Yeah, I just is not a, also Zarya into Rhine is really bad because Rhine will just shield all of your left click beam. So Zarya sucks here. Anyway, that's kind of independent of what's going on. So whenever you see stuff like this, like your guys swapping, especially to a tank that's bad in the matchup, I would consider using the theater rotation and dropping out the window. Would be a lot stronger here. This is too early. Okay, I want to look at this from the enemy team's POV. Okay, look at. You're the first guy to walk out of the choke. You're way too early. Wait, like you need to wait for Tojo just walks through first and screens for you, which was the concept I was talking about earlier. Then you can cross. This is too early. You're going to die. You should die here. It's actually very lucky you get every resource in the book. I want to point this out. You get, well, this is the enemy lamp, but you got Illari healing. You got Zarya bubble And I think you're also getting Ana pocketed. Yes, you are. Your Ana is also trying to sleep you. That's a interesting. Okay, I don't really know what the idea of that was, but whatever. But anyway, right? You're just using. You need every resource in the book to keep you alive here. This is bad. Okay, in solo queue, you do not want to be resource intensive. If you're resource intensive, you're very likely doing something wrong. The only time you want to be resource intensive, which means, for example, what I mean by this, by the way, I mean requiring things like bubble, requiring things like healing nade, requiring BAP lamp, right? Suzu, you don't want to require these because you want to prefer your ally team using these things selfishly, right? You want to prefer your Baptiste lamping himself. You want to prefer your Kiriko Suzuing themselves so they can go make their own plays, okay? It's not technically the optimal way of using those cooldowns, but in a solo queue environment, if you're requiring a cooldown to do something, you did something wrong, okay? The only kind of exceptions are things like a bubble, because you can use... If you're coordinating with a Zarya, you can use bubble to engage on things, to take space, especially if you're playing a flex DPS, right? This is pretty common. But just majority of the time, if you find, especially when you're VOD reviewing yourself, if you find yourself requiring Suzu or requiring some kind of support or tank cooldown, you're doing something wrong, okay? We should not be requiring resources. And you could have avoided this if you just waited for your tank to cross. But anyway, let's keep going. We're dead, okay? I thought I could buy space and also place pressure. Yeah, but it's me. You can do that in a way safer way, right? If you're trying to take space here, instead of walking across and wait, you have to wait for your tank in this position because you're just going to die, right? You demand everything to keep you alive. You need to just drop out the top window. You have to. This is why this play exists and is good. Because notice this, if you dropped out the top window, you might still get pinned on by Ryan. But that's fine, because guess what? If the Ryan pins on you and kills you, what does this do? Now the Reinhardt is no longer stuffing the choke. He's no longer here. He's here. He's killing you right now. Okay? So that means that you have given your team a window to walk forward, which is exactly what they need. They need the pressure alleviated to walk forward. Your goal as a DPS player is to get kills, sure, but more importantly, to alleviate pressure on your tank so they can play the game. So come right side, open up an angle to alleviate pressure on your tank. You could even not drop and just stand here and shoot Ryan and be equally as good. Yeah. Oh yeah, this was the same fight. Okay, my bad. Let's keep going. Shoot the Ryan. And then, yeah, you kind of just missing the core rotation here, which is I need you to rotate up top and drop out the window, but sure. Okay, so your tank was screening for you slightly, right? Holding space, so you use this window to come into a hotel. Notice your Zarya is through the choke, and now you're rotating, okay? This is good timing from you and awareness from you. Okay, so let me see this again. Okay, and then you have way too much hesitation here. If you're going to walk into hotel, walk into hotel, okay? If you just want to stand here and shoot Reinhardt, don't be on this side of the map, because here's the problem. If you're here, you're very easily not only able to get walked on by the enemy Reinhardt, but they can come in hotel and just shoot you from the side. You generally, if your idea is just to contribute to the neutral, you want to come to the other side of statue, stand here, and just shoot your gun, okay? Because you're less likely to get flanked from this side of the map. And even if that's the case, you have an easier rotation out. You're not rotating back into the open, right? You'll have all of statue as cover. So you kind of have the wrong... Given where your rotation is, you have the wrong idea. You need to commit to fighting an hotel. It would have been pretty bad because you would have got shot by Junkrat. But then that's an angle selection issue. Your best play, still, for the record, is to come up top and roll across. That is still your best play. Okay, we're dead. Okay, keep going. All right, spam main, and then make a rotation. Okay, we get zoned by Junkrat. We come back across main here. Yeah, so you're just you're just not rotating. You're not identifying what would be able to break the choke here, okay? You have to double up with this Reaper, just come this way. You're getting spammed up by Junkrat and Bastion. They have way too much damage. You have to find a way to break this. Get creative, okay? Whenever you guys are in games like this, where it feels like there's nothing to do, it feels like you're getting spammed by Bastion, it feels like you're getting spammed by Junkrat, it feels like the Ryan gets to do whatever he wants, you need to think creatively. Okay, I need you to spend the rest of this game thinking about how can I break out of the hold, okay? come this way, come up the alley, roll across. Have you ever done this? It's me. My hunch is that you've never done this play before, and you probably didn't even know it existed, as Cassidy at least. Maybe you do it as other heroes. So, only you just don't even think about it. This is my hunch, and this is typically what ends up happening in situations like this. You just don't even know it's an option, right? But if you watch all my Masters players and all of the students I've been coaching for a long time, they make this rotation. My bad? No, it's not my bad. I don't really care. Like, it's fine. I'm trying to help you understand this. Like, have you ever done this rotation before? The problem is probably, or the answer is probably no. What I'm trying to get at with this is that you need to expand the possibility, right? Your current understanding of Overwatch can be represented as a circle. This is your current understanding of Overwatch. What you need to do, especially if you're getting full held or something, you need to start thinking about ways you can expand your level of understanding. And then you build on that game per game, game per game, game per game. This is why my newest video is so important, because expanding your realm of knowledge and growing the onion is what I like to call this. You obtain more possibilities, right? You unlock more plays you can do in a game and be able to carry more often than not. So yes. I think on cast, not much. Okay, yeah. You do it here. Okay, I guess I spoke too early. You should have just identified this 2 times earlier. Okay, never mind. Okay, I spoke way too early. That's my fault. You ended up doing it the very next fight. That's crazy. And then you need to roll across, right? Instead of just standing here, just know you can roll across the gap. That's it. You need to continue your rotation here, because the problem is you stand on this angle and you're out of your effective range, right? Everything from here to across the map is like 25 meters plus away. I'll show you. Daddy little girl. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well today. Okay, let me roll over there. Okay, this first point is taking us a while, so I'm going to try to go faster to the VOD here. But let me just show you this real quick. So the big problem with this angle, once I get there, is that if you just continue to stand here, it's going to be out of your effective range, right? Notice, guys, remember, you can just ping the floor to see how far something is away from you. You can see that's 29 meters out of your effective range, okay? Cassidy is, you can see his fall off here, 25 to 35 meters on his gun. You want to be shooting people basically at 25 meters, okay? So that's a little bit too far. You just roll across here and notice how much stronger this is already. I can continue rotating, and guess what? Now I'm behind them. Very strong. I call this the infinite value angle on King's Row. Extremely strong. Typically, when you make that rotation, you just win. Nice. So I'm curious why you do this. You start doing it now. I don't really know why the first 2 fights you weren't looking to do these kind of plays, because this is really strong. You look like a completely different player here, which is crazy to me. Which is, yeah, okay. So this is really good from you. Like the fight. Okay, so I would have just approached it slightly differently. Instead of continuing to fight the Baptiste, this is super winning, by the way, great job, but I would approach this differently. Go for the kill on the Ana. Once you don't get it, I need you to rotate to this angle here, because it's easier to see things and be able to apply more pressure, okay? Because if you just shoot this Bastion in the back, if you just shoot the Baptiste, you're going to get attention, and that's more what you want to do. Okay, because keep in mind, if you occupy people right now and they turn around and get scared of you or whatever, they're going to either unswing the angle, or they're going to push you, or they're going to look at you or something like that. And in all of those situations, you're alleviating pressure down main. A big reason why this Ram, for example, is able to walk forward is because you're pulling the supports, right? You're making both of the supports react to your play right now. You're not killing them, but you're distracting them, which alleviates their main pressure, okay? So your goal should... The problem with this angle is that it's easy to get zoned here. If you came out this right side, it's way more difficult for you to get zoned. And you can do stuff like walk wide and then roll across the main. And then you can work this door and you're closer, you're in flash range, so on and so forth. Okay. I peak Masters 1 this season on Flex. I see. Okay, yeah. It's just bad angle selection. But the idea of flanking there is really good. So nice job. The flashbang fan or whatever, I don't really care. It's whatever. It's so much more minor than the angle selection. The angle selection was way more important there. Of course, if you had aimbot, this would be way stronger, but sure. This is also fine. I don't really mind this. Okay, so typically what I recommend to people on King's Row is you come up top and you fight for this high ground space, right? So you come up top here, you walk across, and then you go for this flank for something like this for this second fight here. But because you had timing and you just happen to be on that side of the map, this is okay. The only thing that sucks about this is that taking this base as Cassidy is really bad, because this fight here versus the guy on the high ground is quite awkward. Let me just show you guys. So if there's a guy on the high ground right now, it's going to be really difficult for our hero to be able to fight that guy. Okay, you can do stuff like this, but the guy on the high ground is just going to head glitch you and unswing when he takes damage. You're just never going to be able to clear him unless you get a clean 2-tap or the enemy knows plays. Okay, like the guy up top is just going to do this and you're never going to be able to kill him because he'll just roll away and then live forever. Okay, it's really difficult to clear. So I don't really recommend coming to that side of the map as Cass unless you're in a situation like this, right? Where your team is pushing up and you're trying to take space aggressively. Typically, I prefer the other side. Anyway, let's keep going. Shoot the Ryan. Yeah, so you can zone by Junkrat. As you can see, it's kind of the issue I was just talking about. There's not a lot to do there. Shoot Bastion. Walk with your team. A little bit aggressive on the walk up, but it's fine. Okay, this Deadeye is not good at all. So the problem with the Deadeye here is you have a good idea, right? So the idea is that you cut off their rotation. They're sandwiched between your team and you, basically, right? If your team was continuing to push. They're not really continuing to push here, but let's just say they were. The idea is to cut off their rotation. But the problem is you're way too close to the enemy team, so you end up getting slapped, and you have no cover here. So alternatively, a better way of doing this would have been all the way back here and popping Deadeye. Yeah, so this is bad Deadeye hygiene, okay? I'll talk about it really briefly here, but as you can see in chat, what Sketchy just said, there's a concept you need to understand with Deadeye called bad 3C, and this gives you a good idea on how to use Deadeye, not when to use Deadeye, okay? So B is going to stand for blind. Make sure you have visual confirmation of the enemy team before you pop your ultimate. A is angle. Prefer being on an angle away from your team. Okay, notice I'm using the word prefer here. There will be times where you will stack on your team to use it. D, distance. Prefer being far away from the enemy team. Okay, notice that's also a prefer here. Okay, and then C is cover. You almost always want to have cover with Deadeye so you can avoid situations like this, which is you're in the open and you get slapped by Ana. But also, you could have also subscribed to the other pillars of bad 3C, which is the other 2 C's are going to be the first C is cooldowns. Make sure you're dodging enemy cooldowns or tracking enemy cooldowns that can cancel your ultimate, like Ana Sleep, like Orisa Javelin, like Baptiste Lamp, right? That will nullify your value. And then the last C is going to be cancel all bad ultimates, okay? So if you pop your ulti and someone is looking at you or you're about to get slapped, I'd rather you cancel it and roll away than get slapped, okay? So keep that in mind. So instead of this, come here, pop Deadeye would have been stronger. But also, I think just coming this way and shooting them would also be strong. Okay, so no need to pop Deadeye here. You're too close. Tell check. DMs after this VOD, please. My library is B. Okay, I will. I see the vision. This is brilliant. Also good to see you, Rip. Hope you're doing well. Walk back from spawn. Match intentions with your Reaper. Sure. Cloak the walk up. All right, nice. This is great. I want to see you get more aggressive than shooting the Rhine here. Okay, instead of just shooting the Rhine, continue your rotation wide. Come stand here, clear the Rhine from this space, because also the advantage of doing this is, notice from here, you're only denying space in main, right? Your only lane of control is down main like this. But I want to point out, if you continue rotating to here, right, which is the box, now you can control two distinct parts of the map. Okay, you can poke the walk up like this, and then you can also deny this mega side rotation, because we all know one thing that defenders like doing is walking through this room into the mega room and then shooting through the door. Well, if you're here as Cassidy, if a guy peeks this door, you can just swing him with flashbang and you always win those. So I want to see you continue rotating, because not only does this give you better map control, but also it gives you a potential rotation. You can continue rotating like this and do this. Does the brother see the future? Well, you might be able to, you might do that. Do you do it here? No, you don't even do it here. But yeah, the reason I'm just saying this is because why are we wasting time shooting Rhine Shield? I want you to take space, right? You need to walk and chew gum. Very common concept with my Cassidy players. Instead of just standing here and shooting people, take space or go rotate as you're shooting somebody, okay? Very, very important. And then now that you guys have an advantage, right? We just killed the Ash and we walk forward, okay? That's an okay play from you. I'm not really the biggest fan, but it's whatever, okay? Contribute to the neutral. Having a winning fight and walking forward is okay as hit scan, especially when you already have another guy flanking, right? I'll point out that Reaper is above you right now, alleviating pressure this way, right? So what you should do now that you have the advantage is continue your rotation into this high ground and then take this space with the idea of flanking backline this way. Because Cassidy just sucks in the neutral here. You're always outranged. You don't want to get stuck in main if you can avoid it. come to this side because you can at least kill somebody. And more importantly, you stop the best rotation the defenders have to retake point here. Because think about it from the defender POV. What do these guys want to do to break out of the choke, right? Let's say the cart is right here where my circle, my magenta circle is. The best way to win this fight as a defender is to control 2 lanes. The main lane, right? Win the front to back, basically. And also control the right side lane, right? Do this flank so that they have an angle against the attackers, right? So if you come here preventively as a defender, you stop that rotation from happening. Very strong. Very, very, very strong. Yeah, so this is a weak rotation from you. So we just stand here and shoot the Rhine? And I want to point out, not only do you get cleared from that position, but you forego this. You would have been unclearable to the Rhine. You'd be shooting him in the back. And also, if the enemy team was better, they would have been using this space, and you would have stopped them from doing that, okay? So you also kind of profit from the enemy team being bad here. So yeah, I needed you to be in this position. Had to make that rotation. Because you're just not going to be able to do anything here, right? You're going to get walked on by his Rhine, and we needed Suzu, right? We shouldn't need Suzu. Or if we need Suzu, we need it to be in an aggressive position. And then we get walked on by Rhine and we're dead. Okay. For the record, guys, Cassidy sucks here. If there's any point there's a few points in the game where Cassidy's worth swapping off of, and this is one of them. The reason being is because there's not a lot of playmaking. If you lose this fight here, it's really difficult to get back into this position and be able to make the rotation and come to spawn. Okay. Really difficult because the only thing you have is to work this side angle, and it just sucks. You don't really have really good access to backline. You kind of need someone to misplay, or you need to get a lucky 2-tap in main. The only thing you can do is sit in main and shoot the tank, which can be okay sometimes, right? Especially when you have another guy flanking like this Reaper. But if, in my opinion, if you're just going to shoot tank, I don't think you should play Cassidy. You should probably play something more like a Sojourn, because then you can farm rail and then just rail someone else or something like that. Like a Sojourn, like a Bastion, like some other hit scam. Yes, I'd switch, yeah. Okay, so you kind of just have the wrong idea on this point whenever you have the advantage. I'll talk about it in a second. Shoot ball. Nice. One thing you're doing a lot is rolling aggressively, by the way. It might be something to keep in mind. Roll is a defensive cooldown, right? For example, you're not always blinking forward on Tracer. Sometimes you'll just walk toward people instead. Similar concept with Cass. Or slide. You think about it more like slide. You're not always sliding on people. You only really slide on people when you have an advantage. Try to think of roll the same way. But your core mistake here is that when your team is winning this fight here. Or sorry, it's right here. Or sorry, it's a little bit before this. Sorry, I keep jumping around. Whenever you pop Deadeye and your team is walking, instead of pushing the cart and coming wide like this, I want to see you actually roll across this high ground and control this space and stop people like this Ash. It's way better for you because it's actually in your effective range. The problem is from where you're standing to where you're shooting is out of your effective range. You're going to do so much less damage. And more importantly, you're not really controlling the most important space on the map, which is going to be the space where the defenders walk out of, which is that choke point. Right? Whenever you're here, you also don't really have much cover other than the cart. So it's very easy to get caught out here by things like Bob. Okay, Bob didn't end up killing you, but it could. Right? Notice you're going to start incurring fall off. It's just within your fall off range. Okay. But what would have been stronger is you roll off of the cart up there. You can also make this jump. Hold on, let me see. You can roll up there as well, and whatever else, walk. So I want you to be on this angle. So, whoops. I want you to be on this angle so you can spam this door like this. It's way stronger. Because imagine you're Ash walking out of choke right now and you're getting shot by Cassidy. Really, really, really strong. You just stand here and shoot them. You win these all the time. Because they're going to be pressured between either shooting you on this angle or forcing cart. They have to make a really difficult decision. Yeah. And yeah, like we should never be getting bobbed here. This is really weak from us. Okay, anyway, so we cap. That's cool. Go next. Defense. So on defense, okay, so we go for the speed rat in the hotel play. If you're if you're gonna do this, you cannot make noise in this position. You cannot make noise in this position. You have to just stand here and crouch. What's the problem with this position, guys? What's my core critique with this for a ticket? Why is this idea generally... It's okay, but why do I not like it that much? We're in a hotel, which is all the way over here, when our team is all the way back here. Get zoned. He's looking at their spawn, but what about it, right?
What about the map geometry here makes this bad? Because normally I'm a pretty pro... I'm really pro, like, aggression here. Bad rotation. Yeah, the rotation out is bad. This is my core problem with this position. Okay, so if the enemy team pushes you like this, and then they come clear the high ground, you now have to make one of two decisions. You're either going to drop into main out the window, or you're going to drop into alley out the window. But if they're playing a team that will clear you, they'll just follow you into alley and you just die. You're too slow as a hero. You will just get cleared and die. And then if you drop into main, now you're just at risk because you're really exposed in main like this, and you can get walked on easily as well. So I'm okay with this play as long as your idea is to rat. Okay, what do I mean by ratting? So instead of showing the enemy team where you are, you just walk over here and you crouch. Okay, you're just crouching, waiting. You're looking through the wall to read your team's intentions. And then once the enemy team walks past you, then you swing the angle. Okay, it would take me forever to walk over there. But then you swing the angle. Okay, I don't want you showing them where you are right now because it's just going to incur more risk. Okay, so I don't like this idea from you. Okay, so you drop. Okay, anyway, and I don't like standing here. So the problem with this thing, there's two things. Number one, you're doubled up with your Mei. Your Mei was already in this position, so this is an awareness issue from you. And then I prefer you playing angles like this because it leverages Cass's effective range better. Okay, if you want to poke the walk-up, you know, there's different schools of thoughts that thinks poking the walk-up is stronger. I think it's weaker personally because it's easier to die here as Cass. But if you want to stand here and poke them, sure. Okay, do whatever you want. But I think this is better because you'll control more space with the Mei. Okay, very important concept of Overwatch is understanding doubling up and why it's bad. So notice this, our Cass and our Mei are both playing the same angle. So they're both going to be controlling lanes like this. So let's say the Hanzo is spamming this side of the statue. He can spam and pressure out both the Mei and the Cassidy with one arrow. One arrow. He gets two heroes worth of value with one arrow. This is the problem with doubling up. This kind of pressure happens a lot, okay, when you do stuff like this. If you don't double up, I want to point out that the Mei would be controlling this angle and the Cassidy would be controlling the hotel angle. So you control more space, right? Your team is controlling more lanes. And if the Hanzo zones the statue, he's not just zoning two, he's not zoning two people. He's only zoning a single person. Okay, so that's a 1-for-1 trade. This is why I don't like doubling up in Overwatch. It's very weak. You want to avoid it at all costs. Economically, it just kind of doesn't work out for you. Which is why it's a really big mistake to make. Right? You keep doubling up with this Mei. It's really weak for your team. Okay? And then I want to point out that your Mei ends up dying to the Hanzo, which you were talking about earlier. And also, you're not here to shoot them as they walk through the door. Okay. This point's your fault. Okay, let's do a reset. Go next point. Good rotation from you. Love this. So high ground control is very important on King's Row. You can come up here. You can work this angle here to shoot backliners. You can shoot these people. You can do stuff like this with Deadeye. Very strong. Oops. And no problem at all. You live and you learn. Okay? You have to have bad games to have good ones. So no big deal. Arm right side. Shoot Hanzo. Okay, we get zoned. You're a little bit too scared here. Who on the enemy team can kill you? Hanzo if he climbs up the wall. But one thing about Hanzo when he climbs is he makes noise. So you should be able to hear when the Hanzo is climbing up the wall and you take that fight and you're going to win that on average. Okay. Also, the Junkrat could come up top and hit you, but he has to use mines and you will also hear that if he uses mines to get up to you. Zarya is not going to be able to clear you. Also, Baptiste, if Baptiste jumps up here, you win this. So you are way too scared. You need to fight this angle more. Okay, maybe you don't actively peek the Hanzo, but if you want to give up the angle to the Hanzo, sure. Okay, maybe you don't have the ego for that. Okay, whatever. But you should be on this window shooting these guys right now. Yeah, Bap can get up here, but you win those. You win those. You're way too scared. So now you leave the angle, which means that now, if the Hanzo wanted to go up top, which he does, he gets to do this for free. Yep, it should not be a thing. He should not be able to take a single for free. What should have happened is you shot your gun here, then you rotated here, shot the Zarya. Then when the Hanzo decided to climb up here, you win this fight. You just flash shoot him in the head and he dies, or flash fan or whatever. Okay. I don't really care about everything other than that play because you shouldn't be leaving the angle. There's just not really a reason. So everything after that decision just doesn't matter. You made the wrong macro decision to begin with.
Okay, and you're taking space way too early here. So you're playing against a really spam heavy comp. You're playing against Hanzo, Junkrat, Zenyatta. If there's a comp in the game that you're just gonna randomly die to, it's this. So the problem is you're taking space so unbelievably aggressively that you should have died 10 times over. In higher elo lobbies, and if this is GM or top of 100 or something like that, you just die here. You're 100% dead. So the big problem, a big problem I'm seeing from you, it's me, is that we're not team checking. So you make this rotation, you have zero idea where your team is. You're just praying your team is behind you. Because you walked out of spawn, you're just assuming your team is also behind you. For all you know, someone could be AFK. You don't know how close your Zarya is to you. You don't know. You don't have any information. We don't know anything. They exist in quantum uncertainty right now. You need to turn around, observe your teammates, see where they are, and then you would understand, oh, I shouldn't take space right now. My team is still walking back from spawn. Okay. You realize you're too early and you're the furthest guy forward. Okay. So I need you to do team checks. I think you've gotten pretty lucky this game because King's Row is a pretty front to back map. So you don't need to do a lot of team checks. But I suspect that if you play Cassidy on something like a Flashpoint or a symmetrical map type like Push, you're going to struggle more because team checking is more important on those points or those game modes. Good flank from you otherwise though. The rotation is great, but the timing is really bad because you were not team checking. Yeah, love the idea for that rotation though. So the reason that angle is good is because he establishes lane control on Ali, which gives his team a flank, basically. I won't go too deep into it or this VOD will take forever. And then you have the wrong idea as well. So the door you come out of for spawn does matter, guys. You guys need to have this kind of paradigm with Overwatch. You can't just go out of one or the other door and treat them equally. It does matter because notice this. So we are now on the... I guess in this view, we're on the right side of the map. Notice that once we walk out of the door, where do we rotate from here? Like, where do we go? There's not a lot of great rotations, right? You have to come into main, and guess what's in main? No cover. So if the enemy team was here shooting you, you would have no cover to be able to continue to take space with. Notice on this side of the map, there is cover and you have additional options, right? You can walk out this right door. There's cover, aka these pillars and these boxes that you can work with. But more importantly, you have a continued rotation. You can continue walking this way to clear this space and work at this angle, which is very important on King's Row. You have to be working this angle on King's Row, especially as a DPS player, because it's one of your only ways as a defender to take this space back if the cart ends up here. So it has to be part of your playbook. Okay, so here, notice this. There's no way to rotate. It's very uncomfortable against the Junkrat. And it's because you chose the wrong door out of spawn. That is your root issue here. Now you demand everything. Notice this. The big reason why your team can't win this fight is because you need Suzu. And then you also need a bubble, right? You end up needing a bubble from your guy. Actually, you don't even get a bubble. But this guy would have bubbled you if he had it, right? But why do we need so many cooldowns? Like, that guy might have nanoed you, and then you could have lived, but why do you need nano? You shouldn't need resources like this. Thank you for mentioning this, because I'd be forgetting. Yeah. My cast is taking everything. Yeah. Also good to see you are. If you're resource intensive, you're doing something wrong. If you needed Suzu, you made a mistake. If you needed nade, you did something wrong, right? Optimal play doesn't need resources. And then you're rolling way too aggressively here. Like, I understand you're up, but this is going to be a bad habit for you. Shooting people and rolling forward, I promise, is not a good habit to have. It's not. It really isn't. Be mindful of this. You will die to it all the time if you're not careful. I'm so washed. It's okay, bro. Right? It's no big deal. You have to... Guys, you need to understand. This is the thing. If you weren't willing to lose... If you weren't willing to lose... You were never ready to win. Okay? You guys gotta understand this. This is fine. Like, it's okay to suck, guys. Like, it's fine. Sucking is the precursor to winning, okay? So, if you feel washed, if you feel like you feel stupid, or you feel like... I have people that say they feel embarrassed. Guys, it's fine. No big deal. I'd rather you be stupid for a second, right? And then, so you're not stupid forever. It's not a big deal. And I'm not saying you guys are stupid, okay? Maybe I should use a different term there. But I'd rather you... It's fine. Like, no big deal at all. You guys are cool. Like, don't worry about it. The way to get better is to get coaching. It is to be critical. It is ego death in some sorts. But yes. Yeah, you need to stop coming out this door. You need to come out the right door here.
I have psychological problems that I'm currently working on, which are preventing me from progressing. Yeah, no problem at all, man. I wish you the best in your psychological journey. Okay. Yo, Tail, but what if my supports just love me because I'm just him? You want your supports to be able to play the game and actually do things proactively on their own, of which they need their resources to do that with. Yeah, against this comp, you need to identify that coming top right is just going to be better, right? You're not going to be able to walk through, especially when your tank is Zarya, which sucks here. But against Junkrat Hanzo, walking down main is just going to be really difficult for you, especially when the Hanzo's playing this position. At the very minimum, you should identify once you walk through main that there's not going to be a way for you to take hotel because it's into Junkrat, and you're going to get zoned by this Hanzo on the high ground, so you need to rotate with your Reaper, okay? This is a situation where doubling up makes sense, because if you don't double up, you literally can't do anything into either of these heroes in either of these positions. Okay, you could try to do this, but the chance of you dying to this Hanzo is so high. So high. So you got to double up with the Junkrat, or the Reaper here. Okay. Hanzo's so free up there. Yeah, you win that if you swing him. Okay, nice kill. Okay, it worked out, but I want to point out you didn't carry this fight. This Reaper is unironically carrying. Okay, because look at this. This guy goes up top, clears the Hanzo. Okay, clearing the Hanzo is very important because now your team is no longer zoned on statue. So, guess what ends up happening? You can take this position safely, right? So this guy didn't do anything. He did 50 damage, but that 50 damage went a long way because he cleared Hanzo off the power position, which is very important for your team. So you didn't do it. You just shot your gun. You didn't really do anything. This Reaper did something proactive, and that is what allows you to walk through choke. This Reaper is him. That's what I'm saying. Right. Very, very good play from your Reaper here. Big fan of that. Yeah, I mean, you do kill the Junkrat, right? I won't, you know, totally shit on you here. Like, this is great. I love this from you. But I want to point out that this is more a testament of this Junkrat misplaying and less of you doing something correctly. Like, for example, why is Bushido, the Junkrat player, swinging wide here? Right. Why are we not mining out or something? Or also, why are we playing on the left side? This right side has to be better for Junkrat. So, I just don't... That guy misplays, right? Against better players there, you never get that kill. And it's not to dismiss your play. It's just to show you that proactive playmaking, taking space, stuff like this is what wins games, not really punishing mistakes, okay? You want to be thinking more proactively. Okay, anyway. Anyway, we're done. Any tip for macro? I mean, any tip for macro is a difficult question for me to answer because almost everything I've talked about this game is macro related. So I don't really know what your question is. Like, I almost exclusively coach macro. Okay, so this is the same problem. You're coming to an angle here and you're not team checking, right? Look at this. You're just walking up here. Okay, you got screwed by the railing, whatever. You should notice, first of all, you shouldn't be coming to this angle because your Reaper is already here. Don't come help him. Instead, take more space. Come to the left side. Like, if you were going to do something aggressive, you should be coming like a left side alley and working this angle and doing this. I mean, regarding learning what's best for me and what's worse for my opponent. I mean, I feel like I've had... Okay, I will address that in a second. Let me finish the VOD and then I'll address that. Okay, so you don't want to be coming here because now you're doubling up with the Reaper, right? Your Reaper is currently going 1 for 2 in terms of value. He is making space, okay, which is really good for your team. So instead of helping him, because your Reaper has Wraith, your Reaper is just going to Wraith out of the position. He's not going to die, okay? If he's a Reaper worth his marbles, okay? And we have to assume he is. So instead of coming to help the Reaper, continue to take space like this and threaten backline, or maybe you work main with the idea of doing this. I kind of don't care. Just choose a different angle than your guy. Because now both of you are here, and now here's the problem. Your Reaper is no longer going 1 for 2, which is a good economic trade, right? 1 player for 2 players is almost always worth it. But now he's going 2 for 2 because you are here. The thing that this does, though, is that now this makes this fight winnable, right? Like, you guys can actually kill people, but you don't really want to be able to kill people here anyway because, look at this. Your Zarya's not in the fight.
And neither are your supports. None of these people can really help with what's going on. Maybe the Ana or the Bap if he jumps, but it's really difficult and awkward because both of you guys are overextended, particularly you, right? Because what does Reaper have that Cassidy doesn't? Wraith, which lets him get out of fights, get out of jail free card, right? So instead of coming height here, I would just come to basically any other angle and start putting out pressure on your own. I would not stack here. And you die. Kind of resultantly, right? I want to point out, look at this from people like the Hanzo's POV. They're looking at the Reaper initially, and then guess what? Oh, wow. A random Cassidy appeared, and then they erase you from the face of the earth, right? You died by coincidence. It wasn't even purposeful. And you want to avoid that. That's what doubling up does. It lets you die to stuff like that. Okay, let's continue. Okay. Would going on height from the first one be optimal? Yes. Yes, Nay, it would have been optimal. So, for example, so I think it was okay to walk in main because we had an advantage. But if you wanted to be perfectly optimal here, right, what you should do is once your team caps here and we respawn, you actually should just wait in your spawn, change your spawn point right now. Boom. Now you're teleported over here. Then what you do is you walk this way, walk up the staircase like this, and then come to this door. Then you spam Junkrat, spam Hanzo, continue your rotation, and then you walk like this, do this if you have time, right? You might get zoned by the Hanzo. If the Hanzo's here and he zones you, then you can't do anything. But if you're able to, you'll walk this way, and then you'll do this flank, and it's really strong. You control way more space. How can I figure this stuff out on my own? You use all of the principles I've been describing. Like, you literally do the space control stuff I've been describing to you the whole time, right? And this is why it's hard for me to answer your question, because I feel like maybe it's me failing as a coach, but I feel like I explained to you why all of these positions do or don't make sense, right? It's like this position is bad because you don't have a rotation out. And I emphasize the importance of having rotation out. So when you take positions, you need to think about how can you have a rotation out of that position, right? The reason that this angle was bad with the Mei is because you're stacked with the Mei. And what you don't want to have with, you want to have two different angles of control, lanes of control with your ally DPS. Like, what you need to do is you'll need to go back in the VOD and look. I'm explaining all of the macro concepts you need. And then once you understand the macro concepts, you can think about it and be able to determine what to do here, right? So for example, when you walked up with the Reaper, you should know that this is bad by virtue of doubling up. You can determine that it's bad. So you need to think about, okay, my Reaper's going for 1 for 2 right now. Let me just go put out pressure anywhere else. You need to think about Overwatch down lane, like as lanes, right? Like people want control of the map. You need to be thinking about where on the map do I want to control, right? So like you won't always have the correct answer. You won't be able to figure out what the correct answer is off rep. The only reason I can do it is I've been coaching for like 300 hours. So I know where power positions are. I've seen hundreds of codes. I probably coached Kings Row over 100 times in those 300 hours. I just understand the map, right? So you won't be able to do that. You don't have that level of expertise or that amount of time spent in just analyzing Overwatch games, which is fine, right? No big deal. But you can use these principles of like, so another principle that hasn't really come up, and the reason this hasn't come up is because this is a hybrid map, right? If this was something like a flashpoint, or if this was something like a push or a, control of symmetrical map type, I'd be talking more about the idea of flanking, right? But the reason that flanking hasn't been a concept this game is because your Reaper is flanking the entire game. Right? If your Reaper wasn't flanking this whole game, I would be telling you, yeah, I want to see you wrap in a backline. I want to see you wrap in a spawn. But you're kind of doing that anyway, right? There was the attack where you wrapped into their spawn and shot them in the back. And I commended you for that. That was great. Right? This is all good. So I just don't, I don't really know what I can explain to you because I can't give you like a playbook. That's not really how Overwatch works, where it's like, there's Testament 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then maybe there's Testament 5 and 6 in extenuating circumstances. Overwatch is more of just like, you need to understand core concepts. And once you understand the concepts well enough, you need to know when to break them. So for example, doubling up is one of these core concepts, right? Doubling up is something you do in Overwatch very rarely for the reasons I was talking about when we were talking about statue, right? When we were talking about this statue fight, the reason you don't want to double up is because now your guy goes 2 for 1, right? You get an equal economic trade, right? It's an unequal economic trade. The Hanzo here is going 1 heroes for 2 heroes, which is just bad. It doesn't really make any sense. So, but if you do this, that becomes impossible. They can't go 1 for 2 at any angle here, right? It's 1 for 1 or 1 for 1 always. So, and also you just control more space, right? If you have 2 guys, like you have a guy here, and then you have a guy here, look at how much more space you control. You get all of this space controlled now, lane controlled, versus just having 2 guys here, which do the same thing. So I don't really know how to answer your question because I feel like I've been explaining all of the macro concepts throughout the review. Like, if you're looking for some list of testaments, I kind of just don't have that. There are principles of Overwatch you want to avoid, right? Like doubling up is one thing that comes up all of the time, but I don't have like a list for you or something. You can derive all of these plays kind of based on the things I've been mentioning, which is like, I don't want to double up. I want to have a rotation out of a position, so on and so forth. I want to play in my effective range. Okay, I mean, this is... I'm not going to explain why this position is bad because it's the same thing as before. You just don't have a rotation out. And then now you're doubled up with the Reaper, right? So you and Reaper are on the same side of the map. So now there's going to be less pressure on the enemy team's walk up. So they can just walk up like this, and then they can... If they're fast, they can just ignore you guys because you're both here. So they can just walk past you guys, and then it's going to be a 3v5. Okay, so you need to not be on the same side of the map, on the same angle as your ally DPS. Yes, by Hotel. Also good to see you, Jason. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, this is pretty weak. And look at this. Like, you need so much healing on this angle. Like, look how far... Notice what your Baptiste had to do to keep you alive here. Right? Your Baptiste is playing this angle. He sees you're isolated, and he rotates to come help you. Like, this Baptiste is the GOAT. You're forcing this Baptiste to play like this because you doubled up with your Reaper initially. Right, your Baptiste shouldn't have to jump up top and make a deep rotation and get stuck on this angle with you. Right, if you're in Hotel, which for the record is the optimal play, right? The idea is to play in Hotel because you need to think about this from the attacker's POV, right? As an attacker, how do you win any point in Overwatch? It's by establishing angles, like taking angles, taking space control. Overwatch is a game about space control, okay? It's not about shooting the enemy team. It's about controlling space. If you don't have space, you don't win, okay? So, for example, let's just act like there's nothing here on the map. Like, this yellow gets erased here. If the enemy team just puts all of their team, who's going to win? How do you know if the team wins, the attackers or the defenders? Okay. The defenders win if they just control the space, because if the attackers make it to the point, they just cap, right? So you need to think about it like that. It's just a game of space. So as an attacking team, you want to think about, how can I open up space? How can I open up space? How can I open up space? Right? What angles can I take? What flanks can I take? So on and so forth. Right? So you want to stop that from happening. And if you stand in Hotel, you stop them from using the Hotel side of this map, which is very strong. Because I want to point out that if you just stand in Hotel and shoot your gun, all of this is in your effective range as Cassidy. It's like 15 meters, which also is really cool because if the enemy team walks past you like this, let's just say they ignore you in Hotel and they don't take the space. Well, guess what? Now you get a flank on the enemy backline once they push past the statue. Very, very strong. If there's free space, you need to take it before the enemy does. Basically, to some extent, right? To your hero's best ability. Especially when you're a low mobility hero like Cassidy, it's less possible. This is a good play from you. I really like this rat play, okay? They're not going to expect this, but why is this play bad? It's a good idea, okay? I won't say it's a good play, but it's a good idea. I like the idea of ratting. I like being on these weird angles that people never expect. This is something I commend my students for all of the time. But the problem is you doing it with the Reaper, okay? This is the problem. Let your Reaper do the idea, and then you just play passively and stand in main. The tail school of thought is this. It's better to have one flanker than no flankers, but having two flankers is worse than having one flanker, okay? You don't both want to flank 90% of the time, okay? Let your Reaper do this rat play, but don't stack with him, okay? You kill people, right? But it's just weaker formation from your team. Bad rotation out? Yeah, this position also has a bad rotation out. Okay, fortunately, we just kill people, but you end up getting stuck here and get bailed out by your BAP, which is very nice. Okay, I guess I worked out. I'm going to be honest, though, you rolled like this is like a 10% chance of succeeding, and you won this timeline, by the way. You got pretty lucky here. I mean, you died anyway. Okay, never mind. You didn't even win the timeline. Okay. And then once you come back from spawn, you don't want to walk main. You want to establish, once again, angle and lane control. Okay, here's the thing. If you walk back from spawn and you come main, you're going to be in a part of the map where your team already controls, right? Your Reaper already controls Hotel. Your Ana's already controlling Hotel. And your Zarya is already main. So instead of coming here, you want to think about what new space can I fill? Okay, I call this concept filling space, right? Or filling the gap. So you need to look back as you need to do 3 things as you walk back from spawn. Number 1, look through the wall to see where your team is. Okay, you would see your Baptiste is on the deep angle. You'd see your Zarya main, your Ana and your Reaper are both in hotel. So you need to make one of 2 decisions. Number 1, you can either come up top and fill the empty space, where no one is, or you go to the weaker side of the map for your team. Okay, so this would be the Baptiste. You would rotate to your Baptiste and help him. You need to do one or the other. You would not really want to go main because your team is already strong in main, right? You have 3 relatively, right? You have 3 people already here. So I want to see you go top or go left. Pick one. Okay, going left. Okay, this is fine. Also, your BAP ended up rotating into main. So going left is also good because now you're establishing a flank and controlling left side of the map. So I like this from you. Shoot Baptiste. Good kill. Okay, this is the same problem I was talking to you about earlier. You need to watch your rolls. You need to stop rolling forward. It will lose you games. Okay, and it does here because notice this. You don't have roll to dodge the Junkrat. Okay, I needed you to just walk on the Baptiste, throw flash, whatever, and then roll away later defensively. Okay, also, if you had a roll, it would have given you the opportunity to roll across to this high ground to open up an even deeper angle and be further behind the enemy team, which would have been an option. Okay, especially with that eye would have been very strong. Okay, and then here, for example, I don't want to see you rotate left side. The problem with this is outside. Not only are you stacking with your team, which is okay, but it's more so this, which is you're out of your effective range, right? From here to here, this is like 40 meters. And Cassidy's fall off is 25 to 35 meters. So coming to a position like this is just going to be weak because what's going to end up happening, especially into a Soldier and a Baptiste and a Zenyatta, is that they're going to do more damage to you than you are going to do to them, which means that you are going to be in a negative value situation. And when you're negative value, that means you're better off doing nothing. So instead of doing this, I'd rather you just stand here and play passively. Okay, you don't want to be out of your effective range and do nothing. The only situation where this sometimes makes sense is when you want to feed your ally support charge, but this is extremely, extremely rare. Like 99% of the time, this doesn't matter, okay? You're typically not doing this as DPS. If you're feeding support charge, this is more if you're tank and you're feeding Nano in particular, or Suzu, or not Suzu, Kitsune, right? Very rare situation. So what I want from you here is instead of coming to an angle where you're out of your effective range, I want you to do exactly what you did last time, which is come back up top and fire for this high ground, okay? The only problem last time is you got too scared because of the Hanzo. Cass can make that roll across? Yeah, you can make the roll across. Very important. Nay is talking about this roll, by the way. You can roll from this high ground to this high ground, and you can do it from both ways. You need to know that. Very important. Yeah, and you're also not team checking at all. I think you're just not really conscious. You're kind of just doing your own plays, and then if your team happens to be there, cool. Okay, I need you to team check and be aware of your allies' positioning. Here, you would see if you team checked, your Reaper is already flanking, so you should cancel your rotation and come back to main and just stand in main and shoot your gun. Okay, I need you to team check. Very important part of Overwatch. Anytime you rotate, do a team check. So before you peek this, I mean, you shouldn't be peeking this in my opinion, but anyway, if you're peeking this, team check real quick. Is my team fighting or are they backing up? Because for all you know, while you swing this angle, they could be backing up, and now you need to actually back up and play here. Okay, but you have no information because you're not really team checking that much. Okay, dead the Junkrat. Okay. Okay. Walk back from spawn. And then this is the same problem. I don't want you to coming to this position. And I also don't want you dead-eyeing in the open, okay? So it's a few different things. Number one, I need you to fill empty space. Come right side, set up for high ground. This is just better for Cass, right? You have high ground, you have cover. You're preferring a power position here. With the option of maybe you do this, but very unlikely you're going to find the timing to make this rotation. But either way, I wouldn't want to stack with our team in main. Try to control different space if you can. Fill empty space. You kill this soldier, but I want to point out you don't kill him because you do something correctly. Look at this guy. Okay, guys, like, does it make sense to go wide against the Cassidy with that eye in the open? No, right? This guy doesn't die because you're good. This guy dies because he sucks. Okay? Like, why is this guy swinging? It doesn't make any sense. A better player just unswings here. Not soldier going wide to castle. Yeah, like, this guy's really doing this really poorly. Like, if we're going to pop ulti here, I wouldn't even pop ulti here for the record. Because normally what you want to do with pop ulti... So, I don't really want to go into explaining the intricacies of Deadeye here. Because the reason... I've already given our students so much to work with. It kind of is just not worth talking about. But yeah, it's not a great Jedi. At the very minimum, I wish you had slightly better hygiene, right? Just use the corner here. That's it. Okay. But anyway. Okay, this is definitely verdict losing. Definitely verdict losing. Okay. So you're making a bunch of mistakes. There's tons of stuff to work on from this VOD alone. So this is great for you, right? I think just the upside of this is you're already diamond, what is it? Diamond 5 or diamond 1, and you make a bunch of mistakes, which is fine, right? And it's very human and normal. So don't worry about it. But there's a bunch of things I need you to work on. So if I had to nail it down to 3, number 1, I need you to team check. You have to. It's very, very important part of Overwatch. Overwatch, at the end of the day, is a team game. Okay, you can't just make your own plays and assume your team is going to do what's right. You need to do what's right according to what your team is doing. And then if you can make a play in the meantime, that's fine, right? If you can set up a flank that's aligned with their aggression or their regression, I should say, then sure, go ahead. Okay, but you need to be looking through the wall and seeing what your team is doing. Very critical. And a great time to do this, every single time you make any kind of rotation, you need to be team checking. Okay, you look through the wall, see what your team is doing, read their body language. Are they backing up? Are they fighting? Are they walking forward? What's going on? Number 2, I need you to not double up. Okay, very frequently you're stacking with your Reaper on angles and it's making you and the Reaper get less value. Okay, so what I need you to do is team check so you know where your team is. Then whenever you see your Reaper or your ally DPS, whoever it is, Sierra, Junkrat, it doesn't really matter. Do not stand on the same angle as them. If you're on the same angle as them, you're doing something wrong. Okay, this will take some trial and error and you will get it wrong to begin with because you aren't going to know inherently what makes a strong angle for Cassidy, probably because you'll have to rotate away from angles more often than you're used to. But I promise you, over time, this will work out better for you because your team will naturally control more space. Okay, very, very, very important part of Overwatch. Then there's some other smaller micro components of the game that you're messing up, like rolling forward was very important for Cassidy, right? Don't do that. You want to use roll as a defensive cooldown as best as possible. But I think if I had to give you a third thing, it's that don't autopilot out of spawn. You always need to be very considerate about your pathing out of spawn. It is very important, okay? So I need you to check where your team is and then fill the gap, right? If there's space that's not being occupied by your team, I need you to fill that space. Generally, it's going to be better. There will be maps where the map geometry just doesn't kind of allow for that, but there are plenty of maps where that isn't the case, like King's Row. Like King's Row gives you lots of really good rotations to go zone backline, to control more space, so on and so forth. So if you can fill the gap, you should very often look to do so and make educated decisions from there. And then also, this is in tandem with you need to consider spawns, right? Which spawn door is better? There's almost always a better spawn door. There's very few maps where it genuinely doesn't matter. Okay? There's almost always a better spawn door. So I need you to be thinking about it. Think about, okay, if I take A spawn door versus B spawn door, what does A give me as a benefit versus B spawn door, right? So one might have cover, but the other one might have a shorter rotation, but one might have a continued rotation, right? There's more space to take, right? Like you need to consider the pros and cons of each door. And on King's Row, for example, you can derive that almost always right side door is better on third point. Almost always, okay? Come out this right side door, take space this way, and then you're good to go. Boom. Okay, this is definitely verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Bang! What a long code. That's actually fun. I had fun explaining that. Thank you, Tail. This will help me too much. Perfect. I will write them all down and give them all a week work, of course. I think you will climb very quickly, especially if you start a spreadsheet. By the way, if you haven't started a spreadsheet, Xtreme Spreadsheet is a free spreadsheet template I made for the love of the game, basically, where you can enter all of your data into here and it will track everything automatically. It also aggregates information for you about your performance per map, your performance per day, and your performance per hero. So if you're very interested in charts and graphs about how you play the game, this is a great resource. Fantastic resource, dare I say. Vouch spreadsheet. Almost every single player I've had that's used the spreadsheet, by the way, has climbed multiple divisions from this alone. And it's also just cool. You get to see your data and you're like, wow, that's really neat. You get to see it go up and down. It's cool. So I highly recommend it. Anyway. Okay, yeah. Verdict losing. Thank you for the code. And that is going to wrap up that code. We are going to be moving into another batch of coaching. So guys, if you're new here, I do free coaching on any hero currently. Okay. I am most known for my Cassidy coaching, but I do any hero. You can do !enter to enter the raffle to get free coaching from me. And if you win, you will receive a VOD review. It will take anywhere between 45 minutes to an hour typically, but sometimes it goes longer, sometimes it goes shorter. And If you lose the raffle, you get a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay. If you don't have a code you'd like me to review today, you can do !claim to be more likely to be selected in the future. Okay. So how you can think about it is you can do !enter if you have a code now, and you can do !claim if you plan to have a code in the future. Okay. So I highly recommend you do one or the other. It is free and they stack and they last forever. It's not just for this stream. Okay. They persist throughout streams. Anyway, with that being said, I'm going to run ads for 3 minutes. I run ads so that we do not have pre-rolls during the actual coaching. Okay, so you get uninterrupted education. So we're going to run these ads for 3 minutes and just hang out while this raffle runs. So be right back. Boom. And then we're going to do this. Nice. And then we're chilling. Okay, does anyone have any questions or anything they want me to look at while we're waiting, while we're hanging out? Wasn't there a rule like team check every reload or something like that? It's just hard to enforce. And the thing is, Midas, if I was going to add like the team checking thing, I need to have people vet the codes basically before I pull them up. Because here's the thing, I would pull up the code and then I'd cancel the code mid stream, which kind of just sucks for everybody. It sucks for the viewer. It sucks for the guys getting coached. It's not really their fault because I let it through the system. So I don't really enforce it as a rule very much anymore. Thank you. I appreciate everything. Of course. And thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Log Nation welcomes everybody. And if you haven't joined the Discord, guys, I highly recommend you join. It is free. We have a very supportive and open community. We would love to help you get better at the game. Lunatic, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. All ball is good for you. But is it a good habit to have? Absolutely. It's arguably the best habit you can have in Overwatch. Just doing quick team checks, right? Like if these are my teammates, like let's say I'm taking this angle here. Okay, my team, okay. Okay. Slide back. Okay, my team is still playing defensively. Okay. Very, very important. Very, very useful. But by the way, guys, the raffle is live. So if you'd like to get free coaching, please do !claim or do !, or sorry, do !enter to enter the raffle for the coaching, or you can do !claim to get tickets to be more likely to win in the future. If you're a lurker, I highly recommend you do !claim. For all you know, in the future, you could run coaching. And why not reap the benefit now of tuning into stream and get an !claim going so you can be more likely to win. So yeah. By the way, guys, today we do have, I think we have about 2 or 3 more codes today. The schedule can be found in the Discord. I do keep it at least relatively up to date. It's mostly accurate. We are going to be going for coaching. Today's Friday, so we're going to be going for coaching for another, it's 12:30 for me right now. At least 2 hours, basically, maybe 2.5 hours-ish. So we're going to have a few more codes in, and then we're going to end the game with Dark Souls. We always end the day with variety. I'm on my first playthrough of Dark Souls. I just beat the boss in Orlando after fighting them for 3 hours. What are those guys' names? I forgot. The big dude and the thin guy. I forgot. I missed out on so many tickets not doing claim. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's why I try to emphasize it so much. Is we have a bunch of lurkers. Just do claim. Like, just do claim. You might want coaching in the future, right? Why not just do it? It's really easy. Are you gonna play Dark Souls 2 next or 3 next? Sekiro. I think I'm gonna do Hollow Knight Silksong next. And then if I'm getting the itch for Dark Souls, I'll play Dark Souls again. But I will pretty much always do variety. I think while I love Overwatch, I think I would just burn out if I did Overwatch all day, every day. That's so sick. Can't wait for your Silksong era. Yeah, and I also think it'll take way less time. I just suck at Dark Souls. I'm not very good. Also, if you're on YouTube, !enter and !claim only work on Twitch. Okay, just keep that in mind. There's 40 seconds left in the raffle. Raffle is open right now. And the ads have ended. Welcome back, Twitch. What spot am I in? I made a coaching request. Yeah, it's a raffle, not a queue. Yeah. So it's random. I did that so you could pop into stream and get a chance for coaching. And I don't want to do a queue because it makes people wait around forever. And I think it's just not very great. I think the system we have is is the fairest I could possibly have. There's some things I want to do in the future, which is I talk about all the time, but I want it to be more likely for new people to win, and I want it to be more likely for subscribers to win, but marginally so, like talking 5% ish. Okay. Speed, congratulations! You've been selected to for free coaching. Let's do great things. IQ is terrible. Like Spylo has 8-week wait times. Yeah. Well, I mean, Spylo also charges for his coaching. I do everything for free. But yeah, it can be pretty bad. Also, if you go to streams like Apply, he sells out instantly. Which, I mean, it's a good and a bad thing, right? Because if you're one of those guys, you're guaranteed coaching. So that's the advantage. Yeah, but the raffle is just closed, guys. So if you did not do enter or claim, I cannot give you the ticket for that. So that's a little bit unfortunate. But yes, so this is going to be Speed's code. Speed, is it in the Discord? Where is my code here? Well, right, but if I'm paying for it, I want snappy coaching. Yeah, that's my take too. Speed, is your code in here? Where is that? That's why I went with Wizard over Spy though. Yeah, I'm in Wizard's Discord. Where is it? I bought his book. I was very interested in the book. I was lurking and missed the last one that I won, Sag. Oh, I don't think you won the last one, Robin, unfortunately. Speed be getting reviewed every day, Loki. But Speed is... Okay, Speed gets reviewed every day, but that's because he's here in every single stream. And it's also not every day. It's like every 3 days he gets a review. But also, I don't even know if he's here. I'll give him 2 minutes, and then if we don't hear from him, I'm just going to reroll. I know, Lol, I'm just here every day. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing as well. Like, I also want to reward regulars, right? If you're a regular you're tuning into the stream regularly. Because also, here's the thing. You have to think about it from this lens as well. If you're regularly watching the stream, the chance that you apply the information that I tell you is very high. Okay? So, whenever I coach someone like that, that's watched a lot of my content, it's more beneficial for them because they'll see if they're actually applying the principles I teach correctly, which is way more important. Hi, how many more VOD reviews are you doing today? 2 or 3, I think. 2 or 3. Yeah. Counting the one we're about to do. So, yeah, we will be seeing. Speed, do you have a code or no? It's no big deal if you don't. I can just reroll. You got 2 minutes to decide. I'll give you till 12:28 my time. Yeah, I love tuning in every day to just learn new things, but don't worry, your code will come eventually. Yeah, and I think your code will learn a lot because it'll see if you're actually applying. Are you actually doubling up? Are you actually team checking? Are you actually flanking? So on and so forth. Very important. I posted it. I bet. Okay, just keep in mind, guys, when you're applying for coaching, please have it posted early so we don't have to wait around. So I would appreciate that. Okay. This is going to be, is this Cassidy? No, this is all heroes. Okay, we're on Emre. Okay, so Emre on Samoa for Michael Afton. Cassidy was banned. Very uncomfortable game and bad timing from my side. First point, tried to make plays, but I didn't team check well. Second point was good. Played high ground and denied so much space. Third point was terrible. We couldn't get past the choke. I go on a flank. I get dove. I go main. I get spammed. Okay, the life of a head scan player. And my second DPS wasn't really helping, so I was confused if I should flank or stay in main. Okay, we'll see. Samoa is likely a map where you main bot. I played Samoa, Emre on Samoa the other day, and flanking on him just felt really bad. So, sorry, I got the hiccups. We will investigate. Let's check out what's going on here. Blue Phoenix. I thought for a code review we could pay. We had to pay? No, all coaching I do is free. On stream. I will offer private coaching in the future, but I have not made an announcement about it yet. Okay, but it will look a lot different and it will be expensive. So just keep that in mind, guys. Emre Gaming. We do have some new Emre Gaming. Okay, let's talk about Samoa Beach real quick. This is also W reminder to change the thing real quick. What is this? This is Masters 3. Okay, so let me change the tag. Boom. Okay. So Beach. I think this is what this map's called. I forgot. I think it's called Beach or something like that. But anyway, the general way this map plays is you want to... The meta game on this map is whoever has control over the high ground broadly wins, okay? Whoever can control the most of this high ground space wins. So what you end up doing a lot of the time is you play a hit scan like Emre or like Ash or like Sojourn or even sometimes Freya that can contest these high grounds well, okay? So you're going to do things like walk forward, stand on this cover and shoot the enemy team, or you're going to stand in the doors here and just shoot your gun from the doors, or you're going to walk to the staircase here and help your team contribute to the neutral against the enemy tank so that you can push forward and control the high ground. But the whole meta game at this point is this high ground control. Okay, if you're someone like Cassidy or even potentially Emre, you can think about taking angles like this on this side of the map to open up a flank on enemy backline. Okay, which can be very, very, very strong, especially if your hero has a lot of burst. Okay, this isn't always possible, particularly when they're playing tanks like, I mean, Doomfist in some situations, but more specifically something like a Diva. Because if you walk into this room, it's very easy for you as a, let's say you're the green arrow here. It's very easy for you, the green arrow, the DPS on this team, to get zoned by the enemies, right? So you need to just be a little bit conscious about the matchup as you look to take lanes like this. Okay, as someone like Emre, who doesn't really have that much burst damage, I don't really recommend these kind of flanks unless you have something like your ultimate, because the chance that you're able to convert a kill from here is kind of low. Okay, don't dismiss it as a concept, because here's something that could have happened. For example, right, let's say your team is pushing forward here, you're walking forward with your tank, and then you decide, instead of getting stuck by, let's say there's an enemy Sigma here stopping your tank from walking forward, instead of getting zoned out by the Sigma, you make this rotation to shoot him in the side. Perfect, right? You can think of it as a mid-fight rotation, but as someone like Emre, I'm not really sure that starting on this angle is going to be very strong. Okay, as Cassidy, I totally disagree, and I think starting here is fine, and it's actually kind of OP. And that's because Cassidy can fight for this space well, right? A hero like Emre is not going to be as strong as doing that. I feel like Emre is also good for taking flanks in other lanes, not just going down main. I mean, sure, his pistol got nerfed, so self-sustain is a bit but just play corners, cover, and stay fairly close. Yeah, I mean, I agree, but he's less so good at taking this space and more good at holding this space. So what I mean by that is, like, let's say I walk into this lane as Emre. It's going to be difficult for me to kill somebody in a 1v1, but it's going to be easy for me to stop them from walking on me. And that's kind of the advantage of Emre. He's like inherently a more defensive hit scan because of stuff like nade and gun that are good at holding space itself. Okay, so that's it. Also, someone asked me about my rank. My peak is champ 5, and I hit it in season 20, and then I stopped playing the game in favor of coaching. And I did it as, I'm pretty sure I'm one of the few only Cassidy genuine one tricks. I had 95% of my play time on Cassidy when I hit champion. I did not switch at all. Okay, so we make the rotation I was talking about, and then we end up on backline. But I need you to throw nade here, Speed. So, okay, whenever you make this rotation, the only thing you risk is that you get walked on by enemy tank. But we know that that's not the case, because what do we see here? We see a Doomfist in main. Okay, so we know that we're not getting, at least right now, not getting marked. So we can continue our rotation. Also, another thing to notice here is that Speed, aka Michael Afton in the game, by the way, doesn't hear anybody. You have to use information through negatives as well. This is a very important concept in Overwatch. If you don't hear anybody on your right side, you can infer that there's no one on your right side. Okay? Very, very important. Use information through negative. What's your peak on tank and support, if you don't mind me asking? My support is GM3, and my tank peak is like M1. I just don't play tank, like, ever. But I'm GM3 on support. Okay, so you rotate here. So I need you to nade instantly, right? This guy didn't see you off rip. You catch him by surprise. That's an open with nade. Think of it like Helix. Open with nade here. So you get that initial burst value and the surprise factor of the nade, and then shoot the guy. Okay, so this nade is too late. Way too late. Because now he sees you throw the nade, and it's easy for him to dodge it, right? I mean, he just hoosed himself early and walked away, right? And then this is a bad nade too, right? Why are we nading the... I know you tried to nade the floor here, but honestly, you need to nade the wall off the bank off here. Or it's like you walk along here to bank it off the wall on a steeper angle, or sharper angle, I should say. Or honestly, you could deadass just throw it on the ceiling and then bounce it off and hit them or something like that. That would make more sense. I'm going to be honest, I don't really think this play is that good as Emre. And you're going to see just about why. If you're Cassidy, you kill somebody here. The problem... Emre just doesn't have the burst to do anything. This is what I'm saying. Like, Emre is inherently a more defensive hit scan. He's way more passive because you just can't convert those kills. This is an interesting play. This is a cast play. Yeah, exactly. I don't think you go deeper here. I think as Emre, you don't go for this angle. You actually just kind of stand here and you go back, and you're content with zoning backliners. Like, you just zone them. You don't kill them. Emre doesn't have the burst. He doesn't have the way to kill these guys. Like, the only way you would have killed them, I won't harp on it too much, but the only way you would have killed them is if you double naded these guys and then ran away, kind of idea. Right, but whatever. We waste our pistol here. Yeah, you also want to use your pistol as an escape speed. You shouldn't be just using it to do damage, because now you're stuck. It's like being here and rolling forward. Like, it's just not good, right? Now we have no escape if we need it. It's really poor from us. And we get stopped. Okay, and then you surely die. Yeah, you're dead. Okay. Low-key just zoning? Yeah, but here's the thing, Speed. You could have continued zoning them by just playing the main angle, right? I'm fine with this initial swing, but now you need to come back main and just do the deeper angle like this. Okay. Okay, we're dead. Random dead to Dimphus. Kind of don't care here. I think, what was the issue with this? Let me see. I think you gun out of spawn and then get caught because you're not paying attention. Yeah, you just don't hear the Doomfist. You're not paying attention. You die. Okay, whatever. Shoot Doomfist. Clear right side. Clear the Curie. Also, you're just throwing nade. You need to be way more intentional with your nade here. Okay. Clear these guys. This nade doesn't do anything. Like, you do 10 damage to the Doomfist. It's not terrible, but I'd rather you nade the Curie to force her off the angle and then take space so you have another nade here. Like, don't just throw nades. Like, the way you want to think about nades, Speed, have you ever played Valorant or Counter-Strike? Or I guess in an Overwatch equivalent, how you should generally be thinking about nade is to think about, you want to think about it a little bit in terms of space denial, and then you also want to think about it in terms of execution. There's like kind of two ideas. And you can also use it as mobility. It has multiple uses here. This cooldown is awesome. I love this cooldown. But you want to use it in kind of one of these ideas. Like, you want to use it. So, for example, in this situation, if this Kiriko is like AD peeking this door here, you want to throw nade so that she's zoned off the angle so you can walk forward. Okay, that would be an appropriate usage of nade. Or you want to use it to execute somebody. So, for example, if you know the Kiriko's 1 HP, you can bank it off the wall and execute them. Okay, do something like that. Or you can use it as mobility, right? You can nade jump yourself up. Like, that makes more sense. But just like randomly throwing it for chip damage, I think is weak, because nade is relatively short cooldown, but it's not super short, right? Nade is a, let me go to the training range real quick. Leave game. How long is it? Practice range. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you don't seem to have any support coaching on your YouTube. I'm sure you covered it on stream. Okay, the reason I don't have support coaching on YouTube is because I'm still learning a lot of supports. Like Juno, for example. Juno and Brig. I don't know how those supports work at all. So I have to do a lot of learning on stream. I had, like, the last 2 streams I did some support coaching. You could go back and check them out. But look. So Cyber Frag is 10 seconds long, right? So just spamming it doesn't make sense. It's too long of a cooldown. You gotta wait. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Like, you can't just spam this cooldown whenever it's off. Like, what is this nade? Like, you need to think about it like Sojourn E. Would you Sojourn E right here ever? No. Like, you would, like, what would this do for you if you Sojourn D this? It wouldn't do anything, right? Disruptor shot, it's not the exact same cooldown, but it has a similar function as Emre E or Emre nade, right? Because it's what the fuck is going on with my mouse? There we go. It is an AoE denial tool that does damage. Okay, nade is a similar tool. It just doesn't last as long and it does less damage, but it's burst damage, right? That's the difference. Okay, and you should ask yourself, would you ever Sojourn E here? Probably not, right? So this nade doesn't make any sense. Okay, now you're doubled up with soldiers, so stop rotating this way. And then nade gun is not an ability you use for aggressive purposes like this. Gun is like I'm taking a 1v1 and I need to win cooldown, or it's I need to make a rotation faster cooldown, or it's I need to live or die cooldown. Okay, it's not I'm gonna use gun to jump across the open to shoot this guy. Sweet, this is not how you use this. Okay, first of all, you should see that you're doubled up with the soldier and leave the angle. So your number one idea should be to not be here anymore and actually rotate back and then stand main to open up neutral pressure, right? Because you have to understand, if you and the soldier are playing the same angle, now both of your DPS pressure are coming from one spot, so they can zone both of you at the same time with less resources. But they can't. It's harder to zone you in main and you in soldier at the same time. I didn't want to push up and I assumed we were pushing. Yeah, so that's a team check issue, right? You can't just assume you're pushing, right? So here you team check the Orisa. Wait, no, you don't. You literally see that the Orisa is not walking forward, right? She's standing in the choke right now. So this play is just bad. This is just bad judgment, right? Jumping forward uses your one. This is like rolling. This would be like the equivalent on Cassidy is you roll across the open right now. Like if for my cast one tricks, would we ever roll across the open right now into a Genji, Junkrat, Kiri, Doomfist? Very unlikely, right? You need to rotate back. You have to. Yeah, have to rotate. You either go back main with your Ori or deeper on the flank to shoot Ana. Yeah, I think flanking is weaker here though. But yeah, one of the two ideas would work. You just need to leave. Like the angle. This angle is not it. Once your soldier arrives. Okay, now you go deeper. Okay, this is sick, right? Your wrist is pushing forward. We go deeper. We're gonna go shoot Ana or Doomfist. Like this is great. I love this rotation from you. Nice, but this is what we need nade for, not whatever you're spamming, right? Like, look at this. You spam out this Doomfist. That's a little bit more forgivable. But like, imagine you had a nade here. You just throw a nade off this back wall here, boom, and shoot the Ana. Then she dies because she has to walk into the nade and she's dead, right? You kill her every day of the week. But we don't have nade because we keep spamming it. And that's the thing. It's like, you have to understand, whenever you use nade, not only do you lose the value you could have... you have to think about nades from opportunity cost as well. It's like... Whenever you use nade, it's not only the cost of actually using the nade, but it's the cost of also not using nade in a different timeline or like later in the fight, right? Like, could you potentially get a better nade later is something you have to evaluate yourself. Okay, that nade is a little bit more forgivable, right? Because Ana's 1 HP and you could reasonably kill her. Where'd you guys say the corner was? It's back here. This is the flats corner. Okay. That's a good nade. That's a good nade. That Kiri doesn't know you're there. You catch her by surprise. Boom. Other one, the left. Wait, hold on. Let me go to the flats corner. This one? Oh, yeah. There's like no noise here. W corner. Do you have an explanation of how to use that tracker? Not yet. I was making a video and I haven't finished it. It's my bad. Okay. I think you're just dead here, to be honest. I think you just died. Yeah. We just kind of didn't do enough. You didn't kill the Ana with a nade. Emre, I'm going to be honest, guys, is a really difficult hero in solo queue. If you're a high agency playmaking hit scan player. Like, especially in double hit scan, I think Emre is one of the worst hit scan, in my opinion, to pick with double hit scan. He just kind of sucks. Emre is way better into, like, you want to pick Emre into dive tanks like Diva. I mean, like, specifically Diva. You have to slow the game down on Emre. Yeah, Emre is like more a hero that's more about uptime. It's like a very rare situation where you want to think more about uptime. Because his cooldowns just don't let you do things. It's not like Sojourn where you can get way more active. And because also uptime is disproportionately better on Emre because your ulti is a humongous ultra power spike. It's like the blade equivalent of hit scan. You just do infinite damage and wait to burn the CDs. I don't like to make promo plays on Emre. Yeah, I think a lot of flanking on Emre is just kind of weak on this hero. Like, if you have to play double hit scan here, you wouldn't really want to prefer Emre. You would actually want to prefer something more like a Sojourn or a Bastion, to be honest, or even like a Freya would be better here because you have more individual playmaking on those heroes than Emre. Loki limit testing if he can work on cast flanks. Okay. Well, I mean, the limit testing is good because you're learning, but I'm here to tell you that it just kind of doesn't work unless you're a nade god. If you're literally a nade god and you're him on Emre, then you can do it. Okay. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, but on average, it just doesn't kind of pan out for you. Okay. Wait, hold on. Sorry. I missed this I was yapping the whole time. My bad, guys. Okay. So we come to the side angle and we zone out the Ana. Like, this would be a situation where if you wanted to continue fighting, boom, throw a nade off the back wall and try to hit the Ana. Like, that'd be epic. I'm actually so down for that. Alternatively, you could have opened this fight. Once you see this Doomfist disengaged, nade jump, boom, go in the air and try to kill the Doomfist. The reason you can do this is because you know he just punched on you. He doesn't have punch anymore, so he's at least missing one mobility cooldown. So the chance of you killing him is higher. He does have his ulti, right? He'd have to ulti out, but this would be a good fight engagement, especially when your team has 5 ultimates, right? Your soldier is dead, but I think you could win this fight. Okay, so now we just wait for them to pop blade and then that guy dies. But like it's more that this guy just kind of sucks. Like, why are we ulting here? He missed everything. He's stuck in between everybody. Get caught by, I mean, it's okay. It's okay from the Genji. It's a little bit unlucky, but yeah, whatever. Okay, you won this fight because ulti is OP. Your AC 130 ult is actually unbelievably strong. Okay, spam main. Like, you keep using guns for, like, random things, by the way. Okay, this is actually fine. I didn't realize you were poking aggressively. But also, you're not team checking. Like, why did you even peek this angle to begin with? You should be able to see that your team is nowhere to be seen, right? These guys are when MIA, right? So why are we playing so aggressively? And we're dead. Okay, cool. Walk back. Like, why are we random nading? You have no information. There's no point in nading this. I mean, it's OT anyway. You're not gonna be able to do anything, but regardless. Anyway, let's keep going. Damn, control is so much easier to coach. It's so much easier. I have to do so much less explaining. Okay, so we come left off rip. I think this is kind of weak on Emre. I don't think you come left. You need to, number one, walk out of spawn, and then you need to, number two, team check. Okay, you would see this. Boom, turn around. Oh, guess what? Our Onron is coming to the angle. Let your Onron take the angle. Come right side. Come this way. Come this way. I kind of don't care, but pick one, right? This side can be good sometimes because it gives you a little bit more control of the staircase. But this side is also good because it's just a high ground angle that's good on hit scan. Both are good. Both are fine. Cast flank on Emre again. Right high ground. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like just come over, stand over here, play it like an Ashe, right? Play at the back of the map, just do a bajillion damage. Then if you get dove on by the Doomfist, that's when you pop gun and you jump over the wall or something, right? That would be the idea, okay? But I don't really want to see you take this angle. This is what I tried on stream yesterday, and it just sucks, okay? I limit tested here, and I realized it sucks, okay? So it's just not good. You just don't really win these, right? Like, Emre is so much better at holding space than he is taking space. And it's difficult to walk through this. Cassidy can walk through this, right? But Emre really can't. Okay, so you end up coming here, which is good. These are the nades I love to see, right? The Ana doesn't know you're here. You haven't shot yet. You nade first, hit her, and then you do damage. Lovely. Like, these are the nades. These are the nades. Good kill. Right, that guy, same thing. Right, this guy doesn't even know you're here. Nade him first, then shoot him. W job. Nice job. What do you guys think about Samoa, by the way? Where would you guys rate Samoa on the King of the Hill map list? Is it the top or bottom King of the Hill map? Let me know. Also, why are we using pistol here? Okay, if you're going to use pistol, use it to make a rotation, not to do damage, right? Use it to pop gun and then jump to the high ground. I mean, you wouldn't do this, but I would prefer you use gun to like jump to a high ground or make a rotation. What do you mean, Koth? King of the Hill or Control, right? These best 2 out of 3 kind of maps. What do you guys think? I like it. I see. Yeah, like you just keep using gun for basically no reason. Gun is not a cooldown you do damage with very often, right? That's kind of rare. Most of the time you just use it to kite or disengage or live. It's your mobility cooldown. Sometimes you'll use it for damage. Like, okay, let's just pull up a pro VOD real quick. Let's just see if and when they use it for damage. If they do. Firefox. Let me open this up. He was going to punch me, Rotato. Bro. Also, I want to point out, if you're worried about punch, you should have been here to begin with. It's the same angle, but better. But look at this. No, he wasn't. Dude, you were in cover. There's no way you're getting punched there. But it's okay. It's a little bit more forgivable. But even then, bro, even then, Speed, why are you walking forward and shooting these guys as hit scan, right? Instead of walking forward like this, you don't have flashbang, right? You don't do burst damage. Pull out your pistol, jump backwards, and stand on the high ground, right? This is going to be way better for you. Way stronger, way stronger. A at least on for Oasis. Yeah, I think it's or Samoa. I think it's all right. I kind of like Samoa. W nade. Nice. I'd low-key go left once we have the space. What? Like way earlier? Like back here? It would have been way earlier than this. You would have had to do way earlier. I mean, the problem is he just doesn't even know left is open because he's in a position where he can't see left side. Notice that if you were here, you can see the left side the entire time. So he would know when it was open, so he would know when he could make the rotation, right? And this is why this position sucks. Like, you just don't see anything. Like, it's so hard to know what's going on. If you get flanked, you're going to react too late because you have no vision, right? If you're here, you see everything that's happening on the entire map, and you're in your effective range. It's OP, right? You need to play way further back. All right. Anyway, go next fight. Okay, spam the lockup and what? Like, if, for example, don't use pistol for stuff like this. It's just kind of pointless. You want pistol is a long cooldown. It's like 12 seconds. You don't really want to be using it for that. Just, and also you want to be poking the lockup. This isn't really like an Emre thing. You just don't really do this on Emre. I mean, so this is okay, but like, the only reason you would do this is if you knew they were coming this way. And I think this is just kind of like a crazy read. Also, you're the only hit scan on your team, and your other DPS is an on-ron, right? So on Cassidy, you can get away with this because on Cassidy, you would walk in the room and you'd fight people. Okay. So this is just, I feel like this just doesn't really make that much sense, right? Like if your guy, if you had double hit scan, so for example, if your on-ron was playing Sojourn, I'd forgive this a little bit more because your team will have more damage in main. But because you're not playing another hit scan, they kind of need you to shoot them. Is kind of critical, mission critical here. So you kind of can't afford to do this. I'm glad you're thinking about not doubling up, but you have to recognize the opportunity cost. Is it really worth it to come to the right side and sacrifice not doing damage in main? And I want to point out that your on-ron is playing this left lane, right? So you can avoid being doubled up if you just stood in main, which would be fine. And I'm an advocate for standing in main as long as someone else is on an angle, right? That's the only thing, right? So yeah, you kind of, I just don't really think this play makes that much sense. And also this is a bad nade, right? Random lobbing nades like this, in my opinion, is bad. It just kind of doesn't make that much sense. That nade makes more sense because it's more likely to hit somebody because the Junkrat's in a door frame, right? You're going to zone him out of the door frame. So I'm a little bit more supportive of that than the first one. Anyway, let's keep going. Rotate away. See, I want to point out, by the way, this gun saved your life. This is how you use gun. Doomfist engages on you, you gun, you use the lifesteal to live. Brilliant. Brilliant. Excellent work. Preventative nade, I'm down. We're about to have ulti. Okay, you're 90 to ulti. I need you to be thinking in your head, oh my goodness, I'm 10% off my biggest power spike. I'm about to unlock the AC 130 kill streak. I need to do everything in my power to not die right now. Especially because we have no cooldowns. With no cooldowns, no gun, it's on 8-second cooldown, and no nade, 4-second cooldown. Why are we swinging this Genji wide? We are going to die. We are going to die. You need to run away and live. Low-key ego the Genji. Okay, let's see how this pans out. You almost killed yourself. And also, this guy sucked. Like, this dude should have killed you. What happened here? Oh, he didn't right click before that melee. That's really what screwed him, because he would have been 1 HP and he could play that more aggressively. He just fumbled. He messed up mechanically and he didn't kill you. But this was super losing. You should have lost that duel. He had all of his cooldowns. You had no cooldowns. Okay. I tried to hit the doorway so it bounced downward. I saw the vision, but it's like you shouldn't have been fighting him anyway. And you need to gun away from this guy immediately. Okay, nice. Okay, and then you jumped into the punch. And then you don't need the ulti because the fight's low-key winning anyway, even with the Doomfist here. Oh, maybe it turns out to be losing. Okay, maybe you didn't need the ulti there. I don't know. Your Dom is kind of doing everything, and then you clean it up with ulti. I guess you could have ultied earlier or whatever. Like, honestly, whatever. You just kind of needed to have a different timeline entirely because you needed to stand here, farm your ulti off the Doomfist, pop ulti right when you got it. That needed to be your timeline, not the come wide, fight the Genji with no cooldowns, jump into the Doomfist punch timeline. You know what I'm saying? It's just you had the wrong branch to begin with. And I hope it's kind of apparent to you why, right? You shouldn't take a disadvantaged fight into a Genji. Doesn't make any sense. And then you're 10% off from your ultimate. Okay? So you need to build it. You have to... That's the only time you really focus on ult charge. It's when you're really close and the fight's about to start. What is this guy doing? Is he emoting? Okay. Alright, huge. Is this PC or console? It's PC. See, this is a W nade, right? They don't know you're there. Pop out by surprise. Bada bing, bada boom. That's an Ana kill. Okay, lovely. I mean, you kind of got robbed by the staircase, but the intention was good. Okay. But I want to point out, if that was pretty much any other support, you don't kill them. You uniquely kill Ana because she just doesn't move. Also a W nade, right? Force the Kiri out. No, I just don't pistol here, just shoot your gun. Okay.
Okay. Go next. Go left. I wouldn't go left here. Okay, so you see your on-run coming left. You need the team check. See your on-runs coming left. Understand that the biggest advantage you have as Emre is you have a lot of range, right? So come right side, stand here, just shoot your gun a bajillion times. Okay, stand main. Stand main. Guys, which is the best Samoa map? Is it this one? I think this one is probably my favorite out of all three of them. Okay, let's see. So you nade out the Ana. You just need to be here earlier. Like, I want to point out if you're here slightly earlier. I guess you couldn't have done anything. It wouldn't have made any difference, right? Let's see. You'd be able to shoot the Q. Wait, no, we need to be here even earlier than this. You would just be poking the walk up. It's whatever. Okay. So you end up rotating right side. Loki, the other one, the second map we just had, the city center one, the downtown one. That one's pretty fun. I do like that one too. Okay, I'm gonna be so serious. I don't really know what you do here because you can't really. The only thing I can think about is like you needed to maybe roll out on this high ground and stand here to begin with, because then you're unpunchable by Doomfist. That's the only thing I can think about doing here. Because I guess you could swing wider on the Junkrat early. So for example, right, whenever you walk out main here, instead of shooting the Ana and zoning, so here's the problem. Like, the Ana is so far away that the likelihood you kill that guy is very low. And more importantly, she can just stand behind cover and heal the Doomfist anyway. So it's not even like you're zoning her out of the fight. So what we can be thinking about instead is how can I control more space and deny enemy playmaking? So what you can do here instead is come wider around the door and then shoot the Junkrat from this angle with the idea of either baiting the Genji engage or continue your rotation. Because one thing you can do as well on Genji or on Emre is bait dives, right? Your gun, your pistol, is really good at making you live in engages. So for example, if this Genji dashes on you, you can just pull out your pistol and you're way more likely to live because you can continue your rotation out and jump up top or something like that, right? You just need to be here soon so that he can shoot them first. He has pistol perk, so he has any angle before anyone else. Yeah, I also agree. Like, he needed to just come main, right? There's no reason to come to this side of the map, especially when your on-run is going there. You don't need to, right? Just leverage the fact that you have more range. The only other thing I can think of is potentially doing this angle and shooting Junkrat. That's it. And I don't really think anything else really makes sense, right? There's not really a world as Emre where you're walking on the Junkrat because you lose that fight at point blank range, right? He has close range burst versus your long range, like DPS. It just doesn't make any sense, right? So that's the only thing I can think of. But yeah. Okay, so we back up and reset for next fight. I think about it like Valorant. You will always have timing to whatever angle you want to start around. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because it changes. So what Ark is talking about, by the way, is it changes the dynamic of the game. So if you were here earlier, if our hero, Speed, aka Michael Afton, he spelled it wrong. If he was here first, this would look a lot different. Instead of the enemy team, you're pushing into the enemy team, right? Notice whenever we came back, the enemy team was already split up here or in space. So I'll just show you. I'll go back. Here, notice this, okay? The enemy team has this formation: Doomfist, Genji, Junkrat. Like, they're already pushed up, and now we're walking into their space. We could have changed the dynamic entirely, where it's they are walking into our space. So we can imagine it flipped. Like, our Domina would be filling earlier space here. You know, maybe we have our on-run pushing up, so on and so forth, right? We would flip the dynamic, so we would have the inherent advantage. So that's why coming here first was important. Rotato, I didn't spell it wrong, Saw. Is this true? Okay, go next fight. And so we're angling. I just don't think angling is strong here, right? You need to think about just doing a bajillion damage in main and then pray your on-run goes to angle and then you need to off angle in main. You don't have as much playmaking as Emre. It looks a lot different, okay? And here's the thing you have to understand. As Emre, what you trade for, you trade this individual flanking playstyle for way more damage in main, like way more damage in main. So what you should be doing right now is this: whenever you're resetting, instead of coming to the left side of the map, you're going to come right side, walk up the high ground, and just stand here and do damage. Because here's what the idea is going to be. As Emre, you want to stop these people from stuffing your team and choke, right? What the enemy team wants to do is make it difficult for the attackers to take space, right? This is a space first game. So what these guys are going to do, like this Doomfist, is going to walk up to this corner and try to hold the corner as best as they can so they can have as many fights as possible, okay?
So they're going to stand here, you know, stuff the choke, whatever. What you want to do as Emre is stop that from happening. So walk this way, use this high ground here and shoot people, or use this high ground here and shoot people as well. And this will make it more difficult for their team to stuff your team in the choke, right? To stop your team from walking through this choke point. Especially with the Domina, right? This is gonna be really good for your Domina because this means your Domina will be able to walk up further before she has to use her shield to hold space, okay? You don't want your Domina using shield for stuff like this. This is really bad. Also, yeah, it's really bad. You want your Domina to use shield aggressively to take space, and you can set that up by putting out pressure immediately as Emre, okay? On these side angles in main. Would definitely prefer main here as Emre. Yeah, Icing is losing. Like, you're not going to be able to do enough. You pull 4, which is good, but you're just never going to be able to kill anybody. You're not going to get enough value to trade, and you're not going to be able to live, right? So it's not going to work as average, on average, as Emre. Like, if you're a Cassidy player, or you enjoy the way I teach you guys to play the game, you should generally avoid playing Emre. If you want to hit scan flex, you should pick Sojourn. Sojourn has way more individual playmaking than Emre does. Okay, and then you can do everything you're doing here, but from a better angle if you just rotated here, right? Your off rip spawn rotation should have been to come up these stairs and play here, but you just have high ground advantage and cover. So it's the same thing, but better. And then what you could do, not only would you not take all of this damage, you wouldn't get your gun baited, but if you did need to continue rotating, you can drop and go wide like this, which gives you this kind of angle. You can nade jump up top. It's just way stronger. Okay. You're also 90 to ult. I need you to build ulti here. I got y'all with the Emre. I love man. Yeah, if you're a main enjoyer hit scan player and you just like playing Kovacs, then Emre's your guy. Okay. But if you're a flank enjoyer like me, you need to play Sojourn, Emre, stuff like that. Because on Sojourn, you can do stuff. The thing that's really fun about Sojourn, right, is that you'll do stuff like farm tank in main, slide to an angle, one-shot somebody. Like, that's my bread and butter. Love that so much. Kareem, thanks for the stream. What's the tail? Gotta sleep now. Have a great day, guys. Yeah, of course, Kareem. Thank you for tuning in. Also, speed, this is verdict losing. Definitely. Okay, you kind of have the wrong idea of how Emre works. Emre's not a flanker. Okay, you don't have the burst. Emre's better at holding angles. So what I want to point out, by the way, is that on this map, I don't want you attacking to this side generally. There will be some exceptions, like when the space is empty. But if you know someone's holding this, you got to just give it up. But what I would be okay with is if you hold this space. Okay? I don't mind if you hold the space. So if you cap the point, and let's say you have someone in main, and you're denying this lane, I'm relatively okay with that. Okay? Because Emre's better at holding space than he is at taking it. That's fine. But this, I think, main is generally preferred on Emre, and you just want to do bajillion damage so you can get your ulti as much as possible. Okay? And this is just kind of how you have to play Overwatch. Your individual playmaking on this hero looks like, you know, all the nade kills you got? That's your playmaking as Emre. It's the nade kills, right? It's the bouncing off the top wall to kill the Genji type of operation. It seems lame, but that's it. It's that in his ulti. It's kind of like Genji. Emre is the Genji equivalent of hitscan. You play for like these weird assassination kind of plays, and then you have a huge power spike with your ulti. Okay? It's a similar concept, right? It's not like Sojourn or Cass where your gun is so strong you can just kind of do things in the neutral. Infinite damage glitch at the cost of needing to play stretch res. This might be true. The stretch res might have been what he needed the whole time. But yeah, this is verdict losing. You just had a bunch, like, you spend way too much time on the flank. Most importantly, on Emre, if there's anything you fix, you need to stop using gun for, like, just shooting people with gun. Stop doing that. Gun is like a disengagement tool mostly, or like a 1v1 tool, okay? So don't just like pull it out to do damage. That's not how the cooldown works. You need to use it for more defensive purposes than that. And then number two, also just what I think you're getting wrong on Emre, is you're not building ult enough. Like, I need you to shoot in main so you build your ulti and then just use it to kill people. It's OP. Think of it like the AC 130 kill streak. Insanely strong. And then there was a third thing. You keep random spamming nades, okay? I need you to be way more intentional with your nades. Don't just throw it down main, right? Use it to deny space. Use it to execute people. Use it when you're unexpected, right? Stuff like that. Okay? This is what I need. I suppose you can barely see it here because I messed it up. But yeah, this is going to give you the blueprint for Emre. No, it's OP. All right, Rotato. Notice how you did not disagree with my claim. Stretch res is hideous. Okay, anyway, this is a verdict losing. Thank you for the code. I think I think honestly your Emre could be pretty winning if you change that. I think Emre is not a particularly difficult hit scan. I think maybe a hot take. Actually, I don't even think this is a hot take. I think out of all of the hit scan in Overwatch, I think Emre is the easiest. The simplest, I should say. I think Emre is simpler than Cass. Because Cassidy at least has more dynamics because flanking is an option. Emre, that's not really an option as Emre. The only flanking you have is like nade jumping over walls to ulti. Like, that's it. Emre's easiest? Yeah, I definitely think so. Because the correct play is playing main 90% of the time. Because you just don't have burst anyway. You don't have options. Sojourn is, I think out of all the hit scan, the most difficult is definitely Freya. Freya has the most dynamics of the quote-unquote hit scan role. Because you just have more flexibility, right? And she kind of sucks, which makes it harder too. And then I think Sojourn's also up there because there's a lot of cool stuff you can do. Sojourn is really... People think Sojourn is simple, but she's actually quite complicated. There's a lot of playmaking available on this hero. I like Sojourn a lot. I really enjoy playing Sojourn. Lots of cool stuff you can do here. But yeah. Cool. Anyway, yeah, thank you for the code, verdict losing. And then let me do resolve. Freya hit scan. In the, like, she's quote-unquote hit scan in the... competitive sense. She's not a legitimate hit scan. She has a projectile weapon. So skill stealing is crazy. Yeah, I think so. Sojourn's a really, really cool hero. I think they cooked on the Sojourn design. I don't even think Rail is that OP, to be honest, but maybe that's a hot take. I think it can be frustrating, but I don't think it's that OP. Anyway, okay. So that's that for that code. Thank you once again, Speed. Now we're going to move into the new raffle. So I'm going to do new raffle for 300 seconds. Guys, if you're new here, you can do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle to be more likely to win in the... Sorry, you can do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle to get free coaching from me, or a chance of free coaching from me. Or you can do exclamation mark claim to be more likely to win in the future, okay? So how you should think about it is you can do exclamation mark enter if you have a code you want me to review today. If you think you might have a code you want me to review in the future, please do exclamation mark claim to be more likely to win in the future, okay? If you lose the raffle and you entered it, you will gain a ticket. And that ticket will make you more likely to win in the future, okay? So to reward all of my lurkers, you should do exclamation mark claim, which is why you see 10 million claims in the chat right now. It's because I have a ton of lurkers who just like hanging out and learning. So whenever they enter the raffle, they'll have 200 tickets and have a 99% chance of winning when they do inevitably want a code reviewed. Okay. So just keep that in mind. But yeah. Okay. So with that being said, I'm going to send everybody to ad jail while the raffle is running. Please enter the raffle so that we do not have ads during the actual coaching session. So be right back, everybody. Flamejack 5, thank you for the... Or V, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. We need a lurker emote, by the way. What do you think it could be? Just like him holding a sign of a lurk or what? Flamejack, you're looking for exclamation mark enter or exclamation mark claim, not exclamation mark raffle, by the way. There you go. I'm gonna stack these claims till I get a god code. A worm hiding. That could be it, yeah. You really think Emre is simpler than Widow? Well, I forgot about Widow, to be honest. I think Widow is pretty simple, because here's what you do on Widow, bro. Look, this is a gross oversimplification, but it's basically you shoot people from one angle, boom, grapple to the next angle. Okay, shoot them from that angle. Boom, fall back to main. Shoot them from this angle. All right, bro. Like, this is it. And then you go for grapple shots. Yeah, there's some dynamics to it. Like, you can do this head glitch thing where you, like, use the mine to prevent the headshot. And then there's, like, dynamics in the window 1v1, which are different. Like, you have to, turn your head and flick down so you don't get a headshot. There's a bunch of stuff like that. It's, like, rotating the op. Yeah, it's literally, like, a Valorant concept. I think Widow is pretty simple. I think the only... Okay, the reason I'm not saying easy, the reason I think easy is... not the right terms, is because I think easy is a little bit... It's a gross oversimplification of how Overwatch works, right? Like, saying a hero is easy, well, it's like, easy in what context? Because Cassidy in the Orisa matchup plays so much differently. The difficulty is so much different than Cassidy in the Diva matchup, right? So easy or, like, hard doesn't make any sense in my eyes. Simple versus complex makes more sense. Tracer is a very complex hero. Why? Because Tracer has a lot of options. Like at any moment, she can do 5 things that could or could not be good. So she has things that are, and then she has dynamics in the micro, right? You have 180 blinks, you have 180 pulse bombs, you have like blink through and you don't turn around and you blink back. Like you can do some like stupid tech. Genji's the same way, right? You have dynamics to your kit, so he's a complex hero. But that doesn't mean he's easy or hard, it just means he's complex. Cassidy is a relatively simple hero compared to the roster, right? You just have a gun. You don't have any insane mobility cooldowns or anything. So you don't have a lot of options. But relative to the other hit scan, like Emre, right? You have more options available to you. So he is, compared to Emre, more complex than Emre. Okay, so that's the only thing. That's how I would go about talking, with that discussion. Or maybe looking around or something, or form underground. That's actually insane call. Oh yeah, worm underground. Yeah, I could do something like that. Let me take a note of that. Notes. Worm lurker emote, maybe. Oh, you know what? What if it's like a Diglett? Like Diglett type shit with the worm? I think that'd be perfect. He's like popping out of the ground. People say Cass is the easiest hit scan from what I see on TikTok and Reddit. Okay, so the #1 mistake is believing opinions on TikTok and Reddit. They are like 90% of them are just ill-informed, rage bait, whatever. Because what you need to understand is that whenever the only things that get popular on TikTok, on Reddit, and stuff like that are things that are controversial, or like they're either controversial or they're like insanely obvious truths. If you have a slightly hot take, like I think Cassidy is better designed as a flanker, you're gonna get downvoted to oblivion. You're gonna get, people are gonna hate you. They're gonna think you're fucking stupid. Like it's just such a rage bait. So I don't engage on those platforms very much. Competitive Overwatch Reddit is good. Some of the Reddits are good. Some of them are really annoying. It's less than subreddits. It's just more like just some of the Redditors are really annoying. But yeah. Add the 3D tail emote. I don't think I'll add it to Twitch. I want all the Twitch emotes to be pretty simple, but I'll add it to Discord. Lunatic, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Perfect. Lunatic, is this your first VOD? I actually don't know. If I saw your username, I might be able to know. Yes? Okay, perfect. Well, Lunatic, welcome to the fold. It's a pleasure to have you. I'm excited to review your gameplay. What is your username in the Discord? I'm Hope. Okay, bet. Okay? Oh, Echo! Well, I'm start from my first game to last. Wait, which one do you want me to review? Suravasa? Okay. Keep in mind, I don't really play Echo. So this is going to be a little bit of a different VOD review. We're going to be doing pro analysis. This, I can guarantee it. We're going to be doing some pro analysis to figure out how to play Echo properly. Okay? So this will be a longer code. Just keep that in mind. Oh, I almost ended the stream on accident. I know it sucks to yap and cry about Loser's Cube because you can always play better, but for the majority, that's honestly how I felt, so yeah. Ouch. Right. I don't know. Another steamroll, no question. I had no take. Okay, Lunatic, what is your goal? What's your goal? Is your goal to play for fun? Is your goal to hit GM? Is your goal to hit Masters? What's your goal? High ground angles, I don't know, man. I'm very flexible, so I can swap to anybody, but I find it that it don't really matter here, okay? Same here, trying to play with team off angles with sim is hard. Okay, these aren't questions, but sure. My goal is to hit GM, so carrying. Okay. Do you want me to be nice to you, or do you want me to be your coach? Because, I mean, there's two different approaches to the situation here. Harsh? Okay, yeah, you need to clean this up. This is not going to work, right? I can't have you want to be GM, right, which is a higher rank than you're currently at, and you're not asking questions. You're not actively trying to improve whatever you're trying to do here. Okay, right? You have to understand that even if the game was losing, maybe your Alari was being an asshole in chat. Okay, maybe that was the situation. Who cares? Who cares? First of all, why do you have chats on? Turn off your chats. They don't do anything. They're not productive. You're going to get more toxic teammates than you will get productive teammates. I mean, most of the time people just don't talk, but out of the people who talk and don't talk, you get more people that are toxic than you do that are actually positive, right? The community sucks, okay? And the better thing, you know, if we were all great human beings, we would be hard calming, we would be trying to win, whatever, okay? But it's so rare nowadays that you just kind of have to accept the Overwatch community for what it is and just mute chats, okay? It is what it is. Until things get better, somehow we're screwed. So turn off chats. Why? So this should never happen. So you can prevent this kind of outcome from happening by just turning off chats, because you literally don't even know people are talking, shit talking or whatever, okay? Turn them off immediately. That's step number 1. Step number 2 is when you're approaching Overwatch, this shows me you're already not even approaching Overwatch from the right mindset. Okay, and this is why spreadsheet's so good, by the way. First of all, I want to take a step back. Thank you for sharing this with us. You're opening yourself up to a moment of vulnerability. I appreciate that. And I don't want to take this as an attack. I want you to take this as I'm someone who's genuinely interested in your improvement in Overwatch. Okay, so I'll just take a step back from that. Anyway, so what I need you to understand is that the fact that I see stuff like this, where you're complaining about your Lari, you're complaining about a loser's trend, you're complaining about your team comp, you're complaining about stuff like this, Tilted, like I'm just seeing stuff like Tilted even being written, shows me that you have an emotional attachment to Overwatch here. This is a very emotional game to you. You need to remove this, okay? You need to think of Overwatch, you need to be emotional about Overwatch, but not on a game-to-game basis, right? Who cares about the win or loss outcome? You need to be emotional on Overwatch when it comes to the process-centric basis, right? So, for example, right, you need to be emotional about your trend. What does your trend look like over 100 games, right? What does your... Also, can you send me a screenshot of your summary page and just add it here? Because this is just your notes page. I need the summary itself because I need to see some stats. But... you need to be thinking about it be emotional about your process, right? Be emotional about, are you aim training every day? Are you watching educational content? Are you getting coaching? Are you, what else could we talk about? Like what other like systems are good? Are you VOD reviewing, right? Are you taking good notes? This is the level of intentionality you need. And this is what you need to be obsessing about, this system, the underlying systems, not the win and loss. Okay. Summary, where do I find that? It's at the bottom when you go to the pages of your spreadsheet. Okay, I'll show you real quick. Let me pull up the, let me pull it up. Let me just go to the drive and I can show you. Home drive. One Soul Tail Overwatch tracker template. By the way, guys, if you don't have the tracker, do ! spreadsheet to get the spreadsheet. Then you are going to, you see at the bottom here where there's these tabs. You can click these tabs to get more information, okay? So the summary page will give you this, which is what I use to help coach you guys. It just gives me a summary of all of your stats. And then you guys can use these analyses tabs to get better ideas on how you play the game. So if you had data in here, it would tell you whether you had good or bad maps. It would tell you what days you've been doing bad or good. And it would also tell you what heroes you win and lose on. Yeah, so send me a screenshot of your summary and put it in here. But yes, I need you to be obsessing over your processes, not the games. Because for any given day, you play like 8 games. 8 games, 10 games, 6 games, it doesn't really matter. So who cares about how many games you play, the outcome of a single game? We only care about the trend. Do we have a good process? Are we learning more than not? Right? So your approach to Overwatch is just wrong. You're not approaching the game correctly. So yes, this is the big problem. And these notes and questions are bad, okay? Make sure you're looking at the spreadsheet and you go to the example game data at the bottom here. Okay, notice there's a tab here. Let me make it bigger, right? So at the bottom here, it's not going to be this big for you guys, but at the bottom here, there's an example game data page. Make sure you're moving to this page and you're reading the examples I have, okay? These examples are a really great indicator of what makes a good question and what makes a good notes, okay? Then you can scroll down and you know what's funny? These kind of questions are the exact kind of questions that our hero is asking on his spreadsheet right now, right? Which are basically not questions at all. It's just stuff like, I don't know, Steam rolls, whatever. Okay, I sent it. Mostly Bastion, we play some Echo. 15 games. Did you play 15 games in one day, or did you just data entry 15 games in one day? This is very important. 15 games in a day is a lot. Yes, 15 in one day. Is this normal for you? Or is this you just had time, so you decided to play 15 games? How much do you think you play per day, if you had to guess? Is kind of my key question here. All 5v5 minus 5 delta. So we had a 30 some odd win rate that day. Yeah, 33% win rate. Per day, I have a lot of time, so probably more. Okay. Okay, yeah. So there's a bunch of problems. So I'm going to be honest. We can coach you. I will still coach you. We'll still look at the Echo code. But you have a systemic issue right now. Your current system is not going to be conducive to your growth. Number one, we play too much. And number two, we have a negative mindset. But I want to point out that a big reason that you're tilted, okay, even though I know you probably don't feel tilted as you're writing these notes, right? You probably feel, if anything, emotionally neutral. But I guarantee you're tilted. Guaranteed. Because you have to understand, tilt is not a conscious feeling a lot of the time. It's very commonly subconscious. There's something going on under the hood that you don't feel, like you don't have an emotional feeling for, but your brain's chemistry is reacting to, right? It's subconscious. You don't always correctly identify when you're tilted or when you aren't tilted. Okay, so just keep that in mind. So here's what I would do if I were you, Speed. Or not Lunatic. Not Speed, sorry. Lunatic, if I was you. Okay, number one, I would limit, this is gonna be difficult, especially if you play a lot of Overwatch, but you need to hard limit the amount of games you play per game. Amount of games you play per day. Because you need to think, I need you to start thinking about Overwatch, not on a game-to-game basis, but on a day-to-day basis, okay? A week-to-week basis. I need you to lengthen your time span. Because here's one thing you have to understand. The sooner you come to terms with it, the fact that it's gonna take, okay, let me say it slower. The sooner you come to terms with the fact that it's going to take longer than you want, the sooner that it will actually happen. Okay, you're not going to hit GM tomorrow, and you're not going to hit GM next week, and you're not going to hit GM in 2 weeks. You probably won't even hit GM for a month. Okay, and once you realize that and you come to accept that, you're going to start to have a better process, and it will become sooner. So instead of it coming in 2 months, it'll come in 1 month. Okay, so I need you to have that mindset. So you need to hard limit the amount of games you play per day. For you, if you have a lot of time, and that's fine, but I need you to limit yourself to at most 12 games per day. At most. Because we need to build a healthy relationship with the game and stop us from just spam queuing. We need to build intentionality over intention. Yeah, we need to build intention, play with intention versus playing with the mindlessness. Okay? So you have to start incorporating this. Then, number two. I want you to, in the now free time that you have, where you're not playing for 200 million games a day, I need you to spend that time doing things other than play Overwatch. So that could be things like, maybe if you like aim training, start doing aim training. Okay? If you don't like aim training, do something else. Maybe you like doing, you like watching educational content. Okay, so go watch educational content. Maybe this is, go be a part of the Bug Nation community. Okay, of course I'm biased, but just pick a community you like and go be a part of it. Go find another way to engage in Overwatch that's not playing the game itself. Because if you always play the game, you are never going to be able to genuinely practice. It's like, do you expect to really get stronger if you're in the gym every day for 24 hours? No. Okay. No, that's not going to work. Of course, you might, like you're in that environment, but it's going to hurt you more than it will help you. So go find other ways to get involved in things that are adjacent to Overwatch that aren't Overwatch itself. Those are the two things I would start to do if I were you. And then come back to me after that, after you do those things. And then we're going to talk about things like taking better notes. We're going to talk about things like managing tilt. We're going to talk about things like, raw, like performance related things. Okay. So like the actual macro of your game and so on and so forth. But I can already tell you that your system is setting up your failure because you're just playing too much Overwatch. Too much. I haven't done aim training in a while. I used to have aimbot, not gonna lie, but I was Royal Link at the time. Yeah, if you like aim training, then do it. Like, I highly recommend it. I think it's a good way to take a step back from the game, especially if you have a lot of free time. But some people don't like doing it, so I don't really recommend it that much. But I think it works. It's just probably not the most optimal use of your time. But, I mean, if you're not playing Overwatch, then sure, do something else. But yeah, okay, let's look at this code. So we will have to do a bunch of analysis for Echo. I'm not that great at this hero. I can reason how you win in certain situations on Echo, right? My intuition will transfer over, but it's not going to be perfect. Hope, let me grab this. Boom. Come on, give me this. JN9. Yeah. History replays. And this is what map? It's Suravasa, right? Good map. I am not to be FW. What does that name mean? Anyway, let's rock and roll. Okay, and this is what, Elo? Diamond 2. Okay, so I need to put diamond on the thing. Perfect. You like my name? I just don't know what it means. Okay, we come right side. And then we poke main. Okay, so I can already tell you the best Echo. Who's your favorite Echo player? Lunatic, do you have a favorite Echo player? Also, do you just like Echo? Like, why are we playing Echo? Who even plays Echo? I don't even know. This could be impossible to find. Let's go to Reddit and try to look up best Echo player. Best Echo player. Overwatch. Don't have one. Felt like it, not gonna lie, another emotional mood thing. Okay. Who's currently the best Overwatch player in the world? No. Who's the best performing Echo? I need something way more common. He's saying Frog. Okay. Not a lot of strict Echo players on YouTube, but you can find pros for like, okay. Otherwise, Beep Cheap streams the Echo a lot, and Yazin is pretty good too. I personally avoid Samito. We might have to watch him Samito unironically. Just link to this, okay. Echo streamers not named Samito. Beep Cheap. Okay, Beep Cheap, I pray you still play Overwatch. My top heroes are Bastion, Echo, and Sim, okay? Beep Cheap. Oh, wait, no. I thought that was a new Mirachu video. I was going to have to watch that. Beep Cheap. I've never heard of this guy in my life, but this is the guy. Beep Cheap. Echo Overwatch. Fuck, they stopped playing? Okay. Okay, this is going to be a little bit outdated, but we can still learn. Is there Twitch? Does he stream on Twitch, maybe? Instead of just uploading to YouTube? Yes, Twitch. Please tell me you streamed recently. What? No, there's no videos. This guy's been streaming forever. Last stream last month. Beep Cheap. Come on. How are we supposed to learn? Okay, we're gonna have to just like piece it together. You be watching Pokemon Nuzlocke? I don't even know what the recommendeds are on this account. I don't really watch videos on this account. So this was GM1 4 months ago, so he would probably be like Champ 4 now. Yeah, she's probably Champ 4-ish. Champ 4, Champ 3. Probably Champ 4. Yazin best Echo. We want to prefer watching one tricks because they're just going to know more about the hero. The one tricks generally play their hero correctly, especially at this elo. They typically play correctly. Whenever you're watching people like Yazin, okay, so Yazin's going to be a little bit different because he specializes in flyers as a whole, right? So he will play Echo and Pharah, right? But we can look for some Yazin later as well. Yeah. But generally you want to, if you can, prefer watching one tricks and then go watch pros. Pros you want to think about more mechanically though. Okay, so we start on this like rat angle on the side. So I can, but we also have a tracer. Notice this, but we're doubled up with the tracer. Did we both path this way, by the way, or did she just show up here? I think she just showed up. Also, this guy's audio, it's not me. It's just his echo. His audio is bad. So we're gonna have to tank it a little bit here for the sake of learning. Okay, so the tracer just shows up on his angle. Also, what do you guys think about Echo? Are you guys big fans of Echo? Do you enjoy playing her or no? I think she's fun. I enjoy her. Wait, okay, we might have to watch it with no audio. And I might just have to commentate because it's a little bit intolerable. But okay, so basically he's just poking from a side angle. Also, we need a different Echo map because this Echo map, this is one of the best Echo maps in the game. So we actually kind of need a different one. King's Roads. Is there a flashpoint? Beep Cheap Suravasa. Beep Cheap. Yes. 4 months ago. Yes.
Yeah, but your beam should theoretically catch him if you hit the combo.
Yeah, but to be honest, she's over 2 now. I don't like that she is slop. Echo S tier IMO. Yeah, I think Echo is really strong right now. She's just hard. She's one of the most complex heroes in the entire game. Echo is a very complex hero. Okay, so this is what we're doing. Look how he's filling space immediately, by the way. Dash out, go up top immediately. Boom, open up the angle. Also, look at this. Okay, Sticky down a choke point where he knows people are going to walk. Very important. You do this on Emre sometimes too. People have to walk down this choke, so you just echo stickies down it because people are probably gonna be there, right? So for example, on this map, let me actually just boot up my own echo instance on Suravasa while we learn here. So we go to custom games, go to create, maps none, Suravasa, and then go. High ass skill ceiling. Old gives you so many choices. Yeah, the ulti. She also has a lot of mobility options. There's a lot of dynamics in how you use stickies. It's actually relatively difficult to use. Knowing when to beam versus when to shoot people is also interesting. There's a lot of dynamics here. But yeah, so look at this. We play Echo. Look at this angle. Like people are gonna walk through here, and it spams down to where they walk from out of spawn too. So it's really good. Really, really, really strong. Okay, I like that a lot from our bro here. Keep watching. We're gonna watch a fair bit of this before we get into coaching here. Notice we're poking chokes, right? Poking the door here. We're not poking a person. This is an important concept to understand on projectile in particular. Okay, ignore the drawing on the left side here. You're not poking the Wuyang, you're poking the door. Very, very important concept. Okay? You have to change how you think about this stuff when you're playing projectile. You're poking the door here. Poking the corner. Look, poking the space, not the person. Very important. Then we go for the flank on the left side. Notice he's just gliding, so he has left shift whenever he gets here. He's not left shifting to the angle. And then he goes for the execution with the E. Okay.
I gotta kill somehow.
That is a crazy kill, to be honest. How did he use... Yeah, look at this. He's sticking a corner. He's not sticking a person. This is a corner here. Some people, what you'll do is you'll like sticky the Wuyang and then try to track him. You're going to miss everything. Just sticky the corner he's standing at. And that's how he gets the Wuyang kill. So one thing he's doing as well is that he's not walking to this angle. He's dashing to this angle. Why? It's so that he's not on the floor whenever he gets swung. He doesn't want to be on the floor when he gets swung. He wants to be in the air. Because people are going to be crosshair placement at the floor anyway. And also if he's in the air, he can just walk to the right side and get to cover. Right? It's really easy. So interesting concept. I never really thought about that till just now. So very cool.
What about Bulario one over here?
Okay.
That was really a good killer.
There he's shooting the Sojourn because the Sojourn's standing wide, right? And it's just one guy. So it makes sense. Okay. We're just chilling. Once again, just spamming space.
Oh yeah, keep forgetting you can jump up this.
And then he's... Wow, that pre-fire. I think he hears the Zarya, by the way. It's going to be hard to hear on stream. Let me actually go back.
Oh yeah, keep forgetting you can jump up this.
That's crazy, actually. That's actually insane.
I'm just sitting on here.
How long is sticky cooldown? 6 seconds. I guess you can kind of spam it. Damn. Okay, what I'm impressed by is that he sticks and he perfectly gets the Zarya. That's like really impressive to me.
Oh yeah, keep
Because
forgetting
he doesn't even really hear him.
jump up this.
Yeah, he doesn't even hear him. That's crazy to me.
I'm just gonna charge that guy by accident, I'm gonna be honest.
Okay. Does he contest the soldier? I think this was kind of a weak play from him. So here he leverages the fact that Echo is really quiet, right? Echo has no footsteps. Echo is one of the few heroes in the game that don't, right? So you can kind of leverage that fact to sneak up on people. And then when he's going for the kill, he goes for this combo, right? He dashes, right click, and then I assume he wants to fly over them and beam. It's like the idea if he hits the stickies. He ends up missing the stickies mostly. So, and then he moves to grab the mega. So this is also slightly different, right? There's a mega here he has to think about. But I think that's partly his idea. Also, does this guy have a Discord? Before I forget. Beep cheap. Beep cheap, how can I get in contact with you? Ugh, okay, whatever. Discord? Twitter. Okay, I will look at that later. Very interested in learning more from our friend here. Also, what just happened to it? Here, okay, here we go. Sorry, we're gonna watch a little bit more here.
Let me walk on in too. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, then we pop out for an assassination here. Like, he's already on a deep angle here, so instead of...
Let me walk on in too. 3, 2, 1.
Especially when we're even, instead of going for just poking in the neutral, we go for a flank. Very interesting to me. Also, I wonder why he's doing this and not just dashing up top. I feel like going up top is just stronger here. Yeah, I feel like he played that slightly wrong because I just kind of don't see why you would be on this angle, right? Unless he just wants instant cover, but then from here you can just go up, no? So like I just don't understand why you wouldn't. I think he misplayed. Okay. Poke out Sojourn. Okay. Prediction stickies misses. Also, he's generally always in the air. He's not really walking around if he can avoid it. Okay. And he goes for 1v1s on angles. I assume that's for most heroes in the roster. You win 1v1s as Echo. Then we go for this kill. Dupe to live here. Because we win this fight. Okay, I have a good idea on how to play this here now. Okay, let me also fly away so we don't hear music. My bad. Okay, it's a lot of just normal DPS stuff. You could be anybody in 1v1 with copy. Yeah, that's what I figured. You can just 1v1. You can just dupe and you're fine. Okay, but it's a lot of just normal DPS stuff. There's only a few things that are kind of unique to Echo. Like, the way you approach 1v1s with no footsteps is slightly different. But it's similar ideas. But, like, Beep Cheap would never do this. Beep Cheap is not walking here and getting scared. Beep Cheap is walking forward and taking space into the Doomfist with the idea of coming up top here. Because you're not going to die to Doomfist. This guy's not going to kill you. So, like, what you needed to do here is as you walk out of the choke, just fly up top. And then just start shooting the Doom. Clear the Doom. It doesn't, like, the Doom being there is fine. The only hero that you wouldn't do this into is like a Diva or Monkey, because they can actually kill you. But Doomfist, you just walk, shoot, take this space, clear the Doomfist, do this. Like, it's actually really good for you because you can force him out early. So you get too scared into the Doomfist matchup here, right? This is winning for you. Take space aggressively so that your team, you need to change the dynamic here. Because now, if you don't do anything, the dynamic of the fight's going to be different. Now, the Doomfist takes space early, so now your team is taking space into the enemy team. You want the enemy team to take space into you. Okay, does that make sense? Like, because you're letting this Doomfist occupy space, the dynamic of the fight is going to be inherently different. Okay, also we have like Bastion, Cat Bastion, but whatever. Okay, whoops, didn't mean to do that. He's just like way too passive. Beep Cheap never did this ever. Like, Beep Cheap is like flying around, getting active, taking space, so on and so forth, right? We're doing this. We're not spamming. This is a Sojourn kind of operation here. This is way too passive. You need to be way more active. Be over here, right click somebody. Like, I kind of just don't really care. You have a lot of options as Echo, and this is what makes her complex. I don't know what would be the best play. Like, I think Beep Cheap would probably say something like, you started here, then you clear the Kiriko, you drop, then you dash this way and fight the Emre. Something like that. I don't know. I have literally no idea. But this is definitely not what Beep Cheap is doing. I can guarantee this. Yeah, way too passive. This is way too passive. And also, you're shooting a target, not a spot. Like, I want to point out that generally, whenever Beep Cheap was shooting his gun, he was putting himself in a position where he's zoning a position. So, for example, he's zoning this corner. He's zoning this door. Okay? You're not doing that right here. You're shooting the Kiriko. You're thinking about it inherently differently, right? If your idea is to shoot a target, you need to get way closer. You have a shotgun, right? Effectively, when you're shooting a target. If you're shooting a zone, then sure, like do this and then sticky the zone, right? Sticky the area. So you're just kind of playing Echo wrong. Okay. Yeah, so I think a lot of this fight is just going to be, yeah, you're kind of just playing this incorrectly. I found myself playing passive recently. I'm trying to get better at playing aggro without feeding. Well, that's the thing. You're going to have to play aggro and feed and then just figure out, here's what you'll do, okay? If I were you, this is what I'd do. Also, this music is really loud. Let me walk away. Okay, here's what you need to do. Well, I'll just show you, I guess. So you could identify after you come to this point. No, first of all, you should have taken this space early. But in this whole fight, you can identify, oh, there's no one on the left side of the map. Let me take the left side of the map. Okay, then you're going to do this, and then you're going to come over, stand over here, and then you're going to die. And then you'll be like, ah, shit, I died on the angle. You're going to lose. You're going to lose a bunch of games doing this. You're going to lose like probably 5 to 10 games just trolling. But then you're going to be smart, and you're going to go in the VOD and check out, oh, why did I lose? And then you would realize, oh, whenever I watch someone like Beep Cheap never stands on the floor. He's never standing. He's always flying. So then you're going to be thinking about, why is Beep Cheap always able to fly and I'm not able to do so? Okay, and then you'll implement that into your gameplay. Okay, so I need you to go limit test. Playing passive, it's way harder to coach a passive player than it is an active player. So for example, if you were here when we were coaching speed on Emre, it's easy to coach that kind of player because I can tell them, okay, you need to dial it down, or okay, it only makes sense in this situations. But the only thing I can tell you is that, the only thing I can say is I need you to go do something, which is way harder. Okay, so it's better if you have to err on the side of being too aggressive or too passive, err on the side of being too aggressive. Okay, you will learn faster. But yeah, so I think it's kind of, especially after we watch Beep Cheap, I think it's kind of apparent that we're just playing Echo wrong. And that's why this feels pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, like, all of this is whatever to me. Like, we should have had a totally different timeline to begin with. Okay, now the dynamic is flipped. We've won the fight. Shoot this Doomfist. And then what's Beep Cheap doing here? Beep Cheap is not shooting Doomfist. Beep Cheap gets healing, and then Beep Cheap is left shifting and fighting this Emre. He's left shifting, fighting Emre right now. Shoot Sticky's right click, or like shoot right click. If it all hits, then you beam the guy. Okay, but he's not shooting Doomfist. Doomfist is too passive. He's gonna try to go for the kill. He went for this literally kill kind of thing earlier. He does this, so he's in the air the whole time, and then tries to beam him, and then flies away. Okay, if he's losing. So this is too passive from you. Okay, we somehow killed it. Wait, how did we even kill that guy? Yeah, this is a good sticky from you because you're zoning, you're stickying an angle, right? People want to play this angle. So even if you didn't hit the Emre, you're going to hit somebody because people want to play the corner. That's why that works. Why are none of your other shots hitting? It's because you're not shooting an angle. You're just shooting people. And it's going to be so much harder to shoot people as Echo, right? You want to shoot angles people play. Doors people stand in. Corners people play. That's how you play projectile. Okay? No. Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to skip. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me see this again. So you go on that Sojourn. The E was just too early. She's not even on your screen. The only thing is, like, the Echo E cast time is so low, you can just cast it with people on your screen, I think. I don't think you need to pre-cast it or anything. Okay, that fight was whatever. Like, it's kind of like you're just playing the neutral wrong on Echo. This is good. This is good. I think you probably just get aggressive when you have Duke, if I had to guess. But I like this level of aggression. I knew he was going to get greedy for the 3K, so I tried to predict. Yeah, but I'm just saying you should just... I think it's fine to predict and, like, pre-aim him, but I would just wait for the E. Because for all you know, he could take longer to swing you, and then now you're out of E, and then you lost. Okay? So that's your own thing. I understand your intention, but I think on average, it's not going to pan out. Also, I don't think... Okay, wait, hold on. Let's watch how Beep Cheap uses his ulti. So he used it here to save himself, but let's watch a different time he uses ulti. Okay, so he gets caught off guard by the Zarya, or by the Sojourn. He used it to save himself there. Okay, here's an example of him going for an aggressive kill, missing in an ulti.
I don't think I'm good.
But is he going in early or what? Okay, he is going in early. Okay, this is fine. Also, I wish you team checked here because you don't know how close your team is. Like, look at this. Your Junker Queen is here. But now you go for this. Oh, I guess you see her on your screen. Never mind, it's fine. Doomfist just kind of sucks. Or, like, Emre kind of sucks as a target. Like, I'm going to be honest. After you dupe this guy, you need to get off of point. Because 97 triggers OT anyway, so you don't need to be on card anymore. Like, Deadass, I think you need to pull out gun and, like, jump up and just try not to die instantly out of dupe. Though you would be dead if she hit the rail. Yeah. On the other Echo thing. Also good to see you, Jiro. Hope you're well. It's okay. He has to touch. It's fine. Like, I understand why he does this. Yeah. Sure. I think it's this dupe is probably fine compared to everything else we're doing. It's probably fine. Nice kill on the Mercy, by the way. But like, you know what's interesting about this? For some reason, in your brain, you kind of just like turn on aggression mode, and you just suddenly become aggressive. Like, why did we not do this all of the first 2 minutes of the game? Like, where was this energy? Like, this energy just didn't exist in the rest of the points. Like, I needed this. Like, you need to be way more aggressive. You're playing way too passive on that guy. Okay. All right. Reset, go next point. Okay, let's do some investigation. How does Beep Sheep play this point? My idea is he's just going to flank it like 90% of the time. My aggro and passiveness is 50-50. Okay, I need it to be 90-10. It needs to be 90-10. That you're going to learn way faster.
That's my bad.
And then you need to dial it back from being too aggressive. I don't want you to be dialing it up. I want you to dial it back. It's way easier. Way easier.
They were closer, right?
But you have to be okay, and this is what I was talking to you about. You have to be okay with losing games. But if you're emotionally so attached to your games that that's not fathomable to you, you'll never learn. Which is why I mentioned what I did at the very beginning.
All right, well, they have Grove.
So what he's doing here, by the way, he's coming main not because he wants to double up, because he needs info. He needs to know if they're going to come right side or if they're going to come left or do something. So he's getting information first, and then if I had to guess, he's going to go back left and set up a flank. Alternatively, you could have just stayed on the left side, but you risk them not coming there or something like that, or you being mistimed or something like that. Whoops. I tried to speed it up. Okay, Calfee just misplaced there. He shouldn't get that kill. That's Calfee sucking and not him being good, by the way. Okay, that's wanted. Him is wanted, by the way. So wanted slides wide here.
Okay. I'm dead.
Yeah, this is actually a good fight from wanted. It's just that Beep Cheap grabs the mega and kills him. Okay. So he goes 2 for 1. He should really only be going 1 for 1. He actually shouldn't have won this at all, because Calfee shouldn't have died, and then it would be Calfee, it would be a Kiri and a Sojourn on the angle, and you're just not winning that as Echo. You would have to just leave. So this is kind of a rare situation where he won the angle, but this shouldn't really be happening. But notice he's trying to control this side lane, right? He's trying to shut down the flank by being on this side of the map, and then he gets to flank himself. That's the whole core concept of what's going on here. It's just space control. It's the same. This is true for any DPS. It's the same concept. He goes for these a lot, by the way. You have to add these into your playbook. He goes for these all the time. Okay. This guy, dash on him and then go for the right click sticky. I wonder how hard that is. Hold on. Wait, let me see real quick. Because I just don't know how difficult it is to actually hit that. Let me go into like thanks 8 real quick. He was waiting for Soj to be half HP to beam, but beam is buff, so we could have done it earlier if he was playing with current beam. Probably. But I think looking at breakpoints like that is whatever. Like, you can study that micro if you find it interesting or whatever. But I think it's what's more important is studying the macro. Where is he on the map and why? That's the most important part. Oh shit, I did it wrong. Hold on. Oh, it's really hard, by the way. You're gonna have to actually practice this. Like, going for the... Because you have like basically a shotgun, and then do you shoot them or does he beam them? What does he do? Let me actually turn down the audio as well. It's too loud. What does he do here? What is his echo skin? I don't even know what I have. What does he do? Stickies? Shoots. Okay, he doesn't beam. Maybe he beams them if they're low. I don't know. Whoops, I keep using the wrong cooldown. You can very clearly see I don't play this hero. So let me like... Wow, that's really hard. You'll have to practice that. Okay, but he does it all the time. It must be good if he's doing it like this much. Then he died.
I literally killed 3.
Yeah, he did overperform there, I won't lie. Okay.
Echo died, yeah.
He's just flanking, right? It's the same thing as cast. Like, you're going to do this kind of flank and open up an angle for your team. And if there are people here, you clear them. If there's no one here, then you flank yourself onto their spawn. Very strong.
I'm probably going far right here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm probably going far right here.
I should probably be going far right here. Why? Why should he be going far right? Look at this. So there's two kind of... ideas to this. Well, really, it's just this. This is why he thinks going far right is better. Sojourn's already on this side of the map, so now we're stacking with our Sojourn. So he can't really, he has less options here. Standing here is less good because his Sojourn is on a similar angle to him. If he was on the other side of the map, he'd be able to work with his Ram and clear top here. So although he still has playmaking, as in he can flank backline, his Ram can't really play the game. So this is a bit of a mistake. Yeah, he needs to go with Ram. It's less about clearing the high ground, by the way, and it's more about team formation, right? Our Sojourn is already angling. So we don't need another guy deep angling. We need a guy helping our tank. It's how you need to think about Overwatch is one guy flanking / like deep angling. And then you want to have one guy in main or like with your tank. This is generally what you do. This is generally the approach, because if you have a DPS with your tank, it lets your tank take more space. You win the tank trade. Shogatsu, thank you for all. Also, W content from you, Shogatsu. I hope you're well. I hope you've been doing good. I remember I watched your Tracer guide not that long ago, by the way. Shout out Shogatsu, but the GOAT. Let me see if I can find it. How do you spell it? Is it literally the same thing? Tracer, top 500. Oh, you changed your name to Show. I see. Yeah, but this is my alt account. I'm not subbed, but I am normally subbed. Also, I took a heavy inspiration from these thumbnails for other thumbnails I made as well. W GOAT. Anyway, let's continue.
I'm probably going far right here.
Yeah, we come left side again. It's the same kind of idea into the soldier, which is to zone the guy on the rotation. He just gets shit on because both guys are here. It's kind of crazy that he gets marked by 2, I won't lie. Bro, people have said they look too plain. Okay. Side tangent here, because Show is just here. I want to talk about it. That's the exact reason why they work. Because look at this. Like, you have to keep in mind, like, 90% of people use YouTube in dark mode. So they're just going to see this, and it just pops out on your screen hella. Like, this is OP method. This is really strong. And then you also edited the top 500 logo to look simpler, so the silhouette is less complicated. Right? The only thing you could have maybe done is increase the contrast on the background to the icon, but I think it looks good. I love these. I love these thumbnails. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if your click-through rate on these are like 8% plus. Like, really good thumbnails. Well done. And the titles are short too. Super good. Super, super, super good. Love them. And it's like, it kind of gives you some curiosity. It's like, what is he talking about for 30 minutes? Yeah, I love these a lot. Anyway. Good job. Love them. Oh, whoops. This is not what I wanted. Go back here. Right now, we're just studying some Echo. So we can coach Echo. But like, the idea here is the exact same as like every other DPS, right? Don't double up with your ally DPS. Work an angle, clear space, go wide, like shit like that. Look at this. Oh my gosh. This is exactly it. Why does Beep Cheap go right side here? His whole team comes left side. His whole team goes left. So what does he say? I'm no longer going left because my whole team is going there. So I'm going to go work the quote-unquote usual main angle because he doesn't want to stack with his team. And now this is his flank. And guess what? He also has dupe. So here's what's going to happen. He's going to go main. He's going to left shift in, if I had to guess. He's going to go for somebody and then dupe on top of them, which I think we actually got spoiled on this. And this is actually what ends up happening. All right, yeah. He goes right side, looks for the kill, gets aggressive, and then dupes out. It's nice to see educational content being streamed. Keep it up. Of course. Thank you, man. Thanks for tuning in. It's a pleasure. Yeah, like, good play. Okay, it's the same idea. Okay, I think I get Echo. Echo is not as complicated. The macro is the exact same as every other DPS. It's slightly different because your tools are different, but it's the same concepts. Exact same concept. So, I mean, I do think, what's his name? Beep Cheap. I do think Beep Cheap would do this, but it would look different. Beep Cheap isn't fighting it from this angle. Why? Because you're taking a head-on duel with the hit scan hero. So this is a matchup issue. You're not going to be wanting to look for something like this. Instead, do what's unique to Echo, okay? Echo can walk this way with no footsteps. Very important concept of this hero. It's one of the only heroes in the game that have no footsteps. The only sound that Echo, I think, makes is a glide sound. Let me, oh, fuck, I didn't mean to pause it. Let me go back. I think the only sound you make is a glide, and I think she does make noise when you walk around, but it's relatively quiet. It's relatively quiet. So let me pull it up. Also, let me turn on the sound so you can actually hear it. I mean, you don't even hear it, but I'm pretty sure there's a slight hum when you're walking around as an enemy Echo. But I can guarantee you this definitely makes noise, and the glide definitely makes noise. Yeah, you can hear it on stream as well. Okay. So you should just walk over here and then right click this dude and he dies instantly. Okay, he's gonna have a pocket, so maybe you look to right click the Mercy instead. But if you're gonna go for this fight, is what I'm saying, you would do something like this. Alternatively, instead of standing with your team, it's actually very likely that I think also, I don't even think he would have went right to begin with. Like, I think I'm actually wrong here. Yeah, I don't think Beep Cheap is coming right at all. I actually don't think he's coming here at all. Because the problem with this angle is it's kind of this. It's a kind of issue with this geometry. It's like you just kind of don't want this fight as Echo. You want these kind of more open-ended points like this, where even if you get marked, you just left shift out around the corner and you're chill, right? So play on this mega, go for the flank, so on and so forth. So I think you actually choose the wrong side of the map here. This side of the map would make sense in the exact situation that's going on here, right? Where his whole team ends up going to the left side mega side, right? But that's not the case. See, like you can see his ram here. He sees his whole team going this way. Now he goes to flank and main. So I think you choose the wrong side to begin with. But given that you're on this side, you even approach the fight wrong. Okay, you should be leveraging your strengths here. Use the fact you have no footsteps. I mean, alternatively, if you didn't want to do that, you could like left shift above here. I mean, I don't know. I don't play Echo. But like, I think the idea would be like to left shift up here, go for stickies here, like something like that. And then if you lose the fight, you just leave. Something like that would also be an idea. Also, what's your guys' favorite point on Suravasa? And why is it not this one? Because this one fucking sucks. I hate this point. This point and first point are actually horrible. Holy moly. Yeah, but I think the way you go about playing Echo is just kind of inherently incorrect. You're playing more on the hit scan side of things, like very risk adverse and less playmaking. I don't think you're actually throwing, like you're not making any mistakes, but you always have to think about Overwatch like this. The way you get better at Overwatch is you make less mistakes and you make more plays, right? Right now, we're making less mistakes, but we're not really making plays, okay? You're not getting proactive value. You're just not throwing. So it's less that you're winning. It's more their loss than it is your win, okay? That's kind of the concept here. Yeah, high ground feels a bit awkward on this point. Yeah, I think it's really... There's something about like the map geometry here that feels really awkward. Like maybe, I don't even know what they would need to do. Like, I don't even know. Something about how these arc pillars like shake out is just so weird for me. I hate this point. My favorite point on this map is this one personally. I really like. I feel like this point plays out really uniquely compared to other Flashpoint maps in Overwatch. I mean, it's kind of open, but I love that this flank is like just usable for most heroes in the roster. It's very cool. I like it a lot. But it's like, okay, guys, do we think Beep Cheap is ever playing Echo like this? The answer is no. Beep Cheap is never doing this ever. Okay, he might get information, right? He might peek here and get information, but then he's leaving and he's establishing lane control. Because you have to understand this as well, by the way, Lunatic, is that whenever you're playing main like this, you don't just incur the... So you play in this position and you poke the walk up, sure. But you have to understand that there's an opportunity cost. Whenever you're here, what does that mean? That means you're not here. So if the enemy team was smart, they would come this way and open up an angle on your team. And if this happened, like let's say they played a Tracer instead of an Emre and a Sojourn, and they sent them this way, it would be your fault that this happened because you're not preventing the Tracer from making this rotation, right? This is a macro concept you have to understand, where for every, there's like an equal and opposite reaction to every play that exists in Overwatch. So this is a misplay from you. Misplay from you. You shouldn't be poking the walk up here. I think it's kind of weak. I think if I had to guess, Beep Cheap, if he's poking the walk up, he's leaving early to set up an angle, or he's standing here to begin with and then like going for a flank or something. And they have pocket Soj. That would definitely work. Well, it's less about, I don't think you kill people here for the record. Like, I don't think you're going to kill somebody. It's more about stopping them from using this space. You need to think about it a little bit more defensively. Overwatch isn't a game about killing people. I mean, sure, killing people is great, but it's a game about space control. Okay. The team with more space generally wins, okay? There's, of course, some dynamics to that and nuance, but until we're champion, we won't talk about it. Also, I don't think Beep Cheap is ever ulting like this. If Beep Cheap is ulting, what is he doing? Beep Cheap, number one, is not getting punched because he wouldn't be here. But Beep Cheap would be flying in the open, trying to assassinate the Kiriko. Then he's going to TP when he dies or doesn't get the kill. Or he's gonna dupe then. Pulling up Newton's loss to Clutch Echo. Dude, we got to do everything we got to do to learn here. Pop ulti. Okay, I legitimately don't even know what you're supposed to do in this ulti. Like, I could coach the min max of this dupe, but it's like you probably shouldn't even be duping here anyway because you shouldn't have been here to dupe. You know what I'm saying? Like, this timeline just kind of doesn't matter. Okay, shoot these guys, whatever. Echo feel very bad into Tracer, but they don't have one, so you can kind of do whatever. Yeah, exactly. I think Tracer, actually, hold on. We're gonna go. If I had to guess what people put as Echo counters, number one, it's got to be like Cass has to be a top one counter. But I wonder if they're putting Tracer as a counter. I'm actually very curious. Because it does make sense for Tracer to be a counter to me. Are these people commenting about counters here? Soldier and Sojourn feel like insta swaps when you're on Echo. Control F, Tracer. Fuck. Control F. What? Tracer. Tracer runs the show right now? No, not what I'm looking for. How does Checker... Oh, wait, yeah. His can suck. Sojourn cast really suffer from 1 HP. Ash mediocre. Tracer runs this... Wait, what? Tracer can easily mark her due to better... Yeah, it's exactly what I thought. I thought it'd be something like this. If Tracer has hands, it's pretty bad. Yeah, that's what I figured. I think it's definitely like a... It's kind of like a Tracer Sombra matchup where it kind of feels like they should be able to avoid each other, but Tracer just has the mobility to mark you on the angle. So like, for example, okay, if we went back to this Beep Cheap gameplay, Beep Cheap is only really able to do this kind of play because he's not getting marked by the enemy flex DPS, right? I don't even think they're playing a flex. It was like, who was it? It was Soj something. I forgot who their other guy is, but I think they're on. It's Soj Soldier, right? So it's double hit scan. But he's not going to get marked by... Like, a Tracer could have been marked him here, or more importantly, here. Right? Whenever he goes for this wrapped play. Where is it? No. This is when he marks the Soldier. Like, this play should be getting marked right now by someone. Right? But there's not a Tracer on the field. There's not a flex on the field. So both the hit scans are just, like, stuck on these weird angles. Like, I think the Soldier's behind him right now. But, yeah, that's why he doesn't get marked here. But, yeah. I definitely see why Tracer would be an awkward matchup. Anyway, let's keep going. But, yeah. Okay, so far, I mean... We kind of have to... I think we're going to go through the rest of this pretty quickly because I think it's pretty apparent to me that you just have the wrong idea of how to play Echo. Like, Beep Cheap is never standing in mid. He's never here. We're not here. We're flanking right now. Especially in a double hit scan, we're flanking. Okay, so, I mean, I kind of just don't care about any of this. Okay. Also, kind of loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. If it's too loud on stream, just let me know, by the way. It's loud for me. It could be too quiet. Okay. Okay, we're spamming main. Like, spamming main. Okay, now we have duplicate. Now we can get active, surely. It's fine for you? Okay, bad. Perfect. And also, sorry this is taking longer, guys. I just have to learn Echo. I don't play Zero. Okay, I like the initial idea here, but what's Beep Cheap doing, guys? Beep Cheap is coming left. First of all, he's not going... He's not... If he's right-clicking this, he's not right-clicking like this, okay? If he's using stickies, he's not stickying... from this angle, because right now, look at this. You're stickying people. You don't sticky people, you sticky angles, unless you're close to them. Okay, I cannot emphasize this enough. You're approaching this entirely incorrectly. You need to, like, for example, let's say this is the corner right here. It's a little bit different because I'm in practice range, but imagine this is that corner where people are at. Sticky the corner and then make your rotation. You have the wrong idea. These stickies you're doing where you're tracking people are never going to hit anybody ever. You would have to be like he's saying times 5, and we're not he's saying times 5, unfortunately. And then also, I think our hero here is Beep Cheap is continuing his rotation, and he's doing this. We're continuing this. We're going deep. We're not standing here and poking. Because, like, yeah. The Doomfist just fumbles, right? Like, this Doomfist should have killed you, I'm going to be honest. He just missed his punch. What does this look like from this guy's POV? Never mind. This guy shouldn't... Oh, I don't even think he kills Bastion there if he goes for that. This guy deadass shouldn't even be doing this. Okay, this guy just misplays. I think... Didn't he just use Slam, too? Didn't he Slam to get to the angle? Yeah. So this guy's just dumb. This guy uses Slam to get to the angle, and then he misses his punch. So now he has no mobility cooldowns and no ulti. So you don't kill him because you're good. You killed him because this Doomfist fails. Like, this guy messes up. I don't really know why he did that. So that's not really your success, that's his failure. And that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, you're not throwing games. You're not doing stuff like what this Doomfist is doing. So you're killing people that are making mistakes, but you are making plays. Okay? Anyway. And also, I want to point out, that's why in your notes, you feel like you have loser's queue, because you kind of deadass do have loser's queue, because in all of these games, you're not making mistakes or as many mistakes as the average player, but you're not the reason you're winning. Okay, if you're still playing Bash, or if like you're playing Echo, for example, right? Your Bastion might look different. You might just play Bastion inherently differently. I don't know, but that would be my hunch. Also, Beep Cheap is never duplicating this guy. Beep Cheap is only duplicating people after his like assassination fails. Like he's gonna go try to assassinate somebody like this Bastion. I don't really care. Like literally anybody. Dash on them, go for the right click combo, and then if he doesn't get it, boom, duplicate. Okay. And you were gonna prefer people that actually do well for your dupe, but I don't think he's gonna dupe the ISO dupe fist here. Okay. You see my ult as a second life? Yeah, but I want to point out, like, the reason you're using your... I mean, no, you're not. You're not using your ulti as a second life here. Look. This Doomfist is not a threat. This dude aura'd you into using your ultimate. That dude is so far away. He's not going to kill you. He's so far. He also just uses his punch. He doesn't got cooldowns. You're fine. Unless dude is canonical Doomfist and he hits, like, a perfect slam cancel... punch combo into the wall. Like, yeah. I know, just saying, okay, my bad. Okay, my fault. Okay, maybe I was being a little bit hostile. I take it back. I apologize. You're right. Use it to save yourself after an assassination. Yes. Queen or like Emre is really good copy target in this game. Yeah, exactly. There's going to be... Oh, on this comp? Yeah, it's going to be Queen probably. Wait. Oh, yeah, you can dupe allies now. I forgot. Yeah, so you could like... So what you could do is you could like go for the Curie assassination, or at least force the TP, force the Suzu. Then after that happens, boom, copy your Queen, shoot 2 people, so you get ulti to the enemy core. It's donezo. You were playing chess while they were always playing checkers. You know what I'm saying? We got to be 2 steps ahead. All right. So I don't like this Doom dupe from you. We ulti. Kill this guy. Wait a second. I'm actually kind of curious. Hold on. Oh, we're going to do a little bit of testing here. I'm actually curious about this. If I duplicate the Doomfist and then I grab my ulti and then I pop ulti at the end of this, does it cancel the ult? Or what happens? Or do I get the duration? So like, let's wait till like 4 seconds. Oh, I should have waited longer. Ooh, it just puts you in the skybox. Very interesting. Also, Echo is the only hero that benefits from understanding macro and other heroes. Yes, this is true. This is why Echo is easily the most complex hero in the game. Like, without a doubt in my mind. A very complex hero. Whoops, let me remove the perk sound. There all right, I got 2 of them. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Okay, I was yapping. Okay, we win the fight, then we open up an angle. Okay, this is good, but I don't think you do this intentionally. You come to the right side, and it's good because your whole team is on the left side, so you don't also need to be there, okay? So come to the right side to fill this space is fine. But now that your team rotates back, I want to see you leave and come coast, or come this side. Come this side, stop this lane, because it's the same idea. You need to think about lane control, right? Be where your team is not. This is generally the idea on Flex DPS. It'll look different on different maps, but here, especially as Echo, where Echo has a lot of range and tools to win in 1v1s, you want to take fights like this on these angles. Because here's the thing. You need to think about it less about 1v1ing people or flanking and think about it more in terms of lanes, right? Think about this from the attacker POV. If you're attacking this point, is it easier to attack this point when you have your team split up like this, like 2-3, for example? Or is it easier to attack this point when you have 5 dudes in one angle down main? Well, I think through experience, we should all realize that splitting your team up and taking more of the map works out better on average. Of course, there's going to be situations where like the enemy team goes 5v2 on this angle, whatever. Like there's a bunch of nuance to the discussion. But long story short, the more what the attackers want to do when they retake is they want to split up their resources and take more lanes, so they take more space, so they open up more angles. And the more angles you have, the more likely you're to get a kill. So if you stand here on Echo as defense, you stop them from taking this lane, and then if they don't fight you or they don't clear you, now you have a flank. Okay, so by you standing in main, not only do you not prevent their playmaking, but you don't give yourself this flank opportunity. Okay, so that's kind of the key point here. Okay, and the reason you die here is not like, here's the thing. This is why VOD reviewing your death sucks, because you'll VOD review this death and then you'll be like, oh, GG, just go next, right? I mean, you just random died to the fucking Sojourn, right? It happens, right? But this is why VOD review, you need to not think about why did I die? You need to think about what plays did I not make, right? You needed to be here. And I want to point out, if you're here, you never get railed to the dome by Sojourn. It's basically impossible, okay? So you needed to just not be here. This is a misplay from you. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, I mean, Beep Cheap is just not going main here. I mean, maybe the touch, right? This fight's lost. I'll give it to you here. Sure. Okay, I think the micro on that looks a little bit bad. I think Beep Cheap is not using stickies off cooldown there. Like, whenever Beep Cheap is going for kills, he's dashing toward them. Like, he's doing this combo, like, all the time. The dash right-click combo is very common. He doesn't always get it, but it's something he's looking for. Okay, we capped the point. W. W team coming together here. Okay, go next point. All right, what is Beep Cheap? We got a channel inner Beep Cheap. What's he doing? I don't think he's coming here at all. I think Beep Cheap is realizing my team is coming main with a team check, by the way. We need to have some W awareness here and check for our team. And I think what we're doing is coming right side like this and doing this play. We're doing this play. We're doing this hard flank. Like, we're getting active on backline. I don't think we're coming main. Because here's the thing. You're just going to get main and you get zoned by double hit skin anyway, right? So even if you end up here and you stand on this space, guess what? Sojourn spams you from across the map with the Mercy Pocket, and Emre is going to stand here and zone you as well. So it just kind of doesn't work. If you go right side and do this flank, at least you have an angle. And even if you do get marked by the Sojourn or the Mercy, or like both of them combined, or the Curie, it doesn't really matter. Even if you get marked by these guys, you're going to turn them around, and now they're not shooting your team. So your team has less pressure on them as they walk through main. So yes. I don't like this play from you. Dashing into an ulting Emre seems counterintuitive. I mean, I don't know the micro. Like, I would have to watch a lot more Echo to know the actual micro. I could make some stuff up, but all I'm saying is there's a clear pattern on how Beep Cheap goes for kills a lot of the time. And this is the same problem, by the way. Beep Cheap wouldn't do this right click. Why? Because Beep Cheap doesn't really right click people, especially from this range. He right clicks corners and angles. Like, you're aiming at the Sojourn here. Like, I think he would be doing, like, aiming at the corner itself. Emre is super killable without nano since most go into Skypox and don't get user. Yeah, and also they just have really... A lot of times in Emre ultis, their movement's really bad. Because whenever you're in Emre ulti, I can also show you guys, you don't have instant acceleration in the air. So let me just walk over there. So it's actually easy to kill you. So look. So, like, look at this. When I'm moving left and right, look at the delay in my change in direction. Right? It's actually pretty easy to kill these guys. And it's like hard to move in multiple directions on this. But, and then you can see it's so much different, right? If I move left and right here. Let me move to the flats corner real quick. Okay, all right. Yeah, like this, Beep Cheap's never doing this left shit. Or these stickies. These stickies are never happening. Sticky the corner, sticky here if you're gonna do it at all. I don't think he's doing that. And then we're also not playing main. So yeah, I mean, we're just going to go through this pretty quickly. You kind of have the idea on what we're getting wrong here. You're playing Echo like a hit scan, and that's why you're losing. Yeah, like, why are we here? Like, if anything, you're on the other side or you're flanking or something. This is a little bit more excusable because your Bastion's on the side angle, so you're not doubled up. But I'm not a big fan. Yeah, like, Beep Cheap is flying around the coast right now, going for a kill, then duping the Emre or the Sojourn or something. Like, Beep Cheap is not doing this play. He's not standing in main. Like, standing in main and duping is so weak. Like, would you rather have a Junker Queen stand here or a Junker Queen... Would you rather have a Junker Queen pin out of thin air in your team or in the enemy team? You definitely want the Junker Queen to randomly appear here, right? So why are we ulting in our team? Meant to copy Doom, not Junker Queen. It just, it kind of doesn't matter who you intended to duplicate. It's like you shouldn't be here anyway. Like, that's what matters more. I don't really care about who you dupe. Even if you meant it to Doom, it wouldn't have changed anything. Like, would you rather be a Doom materializing out of thin air here or a Doom materializing out of thin air here? I think it's kind of obvious that you'd rather appear inside the enemy team. Okay, it's going to be way more complicated for the enemy team to deal with you. Like, this is the energy I needed way earlier in the fight. And you would have probably... If you killed 2, imagine you did that earlier and killed 2. Okay, we're dead. All right. Go next. Yeah, I mean, this is a little bit more excusable, right? Because you're spamming a choke point, not the Kiri. I mean, the Kiri is there, but it's a little bit better. I don't think Beep Cheap does this sticky personally, but it's more understandable. I also think Beep Cheap approaches his fight differently. I also don't think he's left shifting here. Like, Beep Cheap is not left shifting to this high ground. He's walking left, seeing the Sojourn is here, and then he's like flying up, standing here, levitating and dropping on the Sojourn kind of operation. Like, he's playing this like a pure assassination. If he's playing this at all. I don't think he'd be on this side of the map. I think being on this side of the map is kind of weak as on Echo, because what is your rotation, right? Like, how do you rotate deep here? You kind of can't if someone marks you, so you're kind of just screwed. There's not a lot of good cover to use. I think Beep Cheap is almost exclusively going to play on this side of the map and do plays like this. One thing you could do is Echo, because you can fly, is you can like fly around this thing, but then you have to use your movement cooldown there. So I'm not sure it's as good. But I definitely think Beep Cheap is using this side and going for flanks. So for almost certainly. Okay. And it doesn't make sense why, because like whenever you end up on this sides like this, especially into hit scan, you just don't have cover, right? You take this space, you're going to get zoned out immediately. How do you take cover here? Like, the only play I could potentially think of is what I mentioned earlier, which is like using this tree and like trying to kill people this way, right? But this way, look at this. Come to this lane, cover the whole way. You can come through this window and fly up, and then you have more cover, right? You come, it's like cover city over here. Like, we got cover left, right, and center. It's everywhere, right? Right side has to be better. It has to be better. Yeah, we're dead. Okay. And then every time you come back from spawn, you have to do 3 things. Number 1, look through the wall. Who do you see? And then you need to think about where's the gap, okay? You see these guys on the left side of the map, and your Lucio is fighting right now. Come right side. Come right side. Fill the gap. Where's the empty space in my team's formation? Okay, I don't want you to just autopilot. You have to think about your pathing out of spawn. Very important. Okay, then also you need to hit tab, and you need to see how many of your team is dead and what ultis you guys have. And then you also need to look at the kill feed to see the state of the fight. Very important. Okay, I don't like this pathing from you at all. You shouldn't be coming here. You need to be coming right side and denying this lane, and then threatening your own wrap on backline. Okay. Yeah, you're playing way too reactively on Echo. There's very little proactivity. Your only proactivity is when you have ulti, really. And some mid-fight rotations. But you don't stage on good angles at all. Like, why are we here? Beep Cheap is never standing here. Beep Cheap is standing on the right side, and he's zoning the walk up. Okay? He's having space control. Okay? We're about to have ulti. Oh, also, he's about to have ulti. So Beep Cheap's actually flying up here and going for a kill on somebody. He, like, drops down in the mid-fight and then pops ulti in backline. Okay? That might be a little bit too overextended, but at least the idea is true. Wait, is this flats 3 for real? Is this, like, actually flats, by the way? I didn't even see that till just now. Maybe it's the 3rd ult account from the legend. And this is the same idea. Like, I understand the dupe, but Beep Cheap never just duped people at the beginning of the fight. He always tried to do something and then dupe people. Yeah, and it's just really easy for the enemy team to avoid you. Like, I think it's worth it, I think it's worth it to go for a backline assassination, even if it means you dupe a worse target. So, for example, like, if you went for this kill on the Sojourn, let's go back way earlier. Like, if you went for the kill on the Sojourn or whoever back here, and that meant you duped the Soj or maybe even like a Kiriko, I think it's more worth it than popping Junker, like ulting for Junker Queen where no one is near you. Okay? Like, I'd rather you go for that kill or that ulti. Anyways, keep going. Yeah, Beep Cheap's not coming here. We're going right. Beep Cheap's, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna skip the whole fight. He's gonna no point. Beep Cheap's also not coming main. He's going right. Okay, I hope it's apparent to you why, right? You're just walking main with your team. You need to be, as the flex CPS, you need to be angling, okay? You should prefer that, okay? Like, for example, if you're playing with a Cassidy who subscribes to the Tail School of Thought, that guy's probably going to be flanking. So if you're Cassidy's flanking, the idea is if you have one flanker, you don't want to have 2 flankers. You just want to have one guy flanking. And 1 guy flanking is better than 0 guys flanking, okay? So that's the Tail School of Thought. Kiwi, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today, man. Hey, this is over. Yeah, this is vertic losing. Okay, definitely vertic losing code. Okay, long code. So sorry about that, guys, for that being super long. But I hope it's very obvious why this Echo player is not finding much success. Okay, your number 1 problem is there's no proactivity. Everything you're doing is very reactive. I need you to think about concepts like lane control. And more importantly, I need you in the future to send me another Echo VOD where you're just like, I'd rather you perma-flank than not flank at all, okay? You need to think about it from the learning perspective. It's much easier to coach a student that's too aggressive versus a student that's too passive. Okay. You are not making very many mistakes, like quote unquote mistakes. Okay. There's mistakes in terms of like your micro, you're missing kills, whatever, but you're not inting, right? You're not just walking in and dying, which is good. Like that's a good thing, but you're not the reason you win, right? You need to make less mistakes, which is what you're doing, but you're not making more plays. More plays are what you need to climb. You need to make plays. You watch all of these pro players and what do? They're making really shiny, spectacular plays for their highlight reels, and we're getting none of those. And the reason you're not making more plays is because your staging is poor, right? You're not thinking about where do I need to be when the fight starts? And the way you can derive that is you look at your team, you do a team check, okay? So you see where your team is positioned. Then you need to see what space is not being controlled by my team and is good for my hero, okay? So this is called filling the gap. Okay, fill the gap. If you don't have a guy angling, go angle. Go angle, go deep angle, go control a different sight line. Like on this point, for example, like whenever you're waiting for your team to come back, instead of just waiting here, go open up an angle, come play on this side of the map, then go for an assassination kill, right? Then duplicate people if they get on top of you, right? On this point, I need you to get way more aggressive, right? Come angle like this. I don't want to see you standing at the back of the map like an Emre would, okay? Or an Ash or something like that. How do you define proactivity? It's doing things on your terms. Doing things on your terms, right? Standing here and shooting your gun, reactive. Coming to the right side of the map and opening up a new angle, proactive. Okay, that's the difference. Do it on your terms, Okay, it might look a little bit different. Like you might get marked here, right? But at least you're coming to a new angle. You're doing something new, right? Standing main and shooting your gun is not new, right? They're just coming to you. Your whole team is here anyway, right? That's not new, right? But if you come here, okay, we're opening up a new kind of play here. I used to be mega aggro, so I started to learn how to not feed, but now I'm trying to learn how to play aggro again. And this playstyle got me to M3, but now I'm D3. Yeah, I mean, I think it's it should be obvious to you why you're losing. Because you might not be the reason you lose, but you're definitely not the reason you win. And I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm saying that to open up your eyes that genuinely when it comes to climbing, you do have to carry and you do not have a carrying like type play style, which is why it's easy for you to complain about your teammates. Because it'd be like, oh my God, why is my Junker Queen dying early? Oh, why did my Ana get picked? Why is my Bastion getting picked? Right? Because you're not the guy getting picked, but you're never the guy taking risk, right? Your Bastion is the guy taking, I mean, he's dying here, but it's probably your teammates are the guys taking risk and that's why they're dying. Okay? So yeah. Anyway, this is verdict losing. Thank you for the code. I think you have a very obvious path forward, so you should be looking forward to that. I mean, I don't know. I think not playing proactively is always incredibly losing. I mean, yeah, he wasn't playing proactively. I think we're on the same page, Montana. If you always like, okay, there's a difference between perma flanking. Like, look, he needs to. If you're perma flanking, you might be doing something wrong depending on the map. On some maps, perma flanking is actually kind of broken, like on Suravasa. But on other maps, it sucks. But it's just going to depend, right? But this student doesn't do it enough. Like this student never angles. That student was in main the whole time. They were playing hit scan on Echo. Like on Sojourn, if you shoot more forward, you just have more value than if you sit back. Yeah, but I mean, so like that's a different hero, right? We're talking about a different hero with a different gameplay loop. Like on Sojourn, right? You can take a more aggressive angle. So for example, you start on a more aggressive angle. So like, for example, I'll start on this angle, poke, 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 poke. And then I slide back to the angle I want to be in during the fight. So like I slide back to the high ground. So do I have it still open? I can't really think of an example on this point. Okay, so for example, you could poke the walk up here on Sojourn, right? Where he's at right now. And then slide back to the main angle. Like perfect. Like that's really good. That's really like good Sojourns do that all the time. You farm rail, slide backwards, boom. Now you go for the headshot or whatever. Yeah, but it's just better to play aggressive initially in every way as long as you live. Playing aggressively, you just learn more. Like because your surface area of failure is way higher. Like the reason it was hard to coach that is because Lunatic didn't really fail that much other than from like a raw understanding of Overwatch perspective. Not really like you didn't take flanks correctly, which is way easier and more productive to coach. But anyway, yeah, verdict losing. Okay, that's going to be that for that code. We have time for one more code, I think, today, depending on the hero. If it's cast, we can do two, but if it's not, it's going to take longer. So let me do exclamation mark resolve. Boom. Then I'm going to do exclamation mark new raffle for 300 seconds. Guys, if you're here and you would like free coaching from me, this is open to everybody. You can do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle to have a chance at free coaching from me. Or you can do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, so a good way to think about it is if you have a code you want me to look at today, please do exclamation mark enter. If you have a code you'd like me to look at in the future, do exclamation mark claim. Okay. If you lose the raffle, you will get a ticket anyway. So it's basically the same thing. The only time you lose your tickets is when you win a raffle. You get reset to 0. So basically, the more you're in stream, the more you hang out, the more you do claim and enter, the more likely you are to win in the future. Okay? So, yeah. Permanent Discord role redemption from Kwame. Kwame, I will give you the true bug role for the Discord in just a second. Thank you for being a true supporter of Bug Nation. It's always a pleasure to have you in the community. Yeah. Okay, with that being said, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. That way, whenever we are doing our education, we are doing our coaching, you guys do not get ads. So we're going to do a quick ad break. Everyone take a sec to stand up, stretch, get some water, do what you got to do, and then we'll be right back. So be right back, everyone. Boom. Thank you very much, by the way. I forgot to say that. Yes, of course. No problem at all. Thank you for being vulnerable and open with us and being willing to learn. Much appreciated. I hope you have success in climbing. Best of luck to you on ladder, and I'll see you at the top. Tail, did you dunk on Smolf? And yes, I beat them. I beat them. It took me like 2.5 hours, Eddie. It took me actually forever. And like toward the end of it, I just like, I was about to explode basically from frustration. It was so annoying. Like some of the attacks they use is actually so annoying. Huge gamer movements. Let's go. This is so true. By the way, guys, so after this next coaching rod, depending on how long it goes, we will be doing Dark Souls. I end every stream with variety. So we will be playing some Dark Souls. I just beat the first boss in Anno Orlando on Dark Souls 1, and it is my first playthrough of any Dark Souls game ever. For future reference, it could be harsher. I learned faster. That way, I kind of talk to myself like a bully. Okay, so it's not about... Okay, so one feedback I got really early in my coaching career was that I'm too mean sometimes, or I was too mean. I used to be a lot meaner, okay? So for people who've been here for a long time, like maybe Kura, maybe Kwame, maybe Eddie, I don't really know if they were here originally, but I was kind of just blunt and mean. And when I looked back at it, no boogie, I kind of just didn't need to be mean. It didn't add anything to the coaching session. Right? It was just, I could have just explained it in a better way. Like, there's just no point in being mean. Unless it was by my personality, but I'm not a mean person. So it just kind of doesn't make any sense. If I was a mean person, maybe I would be mean more. But I'm not. I'm a nice guy. Okay. And I'm not in a cringe way. I mean that like in a genuine way. But yeah. So even if that's your preferred learning style, it's not really who I am. I wouldn't say I'm a nice person, actually. I think I'm just a kinder person. Like, I'll be real with you guys, even if it means, not, sparing the niceties. Yeah. Please go ahead and do exclamation mark enter, exclamation mark claim, guys, to enter the raffle. We do have a coaching raffle live right now. There's 98 seconds before the raffle resolves. So we would love to have you guys. I remember when Tail called me slurs. Nah. Never, ever, ever. I've never called him a slur ever. Also, guys, try not to joke about me saying slurs because I definitely don't say slurs, and that stuff can get taken out of context really easily. So try to be careful with that stuff. Permanent Discord role. Oh yeah, I need to add that. My bad. Let me do that real quick. Let me do Kwame. Let me just find a Kwame code so I can add it to him here. Kwame, here we go. Click. Let's do this. True bug. Where is it at? Nice. There we go. For the formal record, I was joking. Yeah. Well, I appreciate that. But yeah. Personally, I don't think you were ever that mean, but it might just be me. I was never really that mean. Like, I would just say, like, this is stupid kind of thing. Like, it's not even that mean. It's so mild on the grand scheme of things. But I was meaner, like, kind of objectively, is what I'm saying. If you have a Doom matchup in your cast, is it better to stay with supports? It just depends. It just depends, because it's like, if it's a map where you can avoid the Doomfist and there's still playmaking that's actually good for you, then, I mean, sure, play on the other side of the map. And also, it's just going to depend, like, is your backline on a Brig? Because then if that's the case, you don't need to peel for them. That's pointless. Or do you have a flex DPS that's flanking the whole game? Then you also just stay with your supports. But if you don't have a flex DPS that's playing proactively, right, they're playing at the back of the map, or you're on double hit scan, then you kind of just don't need to, because your team is going to benefit more likely if you're looking for proactive value. But it's just going to depend, because if you're not careful, this Doomfist can zone you, he can beat you in 1v1s, and you can just lose anyway. So it's a very situational answer. It's not a black and white situation. Of course, Cassidy would prefer main in that situation, but in solo queue, you can't always bet on your teammates playing the game properly. So sometimes you have to adapt to your team's lack of proactivity and go flank on your own or whatever. Right? It's just going to depend. Like a good player, the best players, especially solo queue players, don't operate on absolutes, right? There are concepts that are generally good. Like doubling up is my #1 example of this. Avoiding doubling up is generally good in Overwatch, right? But what makes a great player is knowing when to break those rules. Also, I'm a flex player, so I'm M1 on tank and M1 on support. Do you find it bad that I switch roles, playstyles a lot? If you're trying to hit your goal rank, yeah. I mean, you're going to climb slower, right? If your goal is GM5, okay, here's the thing. It's kind of like coming to me and saying, Tail, I want to get on a record label. I want to be a record label musician. I want to get, you know, I want to be on the pop charts. And then saying, but not only do I make music, I also do graphic design on the side, and I'm trying to grow that consultancy, and I'm trying to go to med school. Well, it's like, you gotta fucking pick something. I know that's like a huge analogy to draw, like that's way more time commitment and stuff like that. But what I'm trying to say here is, if you have one, you need to figure out what your priority is. Is your priority to GM on DPS, or is your priority to play all the roles and just understand Overwatch? Like, you need to pick. Because if your goal is GM on DPS, but you also want to play all roles, you have to just understand it's just going to take you way longer. Like, not just 3 times longer. It's going to take you probably like 5 times longer, if I had to guess. Hey, GM 5 on all roles. Just do one first, focus on that role, then switch roles. That will be faster. Also, I recommend you do it on DPS first, because DPS teaches you basically everything you need to know about the game, and then you can learn. And then I would do tank and then support. Support will be the easiest for you, especially if you start on DPS. It will be the easiest. Good morning, Goner host. Hope you're doing well today. I don't know, Dre did both. It's just hard. Like, you have to be the exception if you want to do multiple things at the same time. And you shouldn't bet on being the exception. And also, if you are the exception, you're probably not playing Overwatch. You're probably doing something else. Or you're already pro. Okay. Who won the raffle? Montana! Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do fantastic things. Also, the ads are over. Nice job, nice job, nice job. Okay, Montana, let's see what's going on here. Do you have a code in here, or did you DM it to me? Oh, yeah, it's here. Aatlis has John Sojourn on Cass. Okay, this might be pretty fast code then. It's actually crazy how much faster I do Cassidy than any other hero. It's insane. Okay, start recording. Okay, this is going to be Aatlis from John Sojourn in what elo, by the way? Montana, where are we? It was kind of weird. I know I needed the permaflank once they were on Sig, May. Maybe main would have been fine, but I doubt it. But there was a really fine balance in flanking and not being caught out, because they were really trying, and their Sombra was good. Oh man, I think it was correct though. Probably lost this game of the few times I wasn't attentive or flanking in the mid fight rather than staging. M3, M2, okay, we're in Masters. Okay, this is going to be an Aatlis code from John Sojourn as Cassidy in Masters. Okay, I have to re-say that for the video intro if I make it a video. Okay, we're not custom games. My fault. My fault. It's also the wrong account. I need to switch to this account. Review career profiles, histories, replays, import, bada bing, bada boom. Get it going. Do we really think I'm in Dialo? I don't know what elo you're in. I don't know what elo all your accounts are in. So I have no idea. Oh wait, this is on Sojourn. I thought this was on Cass. Do you swap to Cass? Also, Sojourn is... I mean, Cass is also kind of good here. Both would be fine. The reason that Sojourn is kind of good here is because you just live the ball engages and you just do a bajillion damage. Especially when you're playing... I think Cass is actually better here. If you're looking at this from like a team comps perspective, you would want to pick Cass because you have to think about the intentions of your team. Like most of the time you're playing Sojourn is kind of a good all-arounder. Like if you're going to one-trick a hit scan, Sojourn is probably one of the best because she just kind of works in every team comp. Like she can match everything. But Cassidy is actually probably better here because your team is generally a little bit slower and you can just play with the Mara. Like you could stack core if you wanted and be fine. Especially into this comp, like stacking core would be kind of okay. I think I go Soj after first death. Or you go Cass after first death? Sure. Also, I need to turn the rank thing on. My bad. Masters, nice. All right.
It's about to get
Okay, Aatlis. So what we're going to want to do here is, it's a little bit different on Sojourn, because on Sojourn, I'm not really the guy to ask on this, to be honest, but I'll give you my idea. I hate this map because I can't like show you the... Actually, hold on. We might do a little bit of analysis here. I know we looked at some lip on Sojourn before. Who's another Sojourn player? I can just look up Sojourn Aatlis and find whatever pops up first. Minute. This is a new Korean guy. We'll just watch this guy. It doesn't really matter. As long as they're Champ Plus, it kind of just doesn't matter. Okay, so first fight, where does he go? We go left with our Doomfist, but where's our guy at? He's Tracer and he's late. Okay, so this is a little bit different. So we're earlier than our Tracer, so we can infer that our Tracer, who's probably good at the game, is going to come right side, which is better than for Tracer on average, okay? You can't always bet on this in solo queue because people don't understand Overwatch, so they'll do suboptimal stuff like come left side on Tracer, which could be okay as long as they're coming to like this left doorway and spamming people out from there. But anyway, like he's coming left side with his tank here. Okay, that's kind of what I wanted to look for. Okay, let's go to the next Aatlis game. There's no Aatlis here. False advertising. Super dominates on Sojourn. Okay, not interested. Alien, cool. We come left again. Okay, so I guess you just go left to contribute to the neutral. Also, your disruptor shot's really strong here. Is the idea. Let me see one more fight here. Do they always go left? Okay, pretty much always go left. Okay, so I guess just go left. And then figure it out from there. So your idea here, but here's the problem. It's like, here's what I don't understand. So we're going to go, I guess the idea is this. You go, you stack with your team. Hold on, what side are we on? Okay, you actually go right here. You stack with your team. You just go wherever they're going. And then you just play as 5 with this comp. Like, I just don't know. Because offlaning isn't as good alone as Sojourn. As it is on Cass. Because Cass can hold and take space really well. Sojourn, not so much. And then you needed to slide out instantly. Whenever you get hit by unexpected damage, that's an instant slide every time. You have to have that muscle memory. Boom, that's a slide right now. You should be sliding. There's no delay here. Like, there should be no, like, lag. You need to slide immediately. And then this E, like, why are we Eing? We're in the air. We need to get out of the air. So you slide too late and you die. Okay, so you get caught immediately. Okay, then you swap to Cass. Okay, sure. So that would be something to look at. Just keep an eye on is, are you using your movement cooldowns when you take unexpected damage? Very important part of Overwatch. Okay, so let me see this again. So you walk out main here. What do we see? We see our team is going bottom left here. We see Mizuki, Brig, Malga, and our Mei is under. I would fight this Mei on the right side. I actually don't know why you're scared of this. This neutral into the Mei here can be winning for you if you hit the headshot. You should be walking here, throw a flashbang, shoot her. If she walls you, try to dodge the wall. That's the only thing. You have to read the Mei's body language. If she pulls out an animation, by the way. It's going to be hard for me to show you guys, but she has an animation as she pulls out her wall. Her like gun looks different. So as long as you're paying attention to her body language, whether or not she's looking to wall you, you can live this 1v1 always, right? She has this, but it looks a little bit different from the enemy POV, okay? So if you see her do this, then you just need to roll away, basically. So you go for this kill. She ice blocks or nothing or whatever. At least, very minimum, if you don't kill her, you're going to force cooldowns or force her off the angle, which are both good for your team. Yeah, this is weak. Because I also want to point out, if you're on the angle, you would have been with your Mei and your Malga in this fight, and you would probably win this fight, I guess. If you were there. Blake is okay. I don't mind it. But I would have preferred you start on the right side. Okay, also on this ball, there's a bad technique on the ball. You're flashing the sky. You need to flash either the floor or you need to wait for the pile driver. One of the two. Pick one of the two. This is a bad technique. He ends up getting Mizuki change, which is awesome. One thing to know about this interaction, by the way, you didn't make this mistake, but I'll just point it out. When this guy is in his fire, you can't actually roll through him, by the way. I think I stayed left because into ball, I don't really want to angle, and we had point control. No, I think staying left is fine. I don't have a problem with staying here. Like, once you're here, it's fine. I was just critiquing the initial rollout. I don't have an issue with this. Also, you probably should have flashed him right there, by the way. I didn't even see that. You should probably... Yeah, you should definitely flash that guy. I don't know why you roll away. Flash him. because the idea should be to hold the space. Because you don't flash him, he now gets behind your team, and now it's way more awkward for you. So this is a mistake. But here's the thing as well. You didn't hear the ball. The only person you heard on the right side was the main and the Ana. So the initial rollout was fine right side. I wouldn't worry about the ball. Also, it's convenient for you to shoot those guys, and you don't have to commit to the fight. You can just roll away. But bad flash technique here. Playing on the side of the map is fine now. I don't have a problem with this. But also, you can't, just a quick note, guys, for you guys' reference, you can't roll through ball when he's in fire. It's not possible. But also, I think you should try rolling forward anyway, because getting booped further into point is big for you. Because also, look at this. Even if you don't die to the ball, it's very likely you get shot by people up top. So just keep that in mind. Oh, well. You needed to flash him way earlier. That whole line was kind of wrong. Okay. Okay, so the only thing about this is like they have to touch the point. I think fighting the Mei is fine, but there's no world where you're walking on the Mei here because they're going to walk back from spawn and now you're going to be in their LOS as this happens. So I don't really think that makes that much sense. Like if you're going to watch the Mei, you need to do it from all the way back here and play it safe. Like play here and then once the Mei like ice blocks, roll away or whatever. Because then also notice this. Honestly, I would probably just leave. I would probably just leave when this happens because here's the problem. There's a ball stalling point right now and you kind of just can't afford to wait for this guy. Like you need to come back and just start shooting ball and then go back. Wasn't aware of respawns? Yeah, I mean, that's just an awareness issue. But it's like, I honestly just think this is the wrong idea anyway. Like just let this guy be an ice block. Go shoot the dude on point so you just cap. I think it's a big thing with my gameplay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, yeah, like at the very minimum, you're not rolling wide like this. You're like rolling to cover and unswinging the Mei. But yeah, I just don't really understand why we commit for the Mei kill. You just kind of don't need to. Like the only thing you don't want her to do is touch point. That's all. You don't need to kill her. You just don't want her to touch. Right? So she's already not touching by using ice block. So why are we egoing so much for that kill? Okay, and then here. So the idea is to stack with the team into the ball matchup with the Brig, whatever. I think, like, this is the problem with this playstyle. It's like, okay, you stack with your team, now we get caught in a Mei ult. But also, you get Mizuki ult, so the chance of you actually dying is kind of low. So, it's just like, in my opinion, if you had went right side, you would have avoided all of this, and you probably would have killed Diana. Okay? So it's like, I think... And this is why I think in solo queue, even in comps like this, flanking can be good. You see what I'm saying? Like, you just avoid all of this and you can do this. But I understand how this can be good too, so I'm not going to dismiss this playstyle. I think it's fine given your team comp. But I would have preferred you flank and go kill Diana. I feel like it's a flank mid-fight comp, yes. Yeah, 100%. Okay, sure. Nice. Nice eagle. I love the eagle on the LR there. Catch that guy, huge. But here's the thing, like, if your idea is that this is a flank mid-fight comp, why are we starting on this angle? So this is like, I also think once you see the Mei here, your idea should not be to flank this guy or push this guy because he's just gonna wall you here. And this is different from the first situation because your rotation out of this spot is really long. Okay, like if you get walled here, you have to drop out this way and go this way. A lot of people forget this exists, guys. Don't forget this exists. Okay, if you're here, you can drop behind you, and there's a mega here. Everyone forgets about this mega. Everyone forgets about this mega. Ball is dead. No, but this isn't also a ball thing. It's also a Mei thing, right? It is partly a ball thing, but the ball dead being... Okay, sure. Ball's dead. This Mei walls you here, you're dead. You're probably dead. Or just remember you can drop. That's it. You just gotta remember that. But I don't know if I would be taking this fight against the Mei here. A better Mei walls you there, and you die. Okay, against ball, I think you should try flanking first, and if it seems like you're getting marked a lot, then main bot. I think flanking is still good. Okay, but like here's the problem with this. Like you're not reading your team's intention. This is not a problem with flanking, by the way. Look at where your team is holding. They're not playing this super proactively. Like, the only time you'd be going for this flank here is when your team is holding, like, this corner, like this. Right? Or you're poking the walk up originally and then walking back. Like, let's say the enemy team doesn't have this space. Then you do this, right? Kind of what you did originally, because the enemy team is walking back from spawn. But now you're taking a deep flank. You're the furthest guy forward, and your team is holding, like, completely different areas from you. So this is you not matching intentions. That's the problem with this. So you're too far forward here, and you're dead. Right, this isn't like a flank problem. That's just, you're not reading your team where your team is holding properly. Even though you think the Mei is ISO, you can't take that fight anyway because it's just too deep. Right, these guys have nothing to do but mark you right now. Like, look at it from their POV. Right, let's go back. Okay. Here, no further than this. Okay, nothing's happening. This guy's walking back from spawn. This guy's poking. This guy's poking as well. No one is doing anything. Okay. So this guy was just taking space, and what does he see? Oh, an overextending Cassidy. Let me just shoot that guy because I got nothing else to do. Okay. And that's why you die. Like, there's nothing else to do here. Bot in Bug Nation. Well, must I must smite the bot? Where? In general? Oh, yeah. W, exclamation B. You do this. Copy this guy's ID. Boom. Bang. Yep. You're done. Okay. He's been smited. Anyway, let's continue. Okay. Walk back. It's W exclamation mark B. It bans them through the bot itself. The reason there's a bunch of security reasons why you do that. I won't get into it here, but yeah, we'll keep going. Okay, come right side. This is fine. I actually like this a lot from you, and I like the ego on the Alari. Like, this is fine. Because here's the thing, like, if the Alari wasn't here, you win these. And you actually just take out the space. The alternative is you stack with your team, but I think that's kind of weak. Because you'd be getting zoned by Sigma, and you kind of just don't do anything. But also, I don't know if you should be taking this deep of an angle. I wonder... Like, I'm gonna be honest here. I think as I'm fighting this Alari, I'm walking forward with the idea of if I take a damage, I can, like, drop for the Mega. Or, like, drop under kind of idea. Also, it could potentially put you in double flash range if you get closer. But she does have left shift. Alari is kind of one of the toughest matchups here, unfortunately. Or like, because like even an Ashe would be better. Alari is like the one hero you don't want to see here. Because Alari can just keep herself up with Pylon. It's like really hard to win this. What do you do? Because here's the thing. There's not a way to know the Alari was here beforehand. Right? I guess you could have went main and then seen the Alari was on the angle, then come this way. Pylon plus left shift. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think this Alari matchup has to be bad. It has to be bad. Like, this is one of the only heroes in the game you don't want to see here. Like, it's so tragic. That and maybe, like, Kiri. Kiri would also be kind of tough here. But the Alari has to be or Soldier. Soldier would also be bad for you. Really tough matchup. I don't think you can take the fight. You kind of have... You can't. I mean, no support contribute to the team fight is good. I mean, yeah, it's not a bad trade, but I'm just trying to think, like, how can you make it more winning? I don't really know. Like, alternatively, maybe you could drop here and shoot the Alari. I don't really know. Like, I think maybe you realize the Alari here is here and you have to just leave. I think maybe you leave and you come, like, here and shoot the Sigma or something. Like, that might be the best play. Walk her down. It's just high risk. I mean, you could try it. Because you're kind of... Here's the thing. You're here already. It's kind of too late to make a rotation. So you need to just make a decision. Either you accept the fact that the Alari's here, the fight's probably losing, and you just make a suboptimal rotation back here, or you take the fight. And I kind of just don't know. If you double dink her, you win. So, like, you could just go for the eco. But here's the problem. Now you get zoned out, and it's going to be difficult to do anything. I don't think it's just troll. I think it's fine. But I think, like, if this was a champ Alari, you probably did nothing. You do nothing his whole fight. Like, if this is a champ game, we probably just lose. If I had to guess. Because you just don't do enough. Like, because that's going to be chosen on the enemy team. He triple dinks you. You're out of the fight, and it's over. Like, yeah. But, I don't know. I think it's okay. I think the way you approached that was fine. Right? You didn't... It was... I think it's okay. I think I would just move on. I wouldn't obsess over that. You double dink Chosen? I guess that's true. You just double dink everybody. Also, your staging is bad here. Why are we coming offside at all? Okay. Fight's 1. Your team is here. But your Mei is also rotating with you. Realize your Mei is rotating with you and go back. Okay? And just play here. The only time you died here with Sombra was not because it was a bad angle. It's because you overextended, right? It's nothing to do with the angle itself. Yeah, so now you're making this rotation too late and you get caught by Sombra and die. Okay, so staging problem. And you can attribute that staging problem to your awareness. You didn't team check the Mei. You need to team check the Mei. Must do that. I want to take an angle, but didn't realize Mei followed me. Yeah, and the reason you didn't realize is because you literally didn't even team check a single time as you made that rotation. You just have an angle in mind and pray that it works. You're not doing it conditionally. Overwatch is about understanding things are conditional. Right, you didn't even see the Mei in that team check. The only person you're looking for here is your tank and Mei. I don't care about your supports. Tank and Mei are the only people you're looking for here. We see tank, where's Mei? That's what you should be thinking right now. And you should realize that she's right behind you. Okay. As DPS, generally you kind of don't care about your support's positioning that much. It does matter sometimes, but it's pretty rare. It's pretty rare where you genuinely care. On tank, though, it's a totally different situation. You 100% care about where your supports are playing. Because a lot of what you do requires supports. Support LOS. And support enabling. Which is just not a thing on DPS. Really. In solo queue, in my opinion. I just don't know why we're going for a Deadeye here, because even if you win this fight, it doesn't matter. Right? You need to die to go set up for next. Say that louder for the tanks in the back. It's just that awareness is hard in Overwatch. If Overwatch had a mini-map, this game would be a lot... I mean, it'd be more overstimulating, but it would be easier because you would know where your supports are all the time. It'd be, like, way easier to play the game. Yeah, this fight's lost. Maga just died instantly. So I don't really care what you do here. Oh, it's low genuinely winnable? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna be honest, this fight's whatever to me. Somehow your Maga died instantly and you still won. My Magas be charging through 2 buildings in the enemy spawn. About where are my heals? Well, good Magas can... Like, the best Maga one tricks flank all the time. Like, way more than you might think. But they just find a way to be resource light about it. I don't know how to do that. So I wouldn't be able to coach. Like, Maga would be a really fun hero to coach, unironically. Love this play. Big, ginormous fan of this play. But why, when you swing this angle, are you still moving as you shoot? Stop moving and just get the headshot. That has to be a headshot. You can't miss. This is a can't miss kind of situation. Okay? Can't miss. Has to hit. And that just has to be a kill. This is a must convert kind of kill. So we'll look at the micro. Okay, whenever you swing this angle, W silver bullet from you. Stop moving and then click. You end up over flicking on accident because it's not even you over flick, by the way. You just move too much to the left and then you're not aligned here with your crosshair. And then you panic and then you start like flicking. Prediction shot to the right. And that's a little bit more forgivable. Nice roll. Whatever. Not enough fingertip pressure, I guess. No, it's just, why are we still moving? Like, because you would have hit that headshot, then you could just aim for the feet. After you hit the headshot, or then you like break pylon or something. I don't know. I don't know what you do. But you have to kill her. She has to die. Maga has a lot of self-sustain, so as long as he gets his run to get back before he dies, he should be fine. A one-trick Maga player can play him like a dive here in some situations. Yeah, exactly. I think Maga is a really interesting hero and one of the more misunderstood tanks in the game. Yeah, and honestly, one thing you might do here, Montana, is once this sleep gets baited here, go back, and your idea this time, because there's no sleep, is not to continue to play the angle, but actually to flip the map. You gotta keep going. Flip the map, shoot this guy. No, because I use movement to line up the shot. Okay, I mean, whatever science you want to use for the mechanical component of that, sure. But you just need to kill him. Yeah, okay, you end up continuing the rotation. I think this was fine. I like the flank. You just need to kill that guy. That was it. Okay, play with your team because you're zoned by the Sombra right side. Almost clear the Sombra? Sure. Continue going main. Look for the Deadeye. We're in main. Whatever. Okay, fight's lost. I don't really think there's anything to do that fight, to be honest. Go left side. Okay, W team checking. You see where your team is? You see your Mei and main? To be honest, I'd like to see you flank here, right? You have time, right? Your team is fighting on choke here. You can make the rotation like this. Go for this kind of play and set up an angle, right? So here, you have time. Like, this is a very common thing on Flashpoint. I'd rather you do this kind of play and just set up a mid-fight win condition. They're not playing a dive tank anymore. The only person that can mark you is Sombra. And as long as you play it smart, like you're playing around cover, even if you get hacked or whatever, you'll be close to cover and you're kind of unkillable. So yeah, I want to see this initial staging from you to do this. Because I think it's going to be a little bit difficult to front to back this comp. And just win the 5v5. I mean, we'll see. Yeah, okay. So you do it, but I wish you staged here. It's fine, though. Because, like, here's the thing. Now you're late. Like, you're just late to this position. Like, yeah, that's the problem. I want to see... Hold on. Let me see actually how this was shaking out. Also, you need to stop doing that. It makes you slower. There's not really a point in doing that. Come right side. You'd be here now. You'd be here now. You would have been here slightly earlier. You would have been here, like, now-ish. Maybe a little bit later. Like, yeah, now-ish. You probably would have fought to Sombra. You'd be here for the rotation. Also, I don't think you should really be rotating this deep now. Like, probably going this deep doesn't really make that much sense. Because the enemy team is fighting on point, right? So what you have already is enough of a flank, right? Like, being here, honestly, once you're here, this is enough of a flank. Just start shooting people. Like, of course, ideally you make this, but you just don't have enough time. Like, the enemy team is pushed up. Because you need to think about the enemy team as like a blob, okay? Well, the blob is walking this way now. This flank is good once you can catch the blob in the initial choke. Like, if your team was holding like this to stop the blob from walking through the initial choke point, huge flank from you. Okay, but that's kind of just not the case. They're already out. So this flank is too late. And that's kind of your core issue here. I needed you to identify that. So what we could have done is, right, as you're walking through choke here, you see the Ana. At least you hear the Ana. It's kind of, you kind of get screwed by the Mei wall, I won't lie. But more importantly, from this flank, you need to identify that your team is holding on the point. Right? You can see your Malga's body language. He's holding on the point here. He's not holding for this space. Also, you should know that this door walks through and it's just shorter, by the way. So you could have saved a few seconds there. But your team is holding for this space over here, so you're not flanking anybody. Okay. We're on the flank. We're a little bit late, but we're on the flank. Whatever. Don't care. Not really understanding where the team fight's happening. Okay, you need to be more intentional about it. Like, the easiest way to do it, guys, it's not super difficult, but the way you do it is you just look at where your tank is playing. And where your tank is playing is generally where the fight's going to happen. Okay? So, for example, you should team check right now. Where's your Malga playing? Your Malga is playing at the choke right now. Okay? So, going for a flank here makes more sense. Why? Because it's more likely that your team is going to be holding the enemy team in choke, right? The enemy team, because think about it from the enemy team's POV. You can't just walk through a Malga, right? Very limited heroes can do that. So what's going to happen is they're going to try to walk forward. Then they're going to start facing resistance. They're going to be stuck here for a few seconds, maybe like 8 seconds or so. And then once the Malga gives space with pinning out or whatever, then they're going to walk forward, right? Your window to flank is when they're stuck here fighting the Malga. That is your window. So you need to read your tank's body language to know where he's playing. So if they never face resistance, right, your Malga's playing here for whatever reason, they're just going to walk on through and then you won't have a window to flank. That's the core issue. That's why watching for your tank is so important. It's fine here because your tank is holding the choke. But unfortunately, you get marked by Sigma who has no footsteps, and then you need to grab the Mega. Okay, I think you just forgot that there's a Mega on your right side. There's a Mega there. And I think you would have almost definitely lived and backed up this way and been fine. This is actually so perfect. It's low-key just the same mistakes I've noticed from self-bots. Yeah. A lot of what you're doing is like awareness related. Like, why are we overextending relative to our tank? Why are we not fighting this Mei? Why are we flanking late? I like the flank ideas. It's fine. Marked by Sombra, so you actually can't fight there. Standing here is really good, though, because you can zone the Sombra's rotation, right? Like, the nice thing about standing on this side of the map is that Sombra has to respect you. She can't just walk through you kind of thing. So standing here, like, in this vicinity, will stop the Sombra from using this, like, super mega actively. She's going to have to path all the way around you to do anything, and that's what she does, right? She goes all the way into your spawn and then looks for her angle that way. So you control space for your team by just being there. Okay, what happened here? After you zone out the Sombra. Yeah, you shouldn't be looking to clear the Sombra here. This is a mistake. There's just not really a point. You have to understand that Sombra is going to respect you anyway. Right, here's the thing. If the Sombra uncloaks behind you, just do a 180 flashbang, boom. Go for it. But that's not really the case. Also, I just realized that I'm hearing the fridge noises. I gotta move to the flats corner. My bad, guys. Okay. You don't need to go fight this guy because look what ends up happening. You turn around to mark the Sombra, and in that time, your Maga takes 10 trillion damage and dies. Okay. I mean, there's nothing you could have done to prevent this. The only thing you could have done to maybe prevent this is to stand. If you were standing here and didn't turn around from the Sombra, you could have maybe marked the Mei, and that's it. But honestly, your Maga just fucks up. Not a lot to do. Not a lot to do. And you're not playing Kiri. I assume Kiri was probably banned here. But there's not a lot you can do in this situation. Whatever. Life goes on. We're dead. Okay? Keep going. I feel like I should have rotated left side off rip when I heard Sombra Mei right side. No, it's fine. Because you need to mark them, right? Like, you need to think about it as controlling space itself. So, because you're there, the Sombra doesn't just get to stand here and shoot the Maga for free. Literally, if your Maga just didn't stand there and pinned out, you would have been fine. Your Maga misplayed. Rotated the left side off rip. But how would you have known, right? Like, here's the thing. If you went left side here, you'd be giving up all of this space to the Mei Sombra. So that means the Mei Sombra would have control of this side of the map, and you'd be playing the left side of the map into a Sigma, and you'd be double up with Mei here, which I think is just weak. It can't be strong. Like, standing here, you zone this side. It's just that you got distracted by Sombra, pulled out of the fight. If you just stayed here and zone Mei, it would have been way stronger. That was it. Did we have one good Deadeye this code? Not really. Not really. I haven't really been paying attention to the Deadeyes, I'm going to be so honest. But it's like, I kind of just don't really care about that Deadeyes that much because Montana's making a bunch of positional errors. Like, why are we backing up for the Sombra? It just kind of doesn't make that much sense. And then it causes him to use a bad Deadeye. Here's the thing about my philosophy with coaching is that if you're making a fundamental macro error, the underlying micro just kind of doesn't matter that much. Because good Deadeyes come from good angles. Right? And then that's why I only really coach hygiene and not really usage that much. Okay, here. I actually don't mind this that much. It's just kind of a little bit unlucky that Sombra's right there. Of all angles, she's right there. Like, I imagine Arc... Didn't Arc coach this? Here's what Arc probably says here. Arc is probably saying, clear the Sigma in main, and then look for the rotation once the fight's happening. So it would be like, stand here, shoot this guy, and then look to make this rotation. He didn't? Okay. But yeah, that's what I imagine Arc would say. Arc is this kind of player. Stand here, clear the Sigma, and then rotate right side, which would have been fine too. But this is more like how I teach Cass. I have not yet. Okay, well, Arc, what would you do here? This is what I imagine Arc would do. Or sorry. How is this not a permaflame comp? No, this is how I would have played this. I would have played this in a very similar way. Yeah. I would have played this exactly this way. What I think Arc would say, because Arc plays Cass a little bit differently than me. And Arc would do this. Arc would say, your idea as Cass is generally to rotate in the mid fight. So what you would do is you would stand here, shoot Sigma a bajillion times till your Maga takes a position. Like, let's say the Maga is like here, for example. Okay, then once his Maga is playing aggressively, pulling the tank, then he would rotate to the right side. Like, this is what Arc would do. So Arc would be working this door, and he'd be doing it later. You come right side early, which is how I would play this. And then you just get caught by Sombra. It's just kind of like, if Sombra was on literally any other angle, you win. She just happens to be right here. And you pull 3. But this is why I think this play is good, because look at this. We pull, even though we die to the Sombra, we pull the Mei and this guy and this guy and the Sigma. Like, everyone's respecting us. So our team, if they were competent, would walk. So it's low-key a good play anyway, even though we die. So it's kind of like, what school of thought do you want? Do you want Arc school of thought? Which is fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's just a different play style. Or do you want to open on the angle play style? The maps where me and Arc's play style changed the most is on symmetrical map types. I think Arc and I play largely similar on most like payload hybrid kind of situations. Because there's kind of like nothing else to do on Cass anyway. On most of those maps. Like, I think Arc and I would play King's Row relatively similarly, but I don't actually know. I don't think I've ever seen an Arc code on that map. It's IMO Arc X Tail School of Thought play because I'm still respecting matchup, just playing it super proactively. No, you're not understanding the difference. Like Arc's idea is the flank starts on the mid fight, not at the beginning. You don't stage on the flank. That's Arc's thing. Staging on the flank is weak in Arc's opinion. Like Arc wants to do damage in main and then rotate. It's a mid fight kind of idea, not this. Arc would never do this play. That's what I'm saying. He might do it in a specific team comp. Like if they were playing, I don't know, like if they're playing double hits against Sigma, like he might not play main, right? He might flank. But against a comp like this, he's definitely not deep angling. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I think Arc would say it depends on the matchup. Arc is literally replying and he says, Arc said that I was right. Arc said that I was right here. Which is he would shoot the Sigma, wait for the Maga to do something, and then go angle. Yeah. Anyway, the reason I'm saying that is because there's kind of two, you can kind of have either idea and you'd be wrong or right for different reasons, right? If you play for Arc like Arc would, it would actually worked out better here. But in my opinion, you came for the flank and just died to the Sombra, unluckily. That's just my opinion. It's hard to permanent play because of Sombra May, yeah. Okay, that's actually huge. Your team can actually win that after that kill. Like, death. Okay, so the biggest problems we had is we just threw a bunch of points. Like, for example, on first point here, we missed this May kill. We also missed a bunch of flashbangs, which is really bad micro on the ball there. And then we're making a bunch of rotations that are late. And the key reason is you're not really checking for both your tank and your DPS. You need to do both of those things as you make a rotation. Okay, just keep that in mind. So like as you make a rotation, check for your tank, see what they're doing. Are they ready to engage or not? You could say that your timing on this flank here was early, by the way. Let me just pull it up again. Even if you're subscribing to the Tail School of Thought and you're starting on the flank. The problem with this is that when you go, I don't think your tank is engaged yet. So you might be slightly too early. Like you didn't team check here. If we team check now. Yeah, your Maga is still just chilling because... Oh yeah, this is too early. I didn't even realize. It didn't even... This isn't even like a School of Thought issue. Your May is not even back yet. This is just an awareness problem. Okay, I didn't even realize. Your May, this is just a team check thing. You're not team checking. You needed to identify that your May is dead, and even if that's a good play, you're timed poorly. Okay, your biggest thing is you're not seeing the state of the fight. Like, is my whole team back yet? Yes or no? Am I doubled up with an ally DPS? Yes or no? Am I too far extended? Yes or no? And you don't have team checking as like a component of what you're doing. Like, and you should have identified that your May is still walking back there because the two people you care about the most as your team checking is the May and the Maga. Those are the only two people you care about. The supports matter, but they matter less. Okay. Mostly awareness and slight misread of the matchup. Yeah. Like, the lack of team check. And, like, this Deadeye, for example, like, this is just a bad Deadeye, right? Like, this is a genuine different mistake, which is why are we ulting number one on a lost fight, but number two in between points? Like, you want to save your ulti. You're not going to kill anybody here. This is like a Deadeye. You go for the clip, though. I can fully watch now, so I'll be here. Oh, we just wrapped up this VOD. This VOD's over. But, yeah. This is a verdict losing for sure. I need you to team check more because you're taking these angles where you're like mega overextended and dying. I thought a lot of your 1v1s were fine. Like the way you're approaching your fights are generally good in my eyes. I didn't really have an issue with them other than like turning for the Sombra, but you would have lost that fight anyway because your Maga just instantly fucking exploded. Yeah, sorry about that arc, but yeah, we just wrapped this one up. You can go back and check it out if you want on the VOD, or you can reach out to Montana. But verdict losing for me. If you just added more consistent team checks, okay, just keep in mind, where's my tank, where's my DPS, and how are they playing, and then adapt accordingly. Okay, you might have to wait a little bit, you might have to go earlier, you might have to roll to an angle, you might, whatever, but you need to adapt. But yeah, okay. I agree, I bet. All right, verdict losing, thank you for the code. Boom. Okay, guys, it's been a full day of coaching. It is 3 p.m. So we're going to start moving into variety. That was the last coaching session for today. So let me make sure I resolve that. So going into this weekend, we have community events this weekend. I will be playing a little bit of ranked or quick play in the morning. And then we have the EU pugs. So if you're here and you're in EU, also if you're NA, you can play, but I prefer EU. We will be operating on EU servers and we're just going to play pugs. Okay. The first half of it is going to be comp, normal pugs, and then the last half of it is going to be wacky pugs. Okay, we're going to do fun game modes like elimination. We're going to be doing Overwatch Classic. We're going to be doing, I have a bunch of stuff. Okay, it's going to be fun. 5v5 Cassidy, It's going to be really, really, really fun. So we'd love to have you guys. And then we're going to do some just on-stream quick play kind of stuff and then move into variety early. Then on Sunday, it's going to be more coaching, so it will return on the weekend, but it will be later, okay? So if you guys are available later, we'd love to have that. And stream will also just start later because the NA community pugs will start at 4 p.m. CST, which is 5 p.m. EST, okay? So we'd love to have you guys if you guys are available for pugs. But yeah, so that's going to be it for today on coaching. I am excited to have you guys on the weekend. Let's have fun. Okay, with that being said, I'm going to run a 3 minutes of ads as I switch to Dark Souls here. And then we're going to play Dark Souls for about an hour or so. And then call it for them from there. But yeah. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. I always appreciate y'all. 3 minutes of ads. Move this to WORMATHON day 19 out of 30. Dark Souls. First playthrough. No spoilers. Brother, I need this to get out of my way. Okay. And then I need to do... change the stream title or stream game to Dark Souls Remastered. Boom. Done. Then I need to open up black screen. Close my 2 instances of Overwatch. Alt F4. Okay, Alt F4 is not working. It has failed me. I need to close Epic Pen. You mess with the America's Cat skin? Yeah, that skin's fire. I actually love that skin a lot. I used to rock that skin all the time in Overwatch 1. Now I kind of just, I'm kind of just don't care about my skins that much, so I just don't really pick any of them. I kind of just do whatever. It's just based on vibes, essentially. Close this, close this. There's not really a science to what skin I'm using. Right now I'm just using the Mythic because I picked it when it came out and then I never changed it. It's not because I like the skin. I think it's cool, but it's not any particular reason why I'm using it. I boot up Steam. Also, let me use this opportunity to check my DMs. Okay, cool. And then I also got pinged here. Okay, clear that. I got pinged twice in the Discord. Okay. Nice. Let me get SpongeBob, aka the Steam account. Peep the mud when you have the chance. Okay, I will in a second. I'll pull it up on stream as well so that people can see. Also, I'll just do it right now. Desktop Overwatch. The mud. Where'd you put it? Oh, Galactic with the purple skin? Yeah, that actually looks really sick. That actually looks pretty cool. I wish it was like more of a purpley than it was a blue, because it's more like indigo-ish. If it was more purple, it'd look even better. Because this kind of shade of purple is more on the side of pink. But it's really nice, yeah. Like, oh, also I didn't even see this. What even is that? Is that a bird? What am I even looking at? I don't even know what charm that is. Rhino, maybe? I don't know what that is. Okay. Let's go Dark Souls. Also, I changed the wrong view. I need to do this one. And I need to remove the coaching thing and move it to Dark Souls. Whoops. Okay, yesterday we beat the big dude and the small dude. I forgot what their names were. I don't really remember the boss names. I'm going to be so for real with you guys. It's a Fey? I see. Okay. So, and then I homeward boned back to the campfire. This shit is still my chat, I won't lie. Dude, Pillboy, not a single soul uses YouTube. None of them. We beat the soul begrudging boss. We've moved on. I got a new ring. I got the ring of something. Boost counterattacks with thrust weapons. We will try to use that. Because I have been using a spear as of late. Now, I don't really know what to do. We're going to go explore back where we were. I need to invade. Okay, there's a bunch of things I actually need to do. Also, we're going to try this. Fuck. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Everyone chill. Okay, wait, hold on. I got this parry. Don't worry. Dude, everyone chill. Everyone chill. Everyone chill. Dude, I actually suck so bad at parrying. Does the Discord say what makes it good? A code, a good candidate for review? Deadass Bonzo, just pick a code where you're like, I don't know what to do. That's it. You just pick. It doesn't need to be close. Just say, I didn't know what to do this game, and that's fine. Because also, I'm always here, so it's like, the chance of you getting another code is pretty high. I mean, I guess it is the WORMATHON, so it's pretty easy to get a code for me right now. Once I move away from doing streaming every day, it's not going to be as easy. Like, I probably do quadruple the amount of codes I will be doing after the WORMATHON is over. Okay, I can't parry to save my life, so we're not going to... Actually, I might just die here. Can you guys just kill me? I defeated the boss? I did. But yeah, Bonzo, I'm gonna be honest, just pick a code where you felt like you didn't know what to do, because then I'll be able to help you figure out what to do. Or like, more specifically, a game where you felt like you had perfect macro. That would be the best. If you felt like my macro was really good, I felt like I had really good rotations here, and then I can help you identify whether or not that was the case. And then they'll put you on a good lane. But yeah. I don't know. Like, here's the thing. Here's the reason I don't have a particularly strong opinion about this. Is because Overwatch games are so short that a lot of the times, a single game isn't going to give me the best insight into your behavior. Which is why I value the spreadsheet so much, right? Because with the spreadsheet, I can... Oh, my fucking God. With the spreadsheet, I can get a better insight into people's process. Okay, maybe I can't tell if there's a skill issue or not. And that's why I care so much about that. Is because the spreadsheet gives me much more insight into how you play Overwatch more broadly, not on a single games basis. For all I know, on a single game basis, it could be completely different. Oh, I think I can't parry because I have to have a shield. Maybe, if I had to guess. Or maybe I'm just wrong. Yeah, okay, that is true. And that does a bajillion damage now, holy moly. But yeah, so I wouldn't obsess too much about it, because more often than not, even if it's a good or bad code, I can, especially if you're not like champion, there's probably a bajillion macro mistakes you're making anyway. Or like something I can point out. Ouch. Also, even on like really good codes, it's very rare that someone has like a genuinely transformative code where it's like, there's this super... Are you kidding me? There are spears in the wall? What the fuck? Fuck me. Anyway, what was I talking about? I can't remember. I got so dumbfounded by that guy stabbing me through the wall that I literally forgot what I was discussing. Oh yeah, codes. Yeah, there's generally like, even if there are good codes, there's generally so few. Okay, I can't get the counter thing to work, by the way. Like, it's just not working. But I can't... I'm losing my mind. There's so much shit happening. I'm overstimulated. Anyway, just send the code. It'll be fine. More often than not, it'll be fine. As long as it's not like a steamroll win, it's fine, probably. Steamroll losses are a lot easier for me to diagnose, because normally it's like you're not playing an angle correctly, or you're fucking up the micro on an angle or something like that. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Why am I killing this guy, bro? I got places to be. Okay. Like, I got better things to explore. Ouch. Yesterday, Dark Souls segment was epic. That Dark Souls segment sucked my life away. I felt like I was being Moira orbed or something. I felt like I was losing part of me to the enemy boss fight. I was fading away from existence on my Reaper shit. That makes sense? Yeah, I bet. I should probably make a guide about it, dude. I got such a backlog of shit to work on, to be honest. All right, new... Well, I guess this is a new area, but we beat this place, and I know that there's a door over here. Is this an elevator? What is going on over here? This is an elevator. Is there loot there? No. Okay. Ooh, new bonfire. Okay, very interesting. I feel like this is not very far away from the other bonfires, so it's a little bit interesting to me that this even has a thing. But we might as well... Wait, is this kindled? Is it pre-kindled? But why am I only getting 9? I don't really understand why that's the case. Oh well. Well, we get 9, I guess. What's over here? Time to investigate. Okay, nothing over here. Empty. Nothing over here, I suppose. Hidden path ahead. Alright, so we're just lying. I bet. I should have known. I should have known. I should have anticipated that. Also, I think I'm not gonna counterattack with this. You know what? I'll try it. Whatever. I'll keep trying to parry. Oh, okay. There's 2 elevators to get to this thing, I guess. Makes sense. I guess there is. Try holding with both hands. I guess there's gonna be a woman here. Okay. Amazing just ahead. Sure. Oh, what the fuck? A giant lady? What the fuck? This... Okay.
Come hither, child.
Chest ahead.
O chosen undead.
Fuck, I was trying to read the message on the floor.
Daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight.
I can't even see her face.
Father his wounded obscureth. I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lord vessel to thee.
W Lord Vessel. You may now warp between bonfires. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. A new game has just been unlocked, basically.
And beseech thee. Succeed Lord Gwyn and inheriteth the fire of our world.
Huge.
Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight.
No more walking around.
And avert further undead sacrifices.
Bet. Imminent thrust. Alright, bro. Alright, bro.
O chosen,
Is there anything else here or no?
thou hast journeyed far.
Oh, enter Covenant. She has a religion, I suppose.
Father his wounded obscureth. I have awaited thee, once living, now undead.
Look at the post. Last post of Mirachu. I have done great things. This is fantastic.
Chosen
Break specialist incoming.
and beseech thee. Succeed, Lord, a great
Wait, this is the same thing, isn't it?
without fire.
Okay. Sure, my bad.
Thou shalt
I will look at it momentarily. I'll actually reach out to them after the stream. All right. Wait, so I don't understand. Are these like permanent? Ooh, warp. What? It doesn't go to all of them though. There's only 4 of them. It just goes to specific fires. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I still got more exploring to do here. Also, I should probably, now that I'm fighting ads religiously again, I'm gonna switch back to my normal armor, which it was the black helm, and then it was the elite knight armor. And I think I actually think I had the leather gloves and I had elite knight leggings. And then this puts me at 38 out of 67, which is too much. Okay, because I also have 2 weapons equipped now. So we'll unequip the axe and then do the fire hands. I also should level up the fire hands if possible. Where's the fire hand at, bro? There it is. Okay. So now I should be light enough, I think. 33.9. Dude, if I leveled up my thing once, it would put me at it. So I'm 1 weight too much. Elite knight. Oh, wait, what? Okay, I guess I need worse gloves. Oh, these are just the same thing, but lighter, basically, and actually just better in general. Level up the hand? Yeah, I do need to level up the hand. Also, it's way easier to get souls now, so it makes more sense. Okay, I'm going to kill these guys. Nice try, Bozo. Okay. What does that do? Okay, I don't know what that does. I guess I can lock onto this guy. Oh, okay, shield bash is a little bit unfortunate for me. Ouch. Okay. Okay, please don't hit me through the wall like the other guy did. That would be pretty sad for me, I won't lie. Brother, I just asked you not to do that. Can we not do that next time? W roll. I think that does damage. It definitely does damage. Okay, my fault, my fault. Deadass, this might be a fireball moment. Yo, Tail, besides coaching and Overwatch, what other hobbies do you have? Nothing as of late. Deadass, nothing. I love reading, but I haven't really had the time. I was reading a book yesterday because I couldn't sleep. Or 2 days ago. I've been reading Mastery by Robert Greene. Good book. Highly recommend. It's just a very dense book. But the thing that I really like about Robert Greene is he gives examples of things like in history And they're actually really interesting examples, right? Like, he'll talk about people like Leonardo da Vinci. He'll talk about, whenever I was reading some of his other excerpts, because I also have the Daily Laws by him, which is really interesting because he talks about like how generals do stuff with power dynamics and stuff like that, which I think is really cool. It's a lot of like psychology stuff. Ouch. I know it's like, yeah, I just think it's interesting. But I really like his book mastery. My favorite author, I don't really, like, I guess he got canceled or something, but I used to really like the book Outliers by Malcolm Gladwell, but apparently people don't like it very much. I don't really know why. So maybe I'm uneducated about that, but I read that book a bunch of years ago, and I really, really enjoyed that. If you guys haven't read that book, that'd be a really cool read for you guys too. Am I heavy rolling? No, I'm not. I'm just light, medium rolling. Ugh, this guy hitting me through the wall is actually so annoying. But I also enjoy programming. Like, the thing about the Wormathon is it's just made me have to do so much more content stuff that I haven't been able to do other stuff I talked about before. And I think that's why some of my conversations are so boring. Like, I just talk about stream all the time, coaching all the time. It's just because I don't really do anything else right now. Oh my god, I can't roll these. I played the classic Overwatch mode. I think it's fun. I enjoy it. But like, definitely from a casual standpoint, I'm really glad. I can't kill this guy, bro. Also, I think that the armor's fucking me. I need to go back to the ninja armor. Okay, I retire from this, from being heavy armor for the rest of the time. Shadow garb. Shadow gauntlets. It's probably something more optimal, but I don't want to sit around and do the math right now. I just want to fight people. Bro, why was Cass so slow during ult? Like, way slower? Because also, I think he just killed people more on average. Because, like, there was so much more mobility, less mobility in Overwatch. Like, across the board in Overwatch Classic. Like, people like Sojourn didn't exist. Please, just die, bro. You're 1 HP. Nice. Okay, cool. There's like the two things that have really happened in Overwatch is range and mobility creep. There's been so much of that. I need this guy to not kill me while I kill bro. Fuck. Like, one thing, I think the game kind of radically changed when Ashe got introduced because it kind of added a new class of hero, which is this like medium to long range burst hero that just kind of didn't exist before Ashe. Because there was Cassidy, but there was no... And then they nerfed Cassidy's range, basically, to better fit the more medium range hero fantasy. Because, like, when Cassidy... on release Overwatch, like, Cassidy had, like, basically infinite range. She was kind of OP'd. I won't lie. Rather, I can, like, never dodge that attack. I'm rolling too early, and it's hitting me in the swing. I really think, like, I'm really glad we don't have old Overwatch. Like, there's a bunch of things I don't miss at all, like 6v6. I hate 6v6. It's so much less interesting. It's more interesting from, like, if you play if you're playing competitive Overwatch, it's almost undoubtedly more interesting. But if you're just like a ranked Andy, like 90% of the Overwatch players, it's definitely less interesting. It's so much more slop. There's a lot more random shit going on that you need to consider and you need to not die to. It's just unfun. I just don't find it fun. I don't really know why people like 6v6 that much. And what I think is pretty common is the people who say they enjoy 6v6 are also mostly people who don't play tank. Well, I don't know why. I think I might be immune to rage bait. Why is that the case? Did rage bait? Did someone try to rage bait you? Maybe they're playing Sim TP Bastion. And they're doing great things in Overwatch Classic. How long are you playing Dark Souls today? Probably like an hour. Something like that. 16,000 souls to level up in this economy, bro. I'm kind of getting sick and tired of the spear, I won't lie. I'm going to just switch to the axe. The thrust playstyle has gotten to me here. I'm not sure it's my cup of tea. Where's the axe at, bro? Am I blind? Oh yeah, here it is. Battle axe. Welcome back, Nay. I hope you've been having a fantastic day so far. Brother. Okay, my bad, bro. I'm trying to roll past you. No, I'm just gonna run past this guy. Fuck it. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. I think I can still get rage baited sometimes, but I feel like, especially if I'm just reading posts on the internet, I just don't respond. I just choose not to respond to them anymore. I used to respond to some of them, but I just kind of don't care anymore. Because I'll peruse the Reddit and stuff like that for information about patches, kind of what's going on. But I kind of just don't care. Like, people just give the most stupid take ever, and I'm just like, whatever, bro. Let them be. I gotta kill these guys because I need to do the invade thing. But I kind of just don't... These guys are kind of hard to kill. I guess I'll go kill the guy up top first, and then I'll kill these guys. Wake up, bro. I'm flanking you. Triple T did wonders yesterday. The bosses yesterday were making me lose my mind. Brother, that's not a parry. Oh my god, I'm actually so bad at combat in this game. I don't really know how to kill the big knights. I don't really have a weapon to do it. I can just fireball them to death, I suppose, but... I wonder if I can... Hold on, I get my souls. I wonder if I can just do the invade thing and not have to fight these big dudes. You suffered? Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was tolerable, but whatever. It was more annoying than anything. I wasn't, like, angry. I mean, I got angry at parts, but it's more because of the controls and the game being old and me sucking. So it's mostly cope. Work was actually decent today. I'm going to get on Overwatch soon to practice keyboard and mouse again. This is brilliant. I wish you the best of luck in your keyboard and mouse endeavors. I think a lot of people, when they move over from controller to keyboard and mouse, find a lot of benefit from aim trainers. Even though it's a little bit of diminishing returns, but it might be something you might be interested in trying. Okay. There's a bunch of free ones. Like, I think Aim Labs is the most notable free one, to be honest. So it might be something to check out. Fuck, that was way too early. What am I doing? Okay. I was actually dying of laugh yesterday. Hold on, wait. Fuck. Oh, there we go. I was actually dying of laugh yesterday because you were being so sarcastic with the roll early thing that Yumi was saying. I mean, yeah, Yumi was low-key triggered me a little bit, but she wasn't meaning to. I was kind of getting mad. I was just irritated. You know, she wasn't trying to be mean. Or she wasn't trying to be annoying. I don't think, at least. But I was just getting frustrated with the boss. Like, I just found it so annoying. But what the fuck is happening? What is going on? Where did this guy come from? The AIs are just kind of like broken. Okay, big dude. Okay, my bad. I didn't know you were capable of such reach there. Oh yeah, let me download Aim Labs. I see, I see. I mean, to be fair, you're doing the boss for like 3 hours. Yeah, I mean... The problem is it's like... Just roll XYZ is just not very helpful. Like... Because I couldn't roll that charge attack. It's like... There's more nuance to it. It's not just roll. It's you gotta roll and then you also have to... You have to roll in a specific direction. It's not just roll forward, which I think is the part that was making me frustrated. Like, if Yumi was more specific about, hey, you need to roll, like, toward the hammer, like, under the hammer, I'd be like, oh, okay, good comms. So it was like, I did try rolling forward, and it just wasn't working. Which is what she was telling me to do. You'll tell you watch the Spider-Verse movies? I watched the first one when it came out. Fun fact. When the first one came out, I was in high school. I think I was a senior in high school. Or maybe I was slightly younger. I might have been a junior, I don't remember. But either way, I was in high school because I was with my high school friends. And we went to this theater that was in a mall in my hometown. And it was like no one went there ever. It's like a Regal cinema. Like no one ever really went to this place. It was us and one other guy and his girlfriend in the theater. And it's just me and a bunch of hooligans, right? We're like 17 years old at the movie theater. Basically, you know, up to no good. Snickering, laughing, making bits, whatever. Okay, we watch Miles Morales do his thing in the Spider-Verse. And it was actually a really good movie. Like, we really enjoyed it. You know, inspired. Listened to Sunflower. We were big Post Malone fans at the time. Like, big fans of the film. Anyways, so the film finishes, and then one of us has to use the bathroom. So, as you do, our entire unit goes to the bathroom, and we get up to some monkey business. So, fucking one of the dudes in my group thought it was a genius idea to not only be extremely loud in the bathroom, motherfucker, but also decide to jump on and hang by the stall door. And this dude, literally, I kid you not, 1 second of this guy's body weight on the fucking stall. Like, this dude is big, by the way. This dude's like 6'3", 250 pounds, like big ass fucking dude. Like, I don't know, he might have weighed more than that, I don't know, but he's fucking a big guy. Anyway, long story short, this dude leans on the, or fucking hangs by the door, instantly not only rips the door off of the fucking stall, but rips the entire stall down. Like, it all fucking fell down. Actual nightmare situation. Then, I kid you not, we left. Okay, this is probably not the most ethical thing to do ever, I will admit to that. We left, we vacated the premises immediately, and then, I kid you not, the next week the theater closed. So that's my story with the fucking, you know, whatever situation. I just thought it was funny with Spider-Verse. Besides off-angling and not feeding, what are the main things you should be thinking about when trying to climb on DPS? So it's not really like off-angling. It's more, I mean, off-angling is important, but it's more like don't double up with your ally DPS. Very important. Try to be as resource light as possible, right? If you're needing healing, if you need Suzu, if you need bubble, you did something wrong most of the time, right? What else? I can't think. I mean, it's kind of hard. I'd have to like sit down and think about it. What does this do? Contraption is not a move. Need bonfire. Bonfire? Imminent bonfire. So I can go back this way. It's kind of no point. Is there anything else to even do here? I don't know. Would you say Tracer's the best for solo queue? I think Cassidy's the best one trick for solo queue. I mean, I'm biased, but I think Cassidy teaches you everything. Cassidy teaches you everything you would want to know. Anyway, I'm never killing these guys. And then I think Cassie's also super versatile because you can play main and you can flank. Like, you can do both. He's just kind of strong in that regard. I think Cassidy is probably one of the best to solo queue with. I think Tracer's also good, for sure. I think Tracer's among the best, yeah. I've never invaded before, so I don't really know what to expect here. Torb, I think Torb can be a... What the fuck? These guys are just aura farming. Invaded the world of Knight Lawtruck the Guilty. Are there 3 of them I have to kill? Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, that's this guy. The fuck? This guy kills the Firekeeper? Oh my god, am I even gonna be able to kill these guys? Okay, fireball. Wait, what if I just fireball these guys to death, thoughts? Wait, I might have the OP strat here. Whoops. So doing 3v3 elimination. Oh, you're trying to get the title, aren't you? Okay, I don't really think these guys anticipated the ultra cheese strategy, which is spam fireball from max range and just kill these guys. But that hitting is actually insane. Ouch. Okay, the only problem that I did not really consider here is now I'm stuck. I killed him, but I died as well. Wait, what happens? Did I win? Back from playing some comp, how are we doing? We're doing alright. We're doing alright. I killed him, but I don't know if I need to kill all 3 of them. I don't know. Oh, I did it. Firekeeper soul, ring of favor and protection, 5 humanity. Huge. And I kept my souls. Huge. This is ginormous. Yeah, we're doing well. We finished coaching. Now we're playing Dark Souls. I got the fast travel thing, which is nice. Can I warp to... wait, what? Oh, that's a player. Let me warp to Anne Orlando, so I don't have to walk all the way over there again. And then I can use the Firekeeper to level up my thing to +3, which would be nice. Or maybe I need to do it at a different thing. I don't know. Oh, no, I can do it here. Nice. Now I have a +3 Estus. So now I need to go to Firelink Shrine. Vap ring is good AF. Vap ring? Which one even is that? Oh, ring of favor and protection. Boost HP stamina. Oh, but you lose it when you die. Oh, breaks when removed, so you have to wear it forever. All right, we'll just wear it forever. Whatever. Boost defense versus physical attack. Okay, sure. Also, wait, why can I warp to this bonfire and it's... Can I stoke it again? Like, hold on. Can I go back down here? Is there a person here now? Examine. Dead. Motherfucker. How do I redo this bonfire? I can warp now. This is true. Is the guy... Wait, light bonfire. I didn't see that till just now. Cannot... Okay, so this one is just gone forever, I guess? Okay, interesting. This guy.
Oh, hello. Oh, there's all.
Purchase item. No, wait, no. Modify equipment. 7,000. Okay, I think I have enough souls to just get this to 10, right? Browse items. Go to souls here. Wait, what do these do? Gold coin. I don't know what the coins do. Twin humanity. Soul of Ornstein. Coal of an iron golem. I don't have as many souls as I thought. I guess if I want to go farm souls, I should go to back. Jesus fucking Christ. It actually scared the living shit out of me, dude. What the fuck is that thing? Oh my fucking god. This shit actually genuinely fucking scared me. Oh my god. Jesus. What the fuck are you? What the hell? Okay. Hello? Dude, this guy's fucking terrifying. Is he just standing? Like, what is going on in this game, bro? Can I drop down here now? Like, is this W comms? Surely this is death, but like, here's the thing. If I die, I gotta walk all the way back. I talk to him? Hello? Oh, I can't.
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening?
Why the fuck you had a normal ass
I am
voice?
the primordial serpent, King Seeker Framt, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate, and the very reason your kind have appeared. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. Now, let us take that vessel on a journey. I assume that you are ready. Now, be still.
Oh shit, does this take me to zone 3? Does he swallow me? Oh my god, he just fucking eats you. What the fuck is this? Okay. Okay, he's taking me straight to hell. What the fuck? The dev said, okay, we don't really have a way to do this. We're just gonna have this freaky deaky ass guy teleport him.
This is the Firelink Chamber for the successor of Lord Gwyn. Now, place the Lord vessel on the altar.
Okay. I mean, does this mean I lose fast travel? Wait, if I do this, do I lose fast travel or no? Genuine question. Or am I fine? Like, should I do this later? No? Okay, cool. So dramatic. That's literally a normal way to travel. Yeah, my bad. I forgot Eddie and I actually took the serpent last week. It's actually quite normal. That's my bad. Who am I to judge? Beam of light. Okay, that's kind of epic, I won't lie. What am I looking at? I don't even... Something just opened, but I don't even know where that is. Oh, I know where that door is, but I don't know where the other door was. That door's in Anne Orlando. That door is... I have literally no idea where that is. I guess I'll find out. Rest at Lord Vessel. Oh, offers souls to Lord Vessel. Nor Lord souls. Okay. This is very cool. Oh, I can open it. Locked. Okay, never mind. I can't open it. Warp. So this is the Firelink Shrine thing, and then you take it up, I guess, is the idea. I can't take... I guess this is the final boss. If I had to guess, this is the final boss. If I had to guess, that would make sense. What happens if I go back? Does he teleport me back up? What's up, little bro?
As Kingseeker, to achieve your commensurate to the great soul, scarce few possess brave Lord Nico,
Oh shit, this is what I gotta do next.
the Witch of Isolith, the 4 kings of New Londo,
Oh my fucking god.
inherited the shards of Gwyn's soul,
Okay.
and Lord Gwyn's former confidant,
Seath the Scaleless.
Scaleless.
Okay.
All of their souls are required to satiate the Lord Vessel. Are you ready? Then we shall return.
Okay, this is the end game sequence. So I assume once I kill these 4 bosses, and then here's what I assume the rest of the game is. There's 4 bosses, or like 5. I don't know how many he said. I think he said 4. There's 4 bosses left that are required. And then there's probably like a handful of optional bosses like the wolf guy. I don't think you have to kill the wolf, but you can if you want. And then it's the final boss. I assume that's the end. Yeah, welcome to the second half of the game. We've made it. Yeah. Okay, very interesting. Okay, we never explored this area. I guess we'll go kill these bum-ass skeletons. I almost fell down the hole. Go kill these bum skeletons and figure out where this goes. Because I don't think I ever went this way. Also, Tracer's really good. Legal poop. What? To have a second hero, but she's almost permabanned. Yeah, Tracer's... Oh my gosh, I do way more damage now. Yeah, Tracer is a good hero to have in your hero pool, for sure. She's very versatile. She works into most things. Not everything, but most things. Killing these guys for souls is kind of pointless. I should just run past them. Goodbye. Goodbye. It's down here, right? Where do I go? I've become lost. Excuse me, friends. I have places to be. Down here? Oh, it's right here. Okay. My bad. I couldn't find it. The guy in YouTube chat is named Legal Poop. Oh, I see. My bad. I didn't read that. My fault. My fault. I was not looking at the names. Okay, these guys explode. We get a roll going. I wonder if that's like... Is that like a giant pit of darkness, or is there like stuff down there? Okay, while that guy's bugged against the wall, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get those things that nobody else uses but me, and I'm gonna toss one down. Ouch. Get out of here, bro. Okay. Brother. I'm the only person who uses these. Okay, that fall... that fall is imminent death. Without a doubt in my mind. which means that you're done, buddy. All right, goodbye. All right. This is not imminent death. I remember this. I remember this. I thought this was a new area. Ouch, bro. Can these skeletons get out of my way, bro? I got places to be. I gotta go explore. Bro, just die. Oh yeah, they reanimate. I forgot. Yeah, it's not really a point in doing this. Yo, Teal, what do you think is support that teaches you the most fundamentals? Probably like Kiri. Because you got to think about aggression, and you have to think about more stuff. Like, when do you play proactively versus when do you play reactively? And that's kind of a really big part of Overwatch. Is managing the two. Okay, can everyone chill? I gotta heal. I guess I can't heal. Okay. That's kind of the big thing, is like, I'm here, okay. How do I get back up? I need the serpent to come here. They didn't path ahead. That's bait. Am I just stuck? How do I get out of here? Oh, I can warp to Firelink Shrine, I see. What was I talking about? I don't remember. Yeah, you need to think about when do you manage proactivity versus reactivity. Very important part of Overwatch. And heroes that have those options will help you do that. Heroes like Brig are going to be good, but it's less... Oh, he's sleeping now. Okay, this guy's just goofy. I guess this is the comedic relief. Here's like Brig are a lot less dynamic in that regard because it's a lot of reactivity, right? You're thinking more in terms of space denial, which is fine, right? There's nothing wrong with that, but it's just a different playstyle, which I don't think will translate to all supports. I think how you play Kiri will mostly translate to other supports other than like Lucio, which is why yeah. I feel like Kiri is too much to bail her out of her decisions, though. You can kind of have no, but it's like not really though. Like I would say the thing is like with Kiriko. Oh my god, well there goes all my souls and whatever. I don't really have that much anyway. It's more. It's less that she gets bailed out, and it's more that you have to. Because here's the thing: if you TP and you Suzu, you just lost. You're dead. You're dead every time on Kiri. You made a mistake. So Kiri, you have to think about why am I getting my cooldowns forced, and if I'm getting my cooldowns forced, is it for a good reason? And if you're using Suzu, you have to think about are you using Suzu at the correct time, right? Like, and Suzu's as an ability you can use in multiple ways, right? It's not one-dimensional. You can Suzu yourself. You can Suzu an ally to cleanse something. You can Suzu ally during a power spike, right? Even when they're not taking damage. You can Suzu for no collision, which they're about to patch out, by the way, but it was something you can use it for, right? There's a bunch of different reasons you can use the ability. In that line of thinking where it's like, okay, how do I use this ability properly is what is healthy and will help you climb. If it's not Kiriko, then I don't know who it would be, because the problem with someone like Ana is that a lot of your power as Ana is in your cooldowns, and a lot of support, not every support is like that. Kiriko, all of her power isn't in her cooldowns. Her kunai are also really strong. So that's why I think, and Kiri's ulti is good too. So there's like a bunch of like points of consideration. So I just kind of don't know. Oh my god, he throws that instantly, bro. I don't know who it would be if it's not Kiri, to be honest. Because Lucio just plays the game a lot differently. Oh my god, who is like aggroed onto me? I don't really know what to do here because my W skeletons. Oh, fire kills them. Okay, cool. Wooyoung? I mean, Wooyoung would be good too. Is this a puzzle? Like, what is this? Oh, that opened the door on the other side. FYI, tail, this area is definitely doable right now, but it's easier if you complete a different late game area. Oh, okay, I see. I'm gonna try it a little bit. By the way, I'm gonna try it a little bit, but if it is too difficult, then I'll come back. I think Wuyang is okay. Ouch. Ouch. Wait, did I rest at that campfire? I don't think I did. Maybe, no, I think I did. I got Estes' back. What's going on here, guys? Any loot? Where's this guy going? Loot over there. Oh, he's rezzing these guys. Like, dude, can we just like not do this real quick? Like, can we just like not res all these skeletons that are chasing us? Let me get one res in real quick. Royal completing gets... Oh, yeah. I'll just explore a little bit and then I'll go back. Soul of a nameless soldier. Be wary of trap. Okay. Very interesting enemies here. Let me do this real quick. Don't mind me, gentlemen. I got just doing things. Soul of a proud knight, but alright guys, excuse me. Don't mind me. Anyway, places to be. Excuse me. Hello, gentlemen. I would like to cross your bridge. Okay, my bad. Light? That's bait. I'm going this way. Everyone chill. Ooh. Okay, I've fallen into a giant abyss. And skeletons are falling on my head. Oh, glitter bugs. These guys drop... Oh, these guys drop things that I need. Gimme. Yippee. Okay, there's one more I can come back down here for. Ouch. Excuse me, gentlemen. Excuse me. Okay, I'm making its way through the citizens of Bug Nation. I low-key am. I don't even know. I'm just kind of running around. I don't even know where I am right now. I played Cat Bashing today. It was actually fun. First time on having fun on Circle Royale. I love this for you. You become a greater man. What am I dumb? Is there just nothing? I guess there's supposed to be an NPC here, and I don't have him unlocked yet. Oh, okay, it's another trap. Okay, that's the gimmick of this area, I suppose. Many traps. Okay. Excuse me, sir. We gotta go back. I don't really know what those guys are up to, and neither do I, am I invested to figure out what they are up to. Loot, Soul of a Proud Knight. Nice trap. You almost got me there, bozo. Okay. Let's go this way. Another piece of loot. I will gladly be taking that. Thank you so much. Excuse me, gentlemen. Excuse me. Don't mind me. Gonna just run past you real quick. We're gonna be going this way. Yep. Everybody just jump off. I got aura like that. Yep, I know. Ooh, okay. Button on the wall. Okay, we will have to kill this gentleman before we press the button on the wall. Okay, everyone chill. Okay. What if I rolled and then I used the Estes in your face and then I switched to fire orb? Just like... Oh, I'm dead. Alright, I suppose I made a mistake there. Yeah, I gotta push that lever. That lever's gotta do something. Okay. Warp via Link Shrine. Okay, these skeletons are a problem. They're top 5 annoying, I will not lie. But Oh wait, can I not? I should just warp to the other place, whatever. But I don't think it lets you warp to every campfire. I need this guy to get out of my way. This guy actually scares me. Oh, you know what? That's the sleeping noise I heard. That's funny. That's actually. That's the sleeping noise I heard. That one time. Holy moly, I forgot. That's actually really cool. It was him. I swear Dark Souls 1 is very different from what I expected. I mean, I've been enjoying this game. I mean, other than the last boss I fought, which was super annoying, it's fine. It's super tolerable. Good dodge. Okay. Come here. Oh, wait, I don't think I rested at the campfire, by the way. It didn't let me spawn there. Oh, wait, this is not where I want to go. I want to go back this way. I need this campfire. It's right here, right? No. Is it? Okay, I guess it is this way. My bad. Oh, it's like in a different area now? No, it's this. Okay. I just couldn't remember correctly. Oh, I gotta kill these guys. Fire orb. You're done for. Fire orb. Oh my gosh. Yeah, fire killing these guys is actually low-key epic. Warp. Oh, Undead Parish, I think is what this place is called. I gotta catch up on my issues VOD to watch you beat them. Dude, you're gonna... It's literally just anguish for 3 hours. You can deadass watch, like, maybe the first 10 minutes and then skip to the end and you get, like, literally everything that happened. What the fuck? Did you guys see that? What kind of attack was bro even up to there? Get me out of here. Okay. Bro, get out of my way. Get out of my way. These fucking skeletons. Bro, go. Don't you got better things to do than shoot me with the fireball, bro? Oh, okay, don't go this way. Dude, get me out of here. Oh my god. Just imagine a worm getting slammed by the fat man's dash attack for 2 hours. That's dead ass what it was. The slam attack was OP, bro. I couldn't dodge it. What am I supposed to do? Alright, I'm in the catacombs. This is W Resurrection. That dash, it was unbeatable. It was actually just an unpatched instant win method. Is there stuff down here? Oh shit, there is. Wait, limit test? You can make that. You can make that. Wait, what the fuck is down here? What are these guys? Hold on, I just found a skip. I just found a skip. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait, what? Oh my god, these are bugs. This is what Sketcher was talking about. I didn't even see these. Ew. There's hella bugs. They're like not... You can tell this is an old ass game. I bet in the original game they're like even worse textures, but alright, we'll take it. Ow. Well, I'm about to hit a skip real quick. Oh, there's a wall there. There's an invisible wall. There's an invisible wall. You hate to see it. They thought about that one. Time to watch Tail throw himself off a cliff 15 times. If there was no invisible wall there, deadass, I would do it. But there is an invisible wall that you slide off of, unfortunately. Okay, I must make do and roll through everybody. I would just kill the skeletons, but the... Are you kidding me? Why? It rolled me off there. I would just kill the skeletons, but they just resurrect. And I have to kill them with the fireball, and I only have so many fireballs, so kind of it's just not worth it. Nah, you can make it, just need the right angle. I'm not about to sit there for 10 years and try to do it. If it was easier, like I thought it was going to be, then I would do it, but not there. Bye, bro. Goodbye. Oh, that knocks me off. Okay. Even if I land on that, it just knocks me off. Taylor, did you ever make a divine weapon with the divine ember? My axe enchants into a divine axe. If I enchant it, but it might be different. Maybe I did make... Remember, but we undid it. So I don't know if I still have it or not. Like, I don't know if I'm just fucked or what. Ouch. Hmm? On my way, bro. Oh, shit. Give me these souls, bro. Lucerne, okay. So a little bit of menuing as we walk here. Excuse me. Opening. Actual amateurs. Get me out. Oh, I think it's... No, dead end. No, dead end. Fuck. I remember you had a magic axe for a bit, which is a bit different than divine, if I recall. You should warp to the blacksmith and pick up a divine weapon chest to help a lot with this area. I bet. Also, I want to see what Lucerne is. Lucerne. 110. Warp. Where's the blacksmith? Depths, maybe? Where's Depths? Is this the... Wait, where even is this? Is this the rats? I don't know what the Depths is. This is rats. Okay, I don't want to be here. Warp. Where's Undead Parish? Oh, okay, this is the blacksmith. Yeah? Hello. Modify equipment. Oh, I can make a raw battle axe or a divine battle axe. Yeah, this is what I made last time. I just don't have green titanite. I can buy green titanite from the other guy and then make a divine battle axe. And then I can maybe like, hold on. Reinforced weapon. Where's my spear at? I don't think I can upgrade the spear. Oh, no, I can. I need titanite chunks, of which I don't think I can buy from him. No. Okay, maybe this is a farm souls moment. I wonder, hold on. I want to see if I can fight these guys yet. Or if I'm too weak. Was that always like that? Wait, what? Can I go up this? No, I cannot. Raw is going to be best for you 99% of times, but divine will help with the catacombs, I see. Yeah, we might just do the catacombs later, then in that case. I don't know if I can do this area yet. I guess we'll go try. Goodbye, tree guy. Dark root garden. Okay, excuse me. Excuse me, dark root guys. I got places to be. I wonder if I can walk. This is what I want to see. So if I walk to this door, this is where the wolf boss is. That's basically a nigh impossible. Let me use this bonfire while I'm here, by the way. Actually, yeah, because I can just fast travel away from this, so that's actually fine. Ugh. I gotta kill these guys. Goodbye, gentlemen. See you in hell. Alright, now let me use this. W Future Tail by Kindling, or Past Tail, I should say. And now let's go here. I don't know if I'm strong enough. What is that thing? Ouch. Okay, that doesn't one-shot me, which is nice. Motherfucker. Okay, if I didn't get shot immediately by the mage guy, this would have been chill. Also, I wonder if I perma-kill these guys, because they don't look undead. They actually just look human. So I wonder if they just die forever. Almost walked off the edge. That would have been pretty bad. Okay. What's up, gentlemen? I got one fire orb going. Fire orb does very minimal damage. I don't think we're ready for this. Well, let me get a parry going. Never mind. Never mind. What is that thing? I'm actually very curious. I don't remember if I explored that or not. I don't think I can do this area. I think it's too hard. Okay, so what other areas do we have? We have Anne Orlando, which is the new door. But I don't know where the other doors opened at. Like, I don't know what those do. There was another area, I think, before Anne Orlando. Jesus fuck. This guy scared me. Damn, how do I get a build like that? Damn. Anyway. Let's just go back to Anne Orlando, I guess. Chamber of the Princess. Because I need Titanite to level up my shit. Let's just get Anne Orlando. Fuck it. Fuck it, bro. Let's just go somewhere. Go do something. Oh yeah, I never killed this Mimic, by the way. Because these giant guys are really annoying. I'm not killing the giant knights. They're impossible, bro. Nigh impossible. Oh, I'm gonna hit the rotation. Walk past bro. Excuse me, sir. I got places to be. Walk up the staircase. Wait, is this? No, it's not different. It's the same thing. Okay, this is the door that opened. This used to be closed. Nah. This is my arch nemesis. Really? My arch nemesis has returned for a cameo? You gotta be fucking with me. I hate this guy. Bro chill, bro chill, bro chill, bro chill, bro chill. Oh! My entire health bar, bro. 60 damage! Get me out, get me out. Get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. He turns corners. I'm out, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. I'm actually too fast. It's the second one. Move! Get out of my way. Bonfire! I can't use it. Okay, everyone calm down. Oh, they're stuck on each other. Yes. Yeah, just keep doing what you're doing, bro. Dude! 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 No! Get me out! Dude, chill. Everyone chill. Everyone chill. Okay, surely he can't make it through this gap, right? He's not skinny enough? Yeah, you ain't skinny, bro. You ain't skinny. 43 damage. 43 damage. 43 damage. Nice. Oh, it hits both of them. I should have waited till they were stacked. Honestly, this is a W play for me, I won't lie. This is a new level of ingenuity. 63 damage. We might be onto something here. This might be the greatest cheese of all time. Okay, how do I do this without taking a lot of damage? Surely this hits them. 16 health. I'm pretty sure, didn't I kill them like this before? I just did like 10 damage to them every time. Yikes. Okay. Wait, hold on. We need a menu. The spear is going to be of great importance in this operation here. Yes, dude. The spear actually does a bajillion damage here. Nice. Let's go. Bang boar helm. Alright, W. Where even is this? Bonfire lit. Huge. Weapon reinforce. Wait, this is just the same menu. Oh, we've done it. That was crazy. Dude, I'm just him. I'm him. I know this too well. I assume this goes up the elevator. The other one calls it down, if I had to guess. Okay, let's go see what's going on up here. I might be underleveled for this, but we will see. They gave me 1,000 souls per guy. I feel like that's kind of normal though, so maybe not. We're like in a magic school or something. Okay, there's a guy flanking. Who are these guys? Boom, big parry for the insta kill. Huge. Cannot be bigger. Yikes. Okay, that guy's attacking me from the behind. Not a big fan, personally. Oh, shit. Dude! Banger. 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 Oh. Banger. Dude, come on. Nice, okay. I want to see if the helmet's any good, actually, before I do anything. Bang bore helm. 26 for an 8. Damn, it's really heavy. And it's not even that good. It's just straight up worse than the stone helm. Okay, why would I ever wear that? Excuse me, gentlemen. What kind of books you guys got around here? Oh. I guess I could do this. Nice, okay. The spear is kind of epic, I won't lie. I kind of like it more than the axe now. I've had a change of heart. Who is that guy? What is going on here? Alright, cool. Let's get a heal going. Surely this... Okay, I was about to say, surely I'd kill him in like 2 hits. Alright, bro is just chilling. I don't gotta kill bro. He's just minding his own business. He's reading a book, you know? Becoming literate. Oh, wait, that's not a book. That's a, like... astronomy table or something. It's one of these operations. Try luring it out. Alright, W comes. Are there, like, guys in there or something? The Duke's Archives. Alright, you're done for. Is there other guys in here? What are we dancing for, bro? Oh, wow. He has no health. I just kill him. Okay, that not hitting is actually diabolical, by the way, but okay. Oh, it's because he has, like, an invincibility thing in ATPs. Okay, so it's like a whole thing. Ouch. Okay, we'll just go this way, I guess. Thankfully, the level designers gave us... I had 1 HP. I didn't even realize. Ugh. I guess I can run past everybody here instead of fighting literally everything. Because it also doesn't give that many souls anyway, so it's not like I have to fight everything. The Duke's Archives. Okay, give me the elevator back. Okay, I'm gonna try this for one more run. And we'll see how far we get. Okay, take this back up. Okay. We are returning to the Duke's Archives. I'm just gonna run past everybody and their dog. Bye. Roll this guy. Roll that. I'm gonna go for a backstab on this guy and maybe it kills him. I did not mean to jump. Okay, I don't really think that's gonna be an option. What if I just run past everybody? I'll kill this guy for the love of the game. Never mind. His lackey avenged him. I suppose I will run away anyway. There's nowhere to go over there, so I will not go that way, actually. I may have to kill these guys. Fireball. W Fireball. Job for the night. Good luck with the rest of the Tail Souls. Of course. Thank you so much for tuning in, Sketchy. Have a great rest of your night, man. Let me get one Fireball going. Let me get one more Fireball going. Bang. Alright, we're up to great things. Let's continue the operation. Done for. Oh, a new elevator just dropped. Okay, I see the vision now. Is there any loot over there? You know what? This is prime for a hidden door. I feel like if I'm a dev, I'm making one of these a secret door. Like, whenever one of the books are slightly too far to the left, it's a secret area. That would make sense to me. That would make very many senses. Okay, wait, aim mobs might be busted. I already noticed a difference in your aim. This is great. just makes you more conscious of your aim. Like, a lot of people don't consciously think about aim improvement while they play Overwatch or whatever, so they just don't improve. That's kind of the thing. It's kind of like if you go to the batting cages, you're going to get better at batting. Because it's... A lot of people don't just get enough reps in when it comes, like, to being very intentional and stuff like that. Very similar concept. Come on, can these guys die? Huge, alright, bet. Spear's huge. Okay, this feels like bait to me. Yeah, there's a gentleman here. Goodbye. Stab him 10 times till he dies. Nice. Twinkling Titanite, okay. Praise the sun. This is a very nice view. We are very high in the sky. That is a whole city. Very beautiful. Very interesting. Well, I guess that's where I was, right? I was down there and then I came up here, right? That's the idea. Makes sense. Anything over here or nah? Secret door? Fuck. Oh. Be wary of trap. W comms. This is not a true chest, it is a mimic. Okay. Bro, let me out of the corner! Also, the lock-on camera is so funky, dude. Okay. Okay. 1, 2. Ouch. I need to not die to this guy. Let me just heal real quick. Let me actually just run away and heal. I can actually just probably fireball him. He's gonna die. He's faster than I thought. He's far faster than I anticipated. Let me get the fireball going. He's 1 HP. Don't get grabbed. No, 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 no. He's 1, but I'm also 1. Dude, chill, 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 chill. Okay, now we should be chill. Yeah, you're done for, buddy. Nice, give me loot, give me loot. Electric spear +3. Crystal Knight Shield, are you serious right now? Crystal Knight Shield? Of all things. Alright, let's go back up. Nothing burger. Did that go anywhere? No, it's not. Let's go back up. I have a single Estus. Alright. Well, we are ascending. Okay. Interesting area. Is this like an entry area? This reminds me of the way this looks reminds me of what's it called? Play Obscure. Oh. Alright, I think we have a spear. Alright, this is like a crystallized knight. Very interesting guy. Okay. 3,000 for that guy, by the way. That's kind of epic, I won't lie. Ooh, bug. No! Nice, I hit him in time. Blue Titanite chunk. Fuck, I need the green one, not the blue one, bro. We continue walking up the stairs. Bonfire, surely. Ooh, boss. I don't think this is a boss fight, to be honest. It's kind of giving boss. Okay, I will have home. I'm going to S this here. And then I will homeward bone if this is a boss. Because I don't really want to fight a boss right now. It is a boss. It is Seath the Scaleless. That guy looks cool as hell. I will not lie. It's a big ass dragon. Okay. We will fight Seath the Scaleless another time. Holy cool. Yeah, that shit look kind of epic. I won't lie. Can I level up? No, I need another 3,000 souls. Maybe I have enough for here. Maybe I could just use this. Use items 3. For 6,000. Level up. Wait, actually, I'm going to warp to... I'll have to walk back, but that's fine. We're going to warp to the Firelink Shrine so I can level up my Pyro hand. Is the max I can get to a 10 or what? I actually don't know. If it is, then I have enough. Purchase item. Wait, no. Modify equipment. Oh, I need 12,000 now. I'm very close for a plus 10.
Where are you off to?
What? What's up, bro?
That was rough. You are.
What? Oh, it's because I walked away without exiting the dialogue box. I see. Okay, this is a good place to leave off. I think we're going to... Tomorrow, we'll probably fight the dragon guy, or at least see if we can beat it. I think we might be able to. We will see. But this is a good place to leave off. Okay, we just explored a little bit. Upgrade our pyro hand. We'll probably upgrade our pyro hand to max tomorrow. And then fight some more bosses. Probably one or two. Probably one boss tomorrow fight, I guess. Okay, that's going to be it for today, guys. Tomorrow, by the way, if you don't know, please go into the Discord, check the schedule. We will be doing pugs in the morning for Europe. So if you're in Europe, we would love to have you during that time zone. And then if you're in NA, we're going to be doing NA pugs in the evening. Okay, so we'd love to have you guys there as well. It's going to depend. What we do, we kind of depends on how many people we have. We can always just adjust to whatever's going on. So we'd love to have you guys. If we don't have too many people, we'll do quick play or something like that. And if we have too many, or if we have more or like enough for pugs, we'll just run actual pugs. Okay, with that being said, thank you guys for tuning in today. I really appreciate it, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye bye.